What's going on?
No. This is very HR.
Well, you missed it earlier. I was like, go back in. Oh, it's just the whole down the rest of the street. It's for everybody. Oh. Slippery when wet.
Obviously, but I can't see him. Like you would be. Like right here, I can see your back.
So that's what I was saying over there. Like, if I know I have a guy over there. Wait, it doesn't matter. Yeah, try to tuck in. Should I try to tuck in?
I'm going to be in the 50. That's right here.
If I go 10, that's great. Yeah. Thank you, Christian.
I don't want off.
There's a chance you have a pen up here.
I don't think so. We need to set up the tournament in the app.
Yep.
Other than that, we look good to go. Still live to the field.
You said no on the pen.
And it might be in the box here. Good. Check.
years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Place up, you and your
engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, Bob. Good morning, everyone. We are here for the D4 Double Down E2 NEXL. We have DOA on the blue side, Rebellion on the red side. This is jumping right into a committed star match. We've got about 30 seconds to the point. I want to take this time to congratulate Rebellion D3, winning the Double Down from yesterday. So they're taking the Atlantic City entrance fee and 30 cases of paint, $4,000 for Rebellion D3 in the Double Down event. Here we go, 10 seconds. DOA's got two in the back center. They do get out wide to the Dorito. I think that is Tyler Finity. Matt Jones moving up to this little Aztec. Rebellion D4 does take the Dorito wedge, looking inside towards the snake. Rebellion is in snake one.
Who's your pick here, Anthony?
DOA is only running 5 bodies, so it'll really just come down to if they play some slower points. I think DOA has a really good chance. But if they're playing fast points, I think Rebellion's gonna take this one.
Are these both teams that play event after event?
Yeah, they play. They're all franchises.
Nice. Right, you said committed stars match, right?
This is a committed stars match.
Very nice.
Matt Jones looks like he gets picked up in the pack by Parenti here. Parenti's here in Snake 4. He's got 1 kill already. DOA also lost someone out of the back center. Looks like DOA is going to pick up a penalty in this first point as well.
All right, Rebellion's yelling Dorito only, so they're aware.
That's like Braceland that's in that Dorito. I'm sorry, in that Dorito side wedge.
All right, they're aware that vultures are circling. Oh, man, what a place to be. What a place to be. That's a spot that you just want to kind of run down the Dorito side, just see what you can turn into. There's really nothing your team can blame you for.
Yeah, that one was, it fell apart quickly when it did start to fall apart.
Yeah.
Again, when you're in this snake side uncontested, it's just a matter of time before your inside start getting shot up. So DOA is coming back out. Pick up some pods. Sorry.
Did either of these teams make finals last event, you remember?
I know Rebellion made the playoffs. I don't know if they made the finals.
Gotcha. Okay, we got P-Mob and Positive Impact coming up. This should be a good match. Which is your pick here?
I mean, P-Mob is the old Ruckus team, so they have a little bit more experience than Positive Impact, especially in this format.
Yeah.
So I would say Preferred Mob's got a slight advantage. Plus, they have their D3 team that they've been battling against at their home field, Birch Hill Paintball. So the advantage goes to them as far as preparation and experience. But Positive Impact, this is their first year coming out and playing D4X ball. They've been playing more 5-man and a lot of woods ball. So we'll see here. Positive Impact.
Okay, so this could be a tough match for those guys, but good luck, guys. P-Mod taking the corner. That's a good move there. Positive Impact losing their snake player, unfortunately. P-Mod moving up to snake 4. And into the diamond. These guys look well in control of this game already.
Yeah, Positive Impact's kind of stuck in the pocket here with 4 bodies alive, 3 across the back, and then the Dorito Tower. P-Mob doesn't have jerseys with names on them, so it's tough to see who's here in this Vulcan red jersey. Snake 4.
What's your feeling about that tower on the snake side versus the corner mini W? Yeah, the player just moving into. Which would you have stayed? Would you stay in the tower or move to the corner?
I don't like the Dorito side tower really at all, but the snake side tower you can survive in. Goalie's coming back. Nice move right here.
That was an aware player. He knew that there was someone on the other side of his bunker. That was a good move to stay alive too. Unfortunately, just got a little too aggressive trying to get out that home. All right, Positive Impact moving in the snake, trying to take advantage here.
Yeah, P-Mob's on their side, so.
Positive Impact player out of the tower. And their Dorito too. It looks like just this one player in the snake here. 42. What do you think that means?
I think they're saying that there's 2 left, but there's really only 1. It's a 41 right now.
Okay, gotcha. 4-on-1, yep.
And he's eliminated.
31, 3-0. And P-Mob player shooting his own player on the Dorito side. Goes and hits the buzzer, okay. That was a good match. P-Mob kind of lost control there for a little bit, but they got it back. Well, thank you, everybody, for joining us this morning. It's a little cold and foggy out here, but we're surviving. Trying to put on a good show for you guys today.
Only Rebellion DOA. This part of it is Committed Stars. For those that don't know, Committed Star matches are the matches that they get every event. Each team has 1 match that's Committed Stars. We try to give little individual accolades to players that are playing. They can acquire gold, silver, and bronze stars. And as they accumulate through the season, they get to turn those in at the end of the year to get some prizes. And then we give an award to the one with the most stars at the end of the season. So we're back to Rebellion DOA. DOA is going to be on the red side. Rebellion is going to be on the blue side.
Here we go. Rebellion up 1. All right.
Braceland's back up the center in that Dorito side wedge. He gets 1. Actually, it looks like DOA made that Dorito 3 run.
5-on-5, okay. 4-on-5 DOA loses their player out of the Dorito.
So Braceland there is doing some work for Rebellion. Now that he shut out that Dorito 3, he's just making sure that nobody else can fill out that way. Meanwhile, he's coming through. Braceland's going to get his back ripped up here in a second when.
I don't know. Oh, he's got it. Yeah. Shot on his calf. That was a good, good chance there, and he almost got the player on his side.
No, he got 2 kills in that game, but Jake Morrell's cleaning up a little bit here. Matt Jones being eliminated. Rebellion has 4 alive coming in once again.
All right, Rebellion showing why they're winning right now. Do you know much about DOA here?
I know that they don't have that many players, so that's probably why they're letting some time run off, because they need to get time to get back. But they're a bunch of experienced players.
You said there's only 5 of them?
That's what I saw. They were a little late getting into their pit. They thought they had like a 9-something match, so a few of their players showed up later than they wanted to be.
Gotcha.
So Rebellion's going to hit right now. See if we got an approve. Looks like we do. 8:05 left in that. Rebellion's up 2-0. We're going back to P-Mob and Positive Impact. Again, for those that are just tuning in, if you missed out on yesterday's D3 action, D3 Rebellion did win. They won over Storm. A little bit of a controversy as the last point, we thought there was a chance going to go into overtime, and then there was a major penalty pulled, and swing point went to Rebellion. We went to instant replay and actually looked at it closely and saw that the call was upheld. So it took us a little time to make sure we got the right call. We did, and Rebellion went on to win the Double Down event for the D3 division, taking an Atlantic City entrance fee for the NEXL, as well as 30 cases of paint. So
30. That's a good prize.
Yeah, it's $4,000. So
good job, guys.
All right, P-Mob now on the blue side of the field. Positive Impact doubling up the center.
Aggressive play here from both teams.
There is a hit on Positive Impact player number 1.
P-Mob taking the snake in the snake corner. Both players are clean. And Positive Impact loses their second player out of the tower. All right, P-Mob, you just need to crawl down the snake, put your face in the dirt. P-Mob taking that diamond as well. See if these guys realize they're together here. Oh, here we go. Players in the same bunker. We're only playing bingo.
Yeah.
Here we go, guys. We're going to see some good crash action here. As soon as he shot his gun, that should be a nice trade. Just get out. Don't talk. There you go. All right, so it should be Positive Impact with 3 players. Or I think 2 players now, and P-Mob player coming down the Dorito side. He trades out. Okay, so just a snake player for Positive Impact now. Man, not a good place to be.
So it's a 3-on-1, I believe, right?
Yep. Oh, is that player going for the buzzer? Oh, no, he's dead. Okay. Looks like a snake player shot the P-Mob player. It might just be a 1-on... Oh, it's 1-on-3.
Yeah, I think this is Osterfield for Positive Impact. He shoots another player out.
All right, he's just about to get shot down the highway. Highway run. Don't run out of bounds. All right, P-Mob going up 2. Good stuff. Think we'll see some sunshine today?
No.
Man, you can't play for Positive Impact.
I cannot.
Okay.
Technology is telling us that no.
Yeah.
We don't see much precipitation going forward, but we're not going to see too much sun either. But
hey, as long as it's a semi warm outside, I'll take that over sunshine.
It's supposed to hit 60 today, so
perfect.
All right, so we're back to Rebellion DOA. DOA will be on the blue side. Rebellion's on the red side. This is also a double down event, so anybody that wins this, if they want to not take the cash prize and double it down to $3,000 and get a free entrance to Atlantic City, they can do that as well. So that's something that's on the table for all the teams that are playing here today. We have 2 fields going on. Top 8 teams will move on to a playoff round.
Here we go. All right, I'm rooting for DOA here. Everyone likes an underdog. See, these guys can put it together. Moving up the middle to that diamond. Both teams in the diamond. I think DOA player saw. Oh no, he didn't see him go in there. DOA losing their first player. Rebellion taking the snake. Strong move. He's going to look up and shoot that diamond player, unfortunately.
Yeah, Parenti here, number 0, is having a really good event so far.
Just keep going. Don't even stop. Just keep going. Shoots out that. All right. So DOA is 2 players alive.
Very good job there with at least 3 kills. Rebellion should go up 3-0 on this first match. Again, DOA is missing a couple guys this morning. So they're only rolling 5. And it looked like they only got 4 to the box for that particular point. So as I said, if these go fast points, it's definitely in Rebellion's favor.
These guys are feeling good running off the field. That's a sign of a strong team.
Definitely a team with more than 5 bodies.
It's first to 4, right?
Differential 4, but yeah. So
Yeah.
they're knocking on the door of that first one. So
Okay.
these are committed start points for the Rebellion DOA match. So Parenti's looking good. Braceland's been doing real well, coming up to that center Dorito wedge consistently. Had that game where he shot 2 players and kind of cut that side off.
30 seconds.
We got positive impact coming in on the blue side now. Osterfield's out there with his Houston Heat jersey. We got number 69 playing the center.
Rosenblith, number 03.
Hey, we're the first
10
buzzer.
seconds.
Okay, this field, time up.
Here we go, guys. Let us know in the chat who you're picking.
Changing it up a little bit here.
Positive Impact loses their home player. That's going to hurt them. We got P-Mob and the Snake.
Yeah, if Osterfield can stay pointed to the Dorito side, see, he came off of that, he would have had a free kill. They're now in the Dorito 3.
Yeah, Bunker's just going to get smaller and smaller.
He's got to switch to his right hand here, and he'll see a shot. There he goes, switching to his right hand. It's kind of in a predicament here where, actually, he's got his snake. Paint the World's looking good right now. They do have a snake presence. They do have someone up the center. Osterfield could stay on the Dorito side, knowing that he has a snake player over here.
P-Mob taking the corner snake. Okay, that was a good move out. I think I like any bunker you're on your feet, but that's not a bad bunker to be able to control the snake. As soon as they fill that snake, give his snake player some time to look infield and still protect him.
Yeah, good shot there by Paint the World, shooting out the Dorito side tower. Now Osterfield's over on the Dorito side wedge, looking left towards the snake, but he pops back to the Dorito 3. See if he can win this gunfight.
All right, Positive Impact. Let's make that move.
Yeah, they're in real good shape right now. They're in all good spots. Now moving on to the P-Mob side of the field, but Osterfield loses a gun battle to the
P-Mob just
Dorito
lost
3.
their corner player, too. It looks like just that Dorito player.
So it's a 3-on-1 potentially here.
That's funny. That player, he got in there early in the game, and he hasn't really done much. And he's not going to feel good in a minute. Yeah. Osterfield's about to go blow his head off.
He got shot out earlier, but that was Ryan coming down the snake that got him in the back there.
Okay.
But Osterfield had a good point. Overall, Paint the World really was in full control at that point the whole game. So congrats to them.
Is Paint the World your nickname for Positive Impact?
That's their. I'm sorry, that was their past name. They changed to Positive Impact this year.
See, they're trying to improve in all aspects of the game.
Let's see if we got
Paint the World. Yeah.
All right, that makes that a 2-1 match. Now we got Rebellion and DOA. Rebellion's on the cusp here of 4-0ing DOA and Mercy ruling.
Teams are playing 4 matches today, so hopefully DOA can pick things back up.
Only one team's playing 4 matches today, so it'll be 3 matches for the majority of the teams. Because we have a 19th team, one team is playing 4 matches, and they will have an average for that one score. That's actually AG Knights. But yes, to your point, you can definitely still make the playoffs 2-1. Rebellion now is on the blue side looking to close this out. DOA does have 5 players in the box.
Go DOA. Come on, guys. Taking the snake, strong. Looking good. Haven't lost any players off the break.
Looks like Chera is here shooting Dorito away. He might have.
Yeah.
Yep, he shoots that Dorito player out. Good job by him.
All right, 4 on 5. 4 on 4.
Yep, Rebellion player catches one out of the Dorito side can. So Rebellion's in the snake. Chera moves up to this snake side wedge. DOA is in snake 2, but so is Parenti. Another player from, I think that's Parenti, shoots out the Dorito side can, so it's a 4 on 3 for Rebellion. Oh, good fill there, though, by DOA. Gets into the Dorito 3. Looks like Jake Morrell gets him from the home bunker, so.
2 on 4 right now, I think.
Yeah, Rebellion looking to close it out. DOA's in the Dorito side tower as well as Snake 2.
The players need to be aware, cover each other right now. Right now they're just kind of wheeling and dealing like they're the only players on the field.
Yeah, Chera's looking, probing, see if he's going to come over, get on their side of the field and take the brick potentially. Yes, he does. He shoots out the snake, so Chera's having a really good game right now. And he looks like he's going to close it, which he does. Chera looking real good right there in that point with 3 kills. So Rebellion's going to take that one 4-0. And this is a committed start match, so we're going to look real quickly. I've got Parenti, every point doing something pretty consistently, so he's going to get the 3-star. I like Chera now with that move there with 3 kills. He played really good in that point. We're going to give him the 2-star. And then Mr. Braceland is going to get the 1-star. So that's how that's going to wrap up as Rebellion goes in to hit the button for number 4. Point approved. That match is over. So we're going to move back now to the Preferred Mob Positive Impact game.
Okay,
so congratulations.
5 minutes 30. Yep. 5 minutes 30 left on the clock here. Plenty of time for Positive Impact to get their thing together.
All right, so PMOB will be on the blue side, Positive Impact on the red. Again, want to say thank you to Preferred Auto for sponsoring this webcast.
Is that a local shop in town here?
Yeah, he's over in Weymouth, Massachusetts. Right off of Route 18, or right on Route 18, that is. Right off of Route 3. So anybody that's interested, I know if you go there and you mention this webcast, you can get 10% off of any service that you get over there. All right, so P-Mob's on the blue side. Positive Impact on the red. P-Mob still up 2-1.
Good move into the snake here for P-Mob.
He's getting checked.
Positive Impact making a nice movement down on the Dorito side. Dorito 3.
P-Mob does lose that snake player, so Positive Impact's in good shape. 5 alive, and they're in D3.
All right, guys, let's get in the snake here. Take advantage of that opportunity.
All right, P-Mob's four across the back right now as Positive Impact comes up. Takes the snake side wedge, which is a really good spot to shut off any movement up the Dorito side. P-Mob comes over to the snake corner now. Still 4 across the back for P-Mob. Positive Impact does lose a player out of the Doritos. And P-Mob loses one out of the Dorito as well.
And their corner player on the snake, so it's just 2. P-Mob just has 2 on 4.
Looks like another Positive Impact player is being eliminated. Nope.
Out of the can? No? He's still alive?
Yeah.
Okay, P-Mob comes up with this diamond to try and even things up here.
I like P-Mob's getting aggressive here.
Oh, they saw the Dorito move. And there's a player in the diamond. Oh, let's see if they trade out here.
And he got shot in the chest.
Man, you got to trade out on those.
Yep, the referee's coming in and getting him.
Okay, he got it. He did his job. Get him off the field. All right, so it's just a Dorito player for P-Mob, I think, right?
Yeah, it should be a 3-on-1 right now. Positive Impact.
And they're doing a good job spreading the field. They take that Dorito and they eliminate the P-Mob Dorito player. So, okay, they got this game in the bag. Calm down. Check yourself. He looks excited. He's trying to get rid of that clock. Man, get rid of that pod, too, if there's any paint on that thing. I know pods. Pods are valuable out here. All right, guys.
All right, now we're going to be in a little bit of a lull here. We got X-Ball for 2 minutes. I'm going to be right back. Can we do a little commercial real quick?
Yep.
I'll be right back in 1 minute.
All right, guys, here we go. 10 seconds. P-Mob, Positive Impact, 2-2. 3 minutes, 38 seconds left.
Good job by Positive Impact bringing this back to a tie game. They started out 0-2. Osterfield straight up the center again. P-Mob's they lose their tower out of the snake. Referees coming in and check the Paint the World player in the snake.
All right, and he is clean. Good stuff. Keep going, guy.
Big bite right there by P-Mob getting out to the snake side corner. So right now P-Mob yep, that's the player eliminated. Good shot there by, I think that's Ryan, number 50. P-Mob takes Dorito 3. Osterfield, unfortunately, looking snake where he would have been able to get that kill. Ryan's trying to shoot at home right now.
I think Positive Impact looks pretty in control of this game.
Oh, 100%. They have 5 bodies alive. It's a 5-on-3 currently.
Yeah.
See if Osterfield can win this gun battle on the Dorito 3. It looks like they did.
Oh, I think he just took a ball.
Oh.
Yep.
Nope, but he did shoot. And it's
Yep, and he drew a penalty, so we're good.
1, 2. P-Mob's going to be gone. At least they had enough bodies to take the penalty, so they're not going to start down bodies, which is good. But it's also bad that they're going to lose another point. So that's 3 in a row now for Positive Impact, as they're going to go in and go up 3-2 over P-Mob. Would almost want to see a concession. There we go.
Sometimes it just takes a couple points to warm up, you know. Cold out here. Got to stretch a little bit. Look at now who's running off the field here. You can see these guys are pumped up, walking fast.
Plenty of time for P-Mob to come back and tie this up.
So now if you were the coach in either pits, you choose, what would you be thinking right now?
I'm thinking that it's a normal point. It's down 1, 2 minutes left. Should be able to, hopefully pull out the best play that I have in the book and go from there. Let me just make sure that they get this right. 1 second.
Fernando, you pulled all the bodies, so it's good.
Yep, I agree 100%. You just got to play the point. You can't play it slow. You're not up enough. P-Mob, you got to play aggressive. You only got 2 minutes. You can't get stuck. Really got to put some guns on probably the snake side. Make sure you hit that player out, and then just try and move down the field as quick as you can. Tie it up. Have some time. You have 30, 40, 50 seconds to maybe win the game without going to overtime. Do these teams go to overtime?
Not in prelims.
No? Okay.
It's NXL rules, so divisional games can end in a tie. Just not playoff games, obviously.
Okay.
So Positive Impact's coming back out. Looks like somebody called a timeout during all of that.
They must be listening to the live stream. They just want to hear us talk more.
I don't know about that. Let's see what we have coming up for the next set. So the next set is Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad Blur, Rundown Storm.
Okay.
Is our next set.
Whoa. Hope you guys are enjoying the show here. Got some entertaining paintball for you this afternoon.
All right, so we got Positive Impact. 1 minute to the point. They were down 0-2, have just won 3 points in a row to go up 1 over P-Mob. Again, this is the Event 2 Double Down NEXL D4. Winner from D3 yesterday was Rebellion, winning $4,000, an entrance fee and 30 cases to Atlantic City.
P-Mob needs to put their stuff together. You said they just lost 3 points in a row?
3 in a row, so
they need to get it together here. I think if you're either team, like P-Mob is going to be the nervous team. Maybe Positive Impact might play it kind of safe and try to run down the clock. We'll see. My guess is they're going to probably push someone up at that diamond and try and lock down one of the sides.
Yeah, with young teams, I don't like to see them sit. That experience. They don't have that experience to do the right things and make the right decisions. I'd rather have them play a normal point. So hopefully Positive Impact does that.
Right, the communication's just not there yet to be able to control the field that way.
Nice shot there by Positive Impact, shooting out P-Mob Snake Runner.
Both corners shot. Okay, Positive Impact loses their snake, but they take this snake side mini W.
Which is a good spot to just lock down that Doritos. So I would stay there, only look Doritos, and just stay there, get his gun up. This was a really bad reload by that gentleman, but...
All right, P-Mob moving into the snake, which is a smart move.
Yeah, the only thing is they don't have anybody stopping the snake, so...
Yep.
There we go. We got to get him out and get his gun rolling here. It's all about, right now, just having dominance down this tape to just slow the impact downs.
That was an aggressive move into the Dorito 3. Okay,
yeah, and to be honest, this player here has that gap.
Yeah.
He's just having a hard time just keeping his gun up and keeping the pressure on him. He's got to stay that way.
1 minute left.
See, moving out of that bunker was actually a huge mistake. You have a better angle from where he was on that next gap.
Especially with a player in the snake here.
Yep.
All right, P-Mob with a yellow flag. Oh, traded out in the diamond. Okay.
Yep. So P-Mob has 1 left in the snake here.
Positive Impact has the mini Dorito. I think it's just a 1-on-1.
So to the snake side,
Oh, no. They have Positive Impact as the snake corner as well.
Yeah, okay.
So they're in control. I mean, P-Mob needs to win this in 20 seconds, so.
Yeah, I would be shooting paint at this guy here, or just actually just not even trying to shoot.
I think he got him. Oh, no, he didn't get him.
Like, I wouldn't even, yeah, there you go. Don't even engage him right now.
That's it, 4 seconds left. So.
Just roll off and guard the buzzer. There you go.
All right, congrats, Positive Impact. That was a well-played match. All right, that was some good paintball we saw. Teams are warming up a little bit. You guys will be back in just a little bit.
Yep, we're going to be moving on. Suicide Squad and New England Blur, Rundown and Storm. We'll be back in about 2-3 minutes.
Thanks for watching, guys.
All right, we have Blur on the blue side. Suicide Squad on the red. This also is a committed star match. Suicide Squad has the predominantly gray jerseys on. Blur has the white. Want to thank GI Sports, the official paint of the NEXL. We only use 5-star paint normally. We do have some 3-star as an option. Franchise rates for the NEXL are 55 for the 5-star and 45 for the 3-star. 99% of the people are out here shooting the 5-star. Best paint in the game. We've got Blur on the blue side again and Suicide on the red. Suicide takes a big bite into Snake 1.
Blur losing their corner player. Okay. Suicide Squad up the middle. Strong move.
Yeah, good delay there.
Blur matching them up.
Referee's going in. Suicide Squad. Snake player number 8 shoots out 51 of Blur. Looks like Keith. Keith from Suicide Squad looking to shoot another. He does.
53. Here we go, guys. Suicide Squad looking well in control here. Smart move, just continuing down the wire if no one's stopping you.
Yeah, he's uncontested. Suicide Squad has the Dorito corner. They have the home.
All right, make this shot count. He's got the home player just waiting on him. Home player bouncing out to the tower, trying to match him up. Okay.
Yeah, another kill.
That tower player's in trouble.
Yeah, he's out. Keith with a really good game there so far. He's got 4 kills. So he's got them all but one.
That would have been another bingo move there.
Yep.
Man, Foul be taking control of the bingo board.
All right, the second part of this set is Rundown New England Storm. This is not a committed star match. Two good teams. Both sides. Let me take a quick break.
30 seconds left, guys. We'll see what's going on here. I think Anthony just needs to step away. Tell us in the chat who's your pick for this match, Rundown or New England Storm. I'm going with Rundown. Got some local guys from my area I'm familiar with. New England Storm's they're a solid team, though. We shall see. There you go, 3 seconds. Both teams playing strong down the snake. Okay, good stuff. New England Storm losing their Dorito side player. Actually, both teams losing a player. It's 4-4. Storm player in the tower is getting checked out. All right, run down. Let's see what you got. Pushing down the snake.
New England Storm coming in second in the D3 division yesterday. See what their sister team can do today. Looks like Rivera from Rundown is here in Snake 4.
playing the snake well. Puts his mirror in and then moves down the snake. Tower player gets him out.
Wind's picking up a little bit.
2 New England Storm players in the snake and 1 for Rundown. Rundown loses their snake player, unfortunately. I mean, 2 against 1 is that's tough. Rundown needs to spread out. Player in the home.
Home player did get a hit. Let's see if he gets out or not, because if not, he's going to get a penalty.
Yeah, that's about it. He needed to bounce out to that tower, try and control the 2 players in the snake a little bit better.
Storms making their way towards the box.
Sort of. Number 86 taking his time over there.
Looks like they toweled. We're back to Suicide Squad and Blur, which is a committed star match.
All right, Suicide Squad up 1 point. 10 minutes, 41 seconds left.
All right, about 35 seconds to the point. Suicide Squad will be on the blue side. Blur will be on the red.
These teams, are they playing the entire series as well? Suicide Squad, New England Blur. We still should see if Blur can come back. Blur's only got 2 at the box. Looks like a penalty.
Yeah, Blur unfortunately got a gross major for shooting 12.5.
Jeez. 2 on 5, might as well just tower it.
Yeah, if you don't shoot 2 off the break, which they shoot 1.
Yeah, 2 on 5 though, it's just gonna, I mean, they have plenty of time, but it's just gonna burn the clock. You know.
Yep, let's see if they can get another quick kill. I agree though that you don't let this go 2 or 3 minutes.
That'd be a good strategy. Give them 60 seconds. If they're not 2 on 2, blow the horn. But then again, if you're Suicide Squad and you're, you know, you don't put this away in 1 minute, you know, what does that say about your game? So,
well, there is some strategy to just winning. You don't need to win fast.
That's true. Burning off the clock's important.
Number 8, Keefe here, who had a really good point.
So it's 2 on 3 right now.
I'm just realizing that this is the son of a really good friend of mine that used to play on my team, because I see him watching his son now. Looks inside for the free kill. Doesn't see one. Now he shoots blindly over here. Good shot here over that Dorito.
Blur makes a good move into the snake here.
Yeah, Suicide Squad needs to move down the field. That Dorito guy has the ball. He's in the Dorito corner. Your mirror is 100% shooting snake way. He can make it all the way to Dorito 4. You don't need to stop there. Keep going. All right, now I would towel. Oh, actually shot him out, shot Keefe out, so it's a 1 on 2.
Wow, that was... Oh, he just gets shot trying to make the aggressive move down the field. It's a 2 on 1.
Yeah,
that means
Suicide Squad really hasn't
do you think they knew
connected
the count?
really well.
I don't think they knew the count from the start. They didn't realize they were playing only 2 players.
I thought I heard them say it, but maybe not. So unfortunately for Blur, having that big penalty really hurts. So they're going to go down 2-0 in that match. Another good point by Keefe.
That was entertaining, though.
It was different.
I mean, 2-on-5, like, I guess if you're going to play a point like that, might as well have 10 or 12 minutes on the clock. You know, you don't want to be doing that one 4 minutes. Let's see if Rundown can pick things back up. Survive the breakout.
Yeah, Storm has got McGarrell going out, blue check.
No name.
Lines.
Number 86 with not a name. He does not want any kind of recognition here. Lazo, number 26, Rundown. We got James Feliciano, number 13, Snakeside. I got my money on Rundown here. These guys, they just needed 1 point to warm up. Shooting hard for the center. Good stuff. 5 alive on the breakout.
Yeah, Rivera gets shot out of the snake. Now it's going to be up to James to just try to keep them at bay over here on the snake side.
He's an experienced player. Used to play for Tropic Thunder and Leverage. He knows what he's doing. Immediately wrapping, trying to get that tower. I wouldn't be surprised to see him trying to jump the snake soon. Is it 5-on-4 still?
No, Rivera got shot out going to the snake, so it's a 5-on-4 for Storm. Storm now has a second body in the snake.
Yeah, okay. Now James matches him up, okay. Should have done that 30 seconds ago, but still good solid move.
Yeah, no, I'm fine with that. I think he was trying to shoot out that tower once the tower left and went in the snake.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rundown needs to try to get wide. They do get a nice shot in on the Storm players. Dorito can.
All right, 4-on-4. Oh, James gets shot out 4-on-3. What could you do? You're on your knees battling from the snake, and you got 3 players. Player at the tower and 2 in the snake.
That was a great overslide that would have been caught on the bingo board. Nice shot right there by the Rundown player. Filling in and shooting out. So now we have a 3-on-3. Matched up pretty well in here. 1 in each snake, 1 in each Dorito side tower. Rundown has a player in the center 50 brick. Storm has 1 in the snake side tower.
Snake, 2 towers. I'm wondering which team has a better position here.
Let me see where Storm snake 2 is a little bit better position here.
They have 2 players at the towers, Snake and Dorito.
Good move by number 19 from Rundown coming over here. Now he's going to hope that snake looks inside to a ball.
I think if I had to choose, I'd choose Rundown's position right now. This player at the wedge here in the diamond, looking snake way to control him. He needs to talk to his snake player, tell him that he's got someone in there with him. Control down the snake.
Yeah, unfortunately he came off of that shot and he would have shot him in the face if he stayed on that.
You know, I think the lower level teams, that's the harder thing to learn is to, you know, you have a job. It's when you see players in here, like he should be controlling the snake.
He's good now. He's going to get this kill here.
You know, be aware, communicate to your team where that snake player is and listen to your tower players yelling, like, if they see anything.
Yeah, he needs to stand up right here, and he'll be able to shoot right down on him.
Sound like he's low on air. He knows where he is. Okay, now he's communicating. Good job. Snake 4. Okay, now he's bouncing back. I'm not sure about that move.
Yeah, it looks like he's just going to try and wait for the next gap, maybe? I don't know.
I don't know. I think I'd rather be 20 feet rather than 40 feet away from a guy.
Yeah, like right now he just got up on his knees like that. He would have got shot if he was in that same spot.
Yeah. Or made that bunker incredibly small. He's maybe thinking of moving to the other wedge.
That would be a good
angle.
move.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. He needs to do it now, though. If you're going to do something like that, you know, don't just sit on it. Game's going to change quickly. Ooh.
I don't see the value in that.
No, not to control. I mean, you've just made the angle wider rather than narrowing it on that player. He's just going to go try and trade out with him. Okay.
Well, I guess it worked. It's unconventional, but good move.
Yeah.
Good move by Hernandez there. That looks like it's going to be a penalty. No. Hernandez was definitely lucky there.
Playing Dorito 1 for New England Storm still. He's about to feel the squeeze. Okay, he's done. Run down, puts a point on the board to tie it up. Good job, guys. Good thing about having this live stream, these players can go back and watch this. I'm sure that player is going to go rewind this and see how he played and where the other player was and what he could have done differently.
Yes. I'm going to take a quick second. I'll be right back.
Tell us in the chat, what would you have done there? Player at the wedge looking snake way. There's another player from Storm and Dorito, in Snake 4, 20 or so feet away. He probably could have ran at him or moved onto the other team's wedge. The other team's mini wall. At least he would have got a trade out, but that wouldn't have been a bad move. Red team's wall, mini wall, trade out with the player, maybe get him clean. And then he's on the other team's side of the field instead of... He took the way around where he went back to the brick, moved to his mini wall, into the snake to just go get him out of the game. But not a bad move. I mean, put a point on the board for his team.
Back to committed star match, Blur and Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad's now on the red side, Blur on the blue side.
Up 2 points, 8 minutes left, too. So these guys, they don't need to play super fast. Just control the field.
Suicide Squad, a little bit more conservative, but they do shoot the Blur player going to the snake. So Suicide Squad's up 5-on-4, and another Blur player coming off the Dorito side. So 5-on-3, Suicide Squad. Suicide Squad's in Snake 1, Snake side Tower, Snake side Aztec, Dorito side Tower, and it looks like Dorito 1.
Moving down the field quick. Communicating well as well.
Another Blur player coming off, so a 5-on-2 now for Suicide Squad.
Home players trying to make a move out. Unsuccessful.
Suicide's coming off in droves a little
right
bit.
now?
Yeah. Looks like
It's just that Dorito
last
player.
Blur player is in the Dorito 1.
I think Suicide Squad lost him. They're not sure where that last player is. Where's the third player for Suicide Squad?
Dorito 2.
Oh, there he is. Yep. Mini Dorito. He looks like he knows where that player is, but he doesn't know the count.
The Wedge definitely knows where he is, number 88.
Yeah, but they still think someone's on the snake side of the field.
Agreed. Yeah, they don't know the count.
It doesn't matter though, right? I mean, if you're in their situation, you're up 2 points. You know, they don't need to push down the field. Just let the clock burn off. Blur should be toweling.
Agreed. Yes.
Who's this? Okay. Snake player knows the last player on the field. He's moving in to try and get him. Oh, that's a tough bunker to go to. I don't know. He should have bounced out to the can.
Yeah, the move's to come down and get on this snake side wedge and just wrap this wedge and make that bunker very tiny.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Now they makes it a 1-on-2.
Ooh.
And he gets out to the bigger Dorito, so. And these two are both in line.
Why is he? I don't know why players do that. Why do they throw their pods? like make it obvious where you are. Tell everyone on the team. Well, anyway, that was the last player gets shot out. Suicide Squad about to go up 3-0. Some good paintball out here, Anthony.
Yeah, they're controlled. Suicide Squad looks pretty good.
Tied up, rundown New England Storm match. Rundown just put a point on the board. Should see how they do.
Yeah, Storm didn't look that good in that point. Rundown capitalized that they came back from being down bodies. So good job by Rundown. Hernandez made a move that was unorthodox, but it paid off. This is the point. I mean, I watch a lot of sports in general, but I feel like Hernandez got away with a point right there where he might have got a penalty, so they got to play extra clean this point just so they don't get the makeup call that all human beings have inside of themselves to make, even though they shouldn't.
Both teams taking the snake off the break, alive. Storm player getting checked.
Good job by...
he's clean.
How do you pronounce his name? Is Feliciano?
James in the snake.
Yeah.
James in the tower, and then we got Mike Hannafin at the brick and the diamond side. Yeah, Feliciano, number 13.
Yeah, he's in snake 4 right now, looking to shoot the tower. 5 alive for Storm. They're in Dorito 3. Dorito side tower, home, snake side tower, and snake 1. Rundown. They have 5 alive as well. Is he in Dorito 1 right now, Bob?
I don't see anybody over there. We got the home player, the tower player, snake 4, brick in the diamond.
So Rundown must have lost a player that I didn't see. So it's a 5-on-4 for Storm. Storm's in Dorito 3, battling with that center number 15 from Rundown. .85 from Storm is trying to make their way into this, maybe this snake side wedge. Good fill out there by the Rundown player out to the Dorito 1. Nobody is looking Dorito way right now for the Rundown players. Storm has an opportunity to take the Dorito 4.
Oh, they did have a Dorito 1. Just moves in Dorito 2.
No, he moved over.
Oh, okay.
So 4-on-4 now.
We got Mike Hannafin at the wedge, focusing on the Dorito side.
He looked like he just took one.
James well in control of the snake here, moving down. Needs to talk to his players.
Here comes the referee to check. Hannafin hopefully doesn't have a hit on him.
He won't have anything anymore. That's way too much time.
Nope, he does, and it's a penalty.
Okay, so that was an honest. He didn't even feel it. Was it on his elbow?
I don't know. I saw it come off of him, and I saw Fernando coming around, and I'm like, he better not have it there anymore. But yeah, that was a well-deserved penalty.
Unfortunately, they lose James out of the snake here at the same time too. So that was pretty hurtful.
Nice battle down the tape though by the Rundown Dorito player, and Storm is now going to get a penalty as well. So I think it's going to make this thing a 2-on-2.
What do we have? Storm has a player in the snake side temple, snake side stand up, and then snake 1. Rundown is snake 1 as well. And also, is that it? 2-on-1?
I think it's a 2-on-2 unless the Storm just lost one out of the snake. Yeah, it's a 2-on-2.
Yeah, Rundown's communicating. Oh, he's got a player in Dorito 3. Okay. Dorito 3 and snake 1 for Rundown.
Rundown's running down.
They're living up to their reputation.
Good move right there. It's going to put the pressure on Lines to keep him from wrapping, because if not, he's going to blow up the Storm player's back. So,
Oh, that's tough, man. He must not know the count.
or he's playing for the tie.
30 seconds left. Ooh, this is going to get interesting real quick. All right, rundown player making his move inside the field, mini W. Needs to do something. He's going to start here in 20 seconds left. We got 12 seconds, guys.
He's just got to guard the buzzer at this point. You're not going to win a 1-on-2, so.
Oh, I think he just took a ball. So what's it, snake? Yeah, it's just a snake.
Not enough time, so it's going to end in a tie, which is, kind of played to be a tie, so I'm okay with that outcome.
Man, once you hear 60 seconds, you got to be thinking move down the field.
Yeah, I know his coach or someone's yelling at him, but I don't. Once the Dorito player made the right move, got onto their side of the field pretty deep, now at that point you just needed to win a gunfight. I know both guns were looking at him and the Dorito, and that's why he was hoping that the Snake player would come. But you couldn't come on the Snake side, because if you did, one of the guns would just come outside real quick and you would be in no man's land. So he had to come maybe onto their side of the field into this little wedge and then run the highway.
The Dorito player had the ball there.
But he did do what he was supposed to. He just lost a gunfight. It's not.
Yeah, he was shooting at the tower player. The tower was focused on the Snake side, and then the tower bounced out to the Snake corner, and the Dorito should have been wrapping and seen that and just pressed through the middle of the field there. That would have been the move.
All right, Suicide Squad's up 3-0 in their committed star match over Blur. See if they can end this match right now with a point.
Suicide Squad taking the corner Snake.
Blur does a good job of spreading the field, gets out to Dorito 1 and also right up the gut into the center 50. And then Blur makes a secondary move into Snake 1.
They're making nice moves. They're controlling the field. They got the W on the Snake side. They're in the Snake. Suicide Squad's up 3 points. They don't really need to do anything except stay alive. And as I say that, they lose their player, unfortunately. That's what they should be thinking. Get in the corners, get in the Snake, stay alive, just shoot in the middle of the field, control the zones.
Yeah, they're just running around and running into guns.
Still 5 minutes to score 3 points. These guys need to put this away quick.
Where is the third Suicide Squad player? Is he in Dorito 1?
Yeah, Dorito 1, Tower, and then Snake 1.
This is a good move by Blur here, because he's going to have the back of this player right here. He's got him right there. So a good shot by number 25, I believe that is. You got a name on that Blur player. Good shot. Breaking open the game. He's got 2 kills. Now it's a 2-on-5. McIntyre. Looks like McIntyre for Blur.
Oops. All right, Suicide Squad putting away with just under 4 minutes left.
All right, we're going to be back into X-Ball right now. Let's take a quick look at our next set. Our next set is going to be Alpha Gang Boston Ravens, followed by DOA AG Invasion. I don't see any. Let me see if there's any committed stars going on there. No. So that set will be a normal set. Again, we are in a 2-minute break. We're in X-Ball as the match prior to this ended in a 1-1 tie, Rundown and New England Storm. If you missed out on yesterday's action, again, New England Rebellion won the D3 division. That was event 2 for us, NEXL. We're calling this the Double Down event for Atlantic City. You could take your normal cash prizes, or you could double them down and get double value by taking Atlantic City entrance fee and 30 cases of paint for the D3 division. And then for the D4 division, the winner today will have the opportunity to get $3,000 in an entrance fee from NXL Atlantic City.
Some good prizes there.
Yeah, and then next event for those that are looking is going to be the CD3 event. So it's the third event of the season, and it's going to be an event to raise funds for the charity for suicide awareness. Carl DeVillis, a great mainstay on the Bandits. We're going to have that event for him. So please, that's July 13th and 14th. That's going to be the CD3 event.
All right, Suicide Squad rolls into the snake. Interesting move.
Blur loses their Dorito corner.
Good move, Suicide Squad up the middle. I think he got tagged. Yes, he did. He tried to get it off. Did not work. Blur taking the diamond. That was a good move.
Keefe is up here. He's going to have a free kill if he can get it on number 77 there.
What was that guy thinking?
I don't know. Number 54.
Some highlight films were
Shoots
going
him
through his brain right before he made that move.
Yeah, Keefe's going onto their side of the field. Should have an easy kill if he looks inside.
Got him.
And he does.
Ooh. What do you think, overshooting there or just borderline? That was pretty close.
Eh.
That was pretty borderline. I mean, he put him in his goggles. Goggle hits don't hurt as bad.
All right. That was a quick point. Still 3:09 left. Suicide Squad's now back up 4-1. 1 point away from an elimination game here. So this is X-Ball, minute 40 to the point. Next match is Alpha Gang, Boston Ravens, followed by DOA and AG Invasion. We're running on time.
And it's relatively dry out here and relatively warm.
Yeah, the weather's definitely breaking up here in New England this week. We see about a 3-day stretch that it's going to be sunny and in the 80s. One day even in the high 80s, might even hit 90. So this week is the week that the weather is finally breaking. Might see some summer-type weather.
Yeah, I mean, this is the time of year when it's nice to be up here. Wait until the July event when it's cooking.
Yep, gets hot underneath this metal.
Yeah.
All right, about 45 seconds to this point. Again, this is an X-Ball. Suicide Squad's up 4-1 over New England Blur. This is a committed star match. We'll start looking at some of the highlight players right now for this committed stars. We've got Mr. Keefe here is definitely in the running for a 3-star. He's definitely been playing the best overall over those 5 points.
Consistently getting in the snake, getting kills, doing his job.
And then Gagne, number 88 for Suicide Squad, has been having some consistent solid points. And then McIntyre from Blur, and the 1 point that they won, really blew the field up and had 3 kills. So that's what we're looking at so far. We'll see how this progresses. 3:09. Suicide Squad's on the blue side, looking to put this one out. Keefe, it goes right into the snake. Snake 1. But Blur also is in the snake. Blur loses 2 players, though. 1 out of the home and 1 out of the Dorito side corner. So 5-on-3 for Suicide Squad.
Maybe they're just trying to bait him. You know?
Yeah.
Just trying to bait him. Hey, guys, new strategy. We're going to lose 2 off the break. Let them come through. We're going to chop them up. I mean, everything else hasn't really been working, so we'll see.
Suicide Squad 54 has been playing well. Big move there by Blur player.
I think the writing's on the wall here. They're like Suicide Squad knows what's going on. They know where the players are. Man.
Nice shot there by Keefe on 76.
Just go get him.
Johnson's out.
There we go. Adrenaline's pumping. You can tell these guys are excited. Take a breath, guys. Calm down. You're about to enjoy this win.
'54 Campbell has also been playing really well. Suicide's going to end up winning this match once they hit the buzzer. It'll be a 4-point differential. Those at home, you play until the time runs out, or you play until you are up by 4 points, which this point should do that for Suicide Squad. So we're going to be looking at stars right now. We're definitely going to go 3-star with, I think his name is Brad. I'm sorry if I got it wrong, Mr. Keefe, Jason's son. And then I'm going to give McIntyre the 1-star. I'm going to switch her up a little bit. I'm going to go with Campbell for the 2-star. Played really consistent as well. So congratulations to Suicide Squad. They're going to win this one 5-1. And we'll be right back in a few minutes. Thanks for watching.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we're back with Alpha Gang and Boston Ravens in this first point of this set, followed by DOA and AG Invasion. Neither one of these matches are committed star matches, but they certainly count towards the playoffs. So, again, Boston Ravens are on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red. Want to thank our sponsors, Preferred Auto, GI Sports, Paintball Combine, BKI. For those at home looking to try and get better, BKI is a great online training platform. We also have our partner to the NEPL that has 3- and 5-man tournaments. So check that out at thenepl.com.
All right, I'm taking Alpha Gang here. What team you got?
Well, Alpha Gang is definitely the more experienced. Ravens are definitely a newer team. Let's see if they come out strong. Alpha Gang tries to take Snake 1 off the break, loses his gun. Alpha Gang loses the Dorito player. Ravens are 5 alive, but Alpha Gang's up. This looks like Silva up in the Snake 4. You need to get him off the field right now somehow. So
Ravens are aware he's in there.
yeah, it's Gabe Silver. He just needs to stay alive. They are down 1 body already.
All right. Big diamond move. That was a good move up the middle.
Yeah, we got
Boots.
Ravens player Boots. Puss in Boots. If he moves up to that wedge, he's going to get his back blown up. Yep. Good move there by Alpha Gang player. Being very...
He's aware of the field. He knows how to play the field.
Yeah, he's also being very aggressive up there. He's not staying in one spot. He's moving around. He's probing.
He saw the D3 move.
Wow, this Ravens player is just creeping. Wow, he's going to look like a hero right now. Shoots 2 players out. So now a 4-on-2 for the Ravens. Great move right there by number 5.
Adjusts his pack, make sure he's comfortable in there.
Yeah, geez.
No one wants to play paintball uncomfortable,
He's going to shoot the Dorito player next.
Oh, I thought he got the Dorito player.
So did I.
That would have been amazing. He did his job, though. If every player goes on the field, takes 2 off, you're going to win the point.
Yeah, that Ravens player in the Snake has the ball right now. He needs to go all the way down. He doesn't need to fight anybody until he's at the last knuckle, and then he'll have the Doritos.
It's a general rule in competitive paintball, right? If someone's not stopping you, just keep going. If they're stopping you, they're putting paint down your way,
Yeah, you just need to check off, obviously, the inside. But, yes, I agree that there's no reason to stop. He needs to get on his belly, though. He's going to give himself away. He's too high.
Yeah.
That's a good shot right there. Give you this little battle between the Snake and the Snake Tower. So, right now we got Demerb. I'm going to go with... he could put some pressure on this Snake Side Tower on the outside. Lido could go right down.
Oh! They shot our camera.
Which one?
PTZ.
The side of it, I hope?
Yeah, side of it.
That's all right. That's why we bought the big case. Wow, Demerb's just not even looking.
Ooh, Alpha Gang runs up.
Yeah.
Gets the first guy.
I don't know what he's waiting for, but...
just the other player to give himself away by yelling.
Quinteros, there we go. Big move there. They were down 2-on-4. And Quinteros comes back and shoots 3 players. He doesn't like what he looks like, so he's going to have his buddy hang the flag. It's probably a smart move.
Good stuff, Alpha Gang.
Yep, you see that happen a lot with inexperienced teams. They just can't close the game. You had a 4-on-2 opportunity. You had the Snake with nobody in it. you actually had 2 people in the snake with nobody contesting it. So they need to work in pairs. Demerb needed to put the outside of Alex's snake tower in, send Lido on his belly the whole way down. He would have popped up, shot the Dorito corner. Then it would have been a 4-on-1 with just Alex left. But
What do we got coming up next?
we got AG Invasion on the blue side here, followed by
DOA.
DOA on the red side. Hopefully DOA has a few more bodies. I'm looking in their pit. They have at least a 6th body, which is better than the 4 at one point that they started with in their first match.
The player's got to get in bounds. What's he doing?
AG Invasion's coming off a win at the last NEPL. They lost a player there, so it's a 4 AG Invasion.
Both teams playing down the Dorito side strongly. DOA and Snake in Dorito 3. Invasion in the baby.
Matt Jones is up in that brick, trying to dominate Messier here in the Snake 4 for Invasion. Invasion's also in the Dorito 2, the home, and the Snake side tower. DOA is up in the Dorito 3, and they do shoot another Invasion player off the Dorito side. So I think it's a 5-on-3. I don't think I've seen DOA lose anybody. And he does shoot out.
3, 4, 5. Yep.
Oh, and a
DOA.
flag is coming out on Invasion. So it's going to be just one left. So it's a 3-on-1 at least for DOA.
4-on-1. Home isn't a bad spot to be in. I mean, you'd prefer to be in a corner here, but at least he can go back and forth. Player gets shot.
All right. DOA takes that first one. Alpha Gang Boston Ravens will be back up.
All right, guys, let's see what you got. Boston Ravens put something together here.
30 seconds.
Wonder if they're Baltimore Ravens fans, being all purpled out.
Does look like the theme.
20 seconds.
Looks like a similar 5 players going out for the Ravens.
10 seconds.
10 seconds, guys. Time to get to the box. I don't think they're going to make it. 5. What do they got? 4 at the box. 3. Oh, 4 slides in. Interesting tactic.
Ooh, Alpha Gang, really bad start to the point. They're lucky they pulled that last one out because this one already, they're in a 5-on-3 situation with Boots looking to shoot the Alpha Gang player that's in the other side. And he does in the back. He needs to get off or he's going to get a penalty. So it's now a 5-on-2 for the Ravens. They are toweling.
Smart move on Alpha Gang's part. Go down early in the match and then pick it back up. Get your stuff together, whatever caused that issue last one. Thank you, Lori.
So they tie that up. Got about 30 seconds to the point. We're going to have DOA and AG Invasion. AG Invasion will start on the red side. Speaking of color themes, you know, in AG Invasion's jerseys look a lot like the Boston College Eagles. I don't know if you're familiar with the
20 seconds.
Boston College, but the maroon and gold.
All right, looking good.
My old alma mater.
Are they related to AG Knights here?
10 seconds.
They do practice out of AG.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
All right, so here we go. DOA winning the first one convincingly.
Player up the middle to the diamond. Good stuff. Let's see if they match them up. DOA in good position here, controlling the field. AG needed to do that. They needed to get in that snake and start putting some offense downfield. Wow. Move after move getting matched up. DOA taking the Dorito 3. Matching up their player at the diamond.
A lot of slipping and sliding and losing guns this early in the day here.
Yeah. Yep.
Invasion loses one of their Dorito players. DOA still, I believe, has 5 bodies.
AG looks like they have 4 right now.
AG has Clark here in this little wedge. They lose their other Dorito player.
Yep, make that 3.
DOA's in the Dorito 3, and there he's going to make his move down. Clark's holding him in. And this other DOA player, number 98 in the center here, is trying to keep Mercier in, but
oh, I think he
just got mowed.
Yeah.
So
good job, Mercier.
Now it's a 4-on-2 for DOA. Matt Jones probing, looking to go through.
Oh.
Matt Clark, I think,
Wow.
just rips him, but he gets
Cyclops.
ripped. So it's just a 3-on-1 now for DOA.
At least he'll have the footage to go back and watch that shot. Oh, what just happened there? The problem is they lost the Dorito side, and they were all bunched up in the middle here, and no one had the awareness to kind of bounce back maybe to the tower and shift out.
Yeah, Tyler Finity had a good game on the Dorito side over there for DOA. He's going to go in and they're going to towel.
Towel. Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, we're back to Alpha Gang Boston Ravens. Moving right along here today. You know, knock on wood, everything's going smooth.
Feels like it got a little rain in the air.
Yeah, it's definitely misting out for sure.
Yep.
Just enough to be bothersome.
30 seconds.
It's entertaining to watch these guys misslide their bunker, though, or overslide their bunker.
They're doing a better job than I thought they would with it being as slick as it is. That snake side corner right here is very sketch. You got to go real early on that one.
10 seconds.
All right, Ravens on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red, 1-1. Is that the monitors? It's got to refresh. Big bite right there by Alpha Gang out to the Dorito 4. Alpha Gang's in real good spots. Dorito 4, the Dorito side wedge, shoots out Lido from the snake. So Alpha Gang is up 5-on-4. Alpha Gang now is in snake 3. Snake 2, I apologize, and they shoot out another Raven. So it's now 5-on-3.
Boston Ravens making their move up to the diamond, trying to put some pressure. If that player moves to the Dorito, yep, he's going to get taken out.
Lambert is here
Boots.
trying to shoot the back.
Oh, Boots making a move through the middle. See if he can get that temple before he gets shot. No.
Still playing.
Is he still playing?
Yeah, he just got hit now, I think. No.
Oh, and he just wins the point for them. Okay. You know and he drew a penalty on the other team. Oh no, he drew a penalty on his team. It's dangerous the Wu-Tang symbols they have on the shoulders, those yellow, they look like paint hits.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't think that's a smart move. Don't put a yellow emblems on the sides of your jersey that look like paint hits.
Excuse me.
You're dead. He goes, live body, you're dead. You're done. Sorry, guy. You're done. So what was the outcome there?
No point.
No point. But both teams are going to start 5 up.
They should.
That was because, what was his name, Boots? What did he just get hit in that Dorito and just keep going?
They are calling him to saying he had a hit, and when he did, he shot 2 players, so they pulled a major.
I mean, he kind of indicated that he was out, too. He walked out of the Dorito, started right, and then ran back into it.
Yeah. Yeah, there was multiple things wrong with that. It looks like the refs are saying he had one in the leg.
I mean, what he was doing in that mini Dorito was pretty amazing if he didn't have something on him, so.
I think he did get hit, and he felt it. That's why he looked, but he just didn't catch that it broke quick enough.
Yeah.
And then once he went back into the game and shot that one player, that's when the red flag.
Well, he shot the temple, and then he also shot the snake, so.
Yeah.
That's why it was a major, probably. Yep.
AG Invasion 5 alive, and they take the snake. They shoot Matt Jones out of the center. They shoot another DOA player, looks like Tyler Finity, out of the Doritos. 5-on-3 for AG Invasion.
DOA making his move up into the snake.
You know, you're up 5-on-3 right now. Yeah, Mercier needs to just stay low, don't get hit. He's drawing that center gun, and when there's only 3 bodies left, that's 33% of the guns. That's a lot. You're doing a lot just by staying alive right now.
AG loses the Dorito side.
That's a bad death. So it's a 4-on-3. Looks like Proverst is trying to come through. He does. He shoots D'Onofrio. Mercier gets shot, so it's a 3-on-2 right now. DOA's. Once they realize that this person's in the brick, he's going to try to come around, but hopefully the snake player can keep him in before he shoots.
Ref is signaling from across field. The snake player is shot. Brick player gets shot out.
That was a really good move by that player from AG Invasion.
Coming down the snake, trade out.
Coming on that Dorito side, using his gun as a bunker.
All right.
I think it's number 44 maybe.
Good,
yeah,
good
44
point,
for
guys.
Invasion. Provost.
Man, the way they play that point, you wouldn't think that they were down. Looks like they're about to come back though.
Yeah, again, AG Invasion, really good team. They just won the NEPL 5-man. About 50 seconds to the next point here, which is Alpha Gang Boston Ravens. Again, Boston Ravens had an opportunity to win that point, getting the major and coming out with a no point now. It's been a kind of wild match, this one. There hasn't been like a true normal point yet.
Yeah, let's see if Boston Ravens, I guess, is the underdog here, but they're all tied up, so
yeah,
which
they're
team
playing
can
well.
survive the breakout here.
Alpha Gang's missing one of their mainstays, Adam Richards, their snake phenom.
Oh!
Ravens 5 alive. They have Dorito 1. Then they got the 2, 3, 4, and the snake 2 now. Alpha Gang doing a little work on their gun in the snake 50. I'm sorry, in the 50 brick. Alpha Gang's also in snake 1.
That thing went running.
Yeah.
It started flipping down the field. That would have. I think that would have counted as a core sample.
Yes, I would agree with that.
Boston Ravens player in the tower smacking his hopper trying to make that thing work.
Ravens are playing well. Lito right now is going to have a free kill on the home if he gets it. There he goes. Gets the home bunker out. So Lito's just going to watch to the inside. He's got another free kill, or he's going to get shot. There's another one.
Oh.
So Lito doing work here. He's got 2 free ones.
He's having a game. Just going back and forth, getting kills.
I'd like to see the Ravens move out of their spots. You got 3 guys all across the back.
Uh-oh, getting checked out by the ref. Where'd that come from?
Yeah, I don't know about that. It looked more my rub, but Fernando not liking what he saw, so he just pulls the player. And then the Ravens kind of throwing bodies away like they've done in the last few points. The Ravens really should be winning this match. It's 2-on-2 right now on a 1-on-1 match. It was again a 4-on-2 for the Ravens. When you go back and watch this, you had every opportunity in every single point. It really should be 4-0. This match should be over.
Ravens player jumps in the snake here. That was good. He needed to spread out.
Because it's 1-1 and there was a no point, so.
Is it a 2-on-1 right now or 2-on-2?
2-on-2.
2-on-2. Okay,
Yeah.
player.
It
Dorito
was
3 for Alpha Gang.
Was a 4-on-2.
Snake 2. Boston Ravens and Snake 1 and the mini Dorito.
Wow. No, wow.
Ooh, runs right by him. Didn't even see him. Dorito.
I don't even know what's going on.
What's he doing? He gets shot and he's still diving for the buzzer?
I think
get off the field. Man.
Whoa.
How did he not know that there was a snake?
These are the types of mistakes that, young teams make. Again, if Alpha Gang ends up winning this match, they should go back and just really understand that it was a gift.
Yeah, I mean, neither team is dominating.
Now, even number 5 running through there should have bunkered the snake clean.
Yeah. Well, why even make the move if you don't know if someone's in there or not? Like, he just ran down there, right? Like, know that before you make the move.
I think he knew someone was down there. His gun was pointed there. He was
must have thought
running the highway, but
a little bit of a rookie mistake there.
Yeah, it's fine. Again, go home, watch the webcast and learn from it, because the Ravens are doing a lot of good things, because like I said, they should have won every single point. They've been up bodies every single point, and mistakes have cost them. But it's great to see them playing a lot more competitively than they were in Event 1. And hopefully they can build on this, because Alpha Gang's not a bad team. All right, DOA's on the blue side and Invasion's on the red. Invasion trying to snake off the break, and they do. 5 alive for Invasion. DOA loses their Dorito side, so a 5-on-4. That's Tyler Finity for DOA taking the walk.
DOA player getting up here
Looks
at
like
the diamond.
Matt Jones.
Focusing on the snake. Wonder if AG Invasion player is going to know that he has someone on the other side there.
I think he does. He's crawling up there like he does.
Yeah, he's staying low, trying to be quiet.
Although he did bump the bunker, so Matt Jones knows he's there.
Yeah, they both look like they're ready to pounce. Oh, he's gonna get him clean.
Yeah.
Don't expose yourself. Okay. Oh, just chill out. Get on your stomach. Nope.
The snake was behind.
I mean, he was bound to die in there. Everyone knew he was in there, so.
Yeah. It was still a good job by Matt Jones. He did trade cleanly.
It was an intelligent play, right? The easy play would have been just take a step out and trade out with your player. He tried to make the intelligent move by going inside. Just was a little slow with it, and, needed to get down low and then.
Yeah, well, he was getting it from both sides. The Dorito 2 and the Snake 2.
Yeah, yep.
All right, so DOA right now has the Dorito 2, the Snake side tower. They lose Dorito 2. So Invasion's in control now. Both DOA players are on the Snake side of the field, and Snake 1 in the Snake side tower.
Is that all the DOA has left?
Yes.
And the tower's gone. It's just that snake one. Now DOA player. Okay. He couldn't have done much from there. And I think his only job there would have been to stay alive, try and burn off some time on the clock. But either that or else run to your death and see if you can make something happen. Good job, Invasion. Tying things up, making it interesting.
1 minute.
All right, this back to the crazy match. We'll see what happens here. Maybe Boston Ravens can put something together.
Yeah, they're playing fast.
I wonder how these teams practice. I'd love to see how they, you know. I'm sure hopefully they go back and watch this webcast and then take that to the field and kind of come up with a game plan. It looks like they're just out there, five players trying to win gun battles and everything, not really having a plan how to win the match.
Yeah, Alpha Gang's out here a lot practicing in our rotations. Ravens come out every once in a while as well. So, but I agree with you, is if you can kind of isolate what you feel your strengths and weaknesses are, it enables you to go out there and
it looks like
hopefully
individual paintball right now.
Yeah.
They're playing well. They're getting kills and everything they need to do. They're taking position. They're just not playing as a team.
Both teams take snake 1. Both teams 5 alive. Alpha Gang super aggressive in the Dorito 4 and the Dorito side wedge. Ravens lose their Doritos. They lose their tower.
That was their killer too, Boots.
Alpha Gang is on their side of the field on the Dorito side. Raven player needs to look inside. He has 2 free kills. He can look inside right now.
Little on the Ravens could stand up here and get some kills.
There's one right there. If he sees the Dorito one, there's another one.
Now just press into your bunker a little bit. You can shoot Dorito side. Focusing down Snake. He's got a real close mirror here. Good gun battle.
Now the Alpha Gang were up 5-on-3.
Whoa. Alpha Gang lose their Snake player.
So Ravens right now doesn't look into a paintball.
Oh, I think he got shot in the pack. I think he's hit underneath his pack. Underneath.
No, I don't see it.
He had it like the way he ducked down, his pack was sticking up, and then when he flattened out, I think it was covered up, but he's good. Still getting kills out of the can.
Lido, man, he's got one more here. He's got to see if he...
Don't forget about the diamond player. See,
but
now
he
should be yelling. He should be yelling back to his team to diamond only, diamond only.
Agreed. Although if he is going to play individually like he is, this is the move.
Well, fortunately, his team woke up. Oh, wow. It was like junkyard dogs right there, fighting for the scraps.
Yeah, it is chaos, this match.
Yeah, I mean,
Alpha Gang was up 5-3 on that match, and then they threw the point away. It's whoever is in the opportunity to win doesn't win.
Yep. All right, so tied up.
All right, we're back to DOA Invasion. This one's tied up as well. 4:55 left in the game. 45 seconds to the point. We'll have AG Invasion on the blue side. DOA will be on the red. We are here at the Double Down event, NEXL Event 2. This is the D4 bracket. 19 teams out here fighting for the top 8 spots to move on.
Boston Paintball, Maynard, Massachusetts. Come on out if you're in the area. We're out here all day. How many teams in this event? 20?
19.
19 teams out here. We're going to be streaming all day long. Make sure you share it up.
All right, so we have DOA getting ready on the red side. Again, Invasion on the blue. All tied up 2-2.
Who are you picking? Who's going to win this one?
I got Invasion. They have the momentum a little bit right now.
DOA player on the snake side getting shot out.
Invasion getting a check in the snake. Five players alive for Invasion.
4 for DOA.
And they're kind of in the pocket. DOA stuck in the pocket. They need to get out.
Yep. It's tough. I mean, 3 of them are standing up on their feet. They probably have a great view of the field. Bounced out to the corner. Snake. Good bunker to be able to control down the snake. That was a smart move.
DOA Coldstring goes out into the snake side corner, the little W. Another DOA player comes out to the snake side tower. But meanwhile, Invasion is on their side of the field. It's going to get a free kill on D'Onofrio in this tower in a second. Right there. So there's Mercier. He's going to wrap probably and get the tower shot as well.
He's been playing well. Match after match. I mean, point after point, yeah.
He needs to get a little lower, though. He's going to get the Dorito kill. That's going to be free. Pop the top here and potentially shoot the tower.
Yeah, we got him. Tower's not happy about it. He's going to come down and get this corner. He doesn't even realize he's there. Oh, don't step out of bounds.
All right, and AG Invasion is going to go up 3-2. And all right, 3-2. Going to go back. This probably will be the last point in this match here. All tied up. 1:15 on the game clock. One of the points was a no point. Not that I'm rooting for a tie, but I feel like a tie again is appropriate for this match because both teams have been playing well enough to win or bad enough to lose. I don't know which one.
I was going to ask if you think they're going to put a point up. Either team is going to put a point up in the next minute 15 seconds.
I actually think they are going to. Well, they're going to try.
That's your prediction?
Yeah. I don't think there's going to be anybody sitting.
My prediction is we're going to see a crazy buzzer hit, probably about -2 seconds after the point ends. End up in a tie. I think we'll see some good action.
10 seconds.
Maybe 2 players get shot off the break.
All right, Ravens on the blue side, Alpha Gang on the red.
I think we need to give it to Ravens this one. The way these guys have been playing, they haven't been dominating, but they've been trying. I think it's 5-on-5 breakout. Alpha Gang up at the middle. Oh,
big fight.
Move. Dorito 4.
Yeah, Boots not having his gun up right there really hurt Ravens. They do shoot out one of the Alpha Gang players in the center, number 89.
All right, 4-on-5.
45 seconds, though. And Alpha Gang is all in the D4, so it's going to be tough for anybody to move up the center of the field with him looking inside like that. So Ravens players taking a walk, 4-on-4.
4-on-4.
Under 30 seconds now, so it's going to be tough for anybody.
Alpha Gang looks like they're playing to win. Ravens look like they're playing to tie right now. This player,
Waters is going to shoot Boots in the back, that's for sure.
Tears him up. He's going to get the snake player. No, the tower player. Snake player. Alpha Gang's about to go in for the buzzer hit. 9 seconds left. Oh.
He ran out of bounds.
Ooh.
Like I said, I think it was going to be a tie just
3
because
seconds.
Craziness.
There's still a player. What just happened? I thought Alpha Gang had that.
No, they didn't know where Lido was. They ran down the field like crazy, and 2 of them got shot.
Yeah.
To be honest, that 1 point was a summary of this match. It was a lot of good play, but nothing really got put together.
Not coordinated paintball.
Exactly.
Right?
Yeah. Alrighty, we got AG Invasion and DOA. Plenty of time left in this one. 3:02. Invasion's up 1 point. Let's quickly look at my schedule. Excuse me, Laurie, do you have my schedule
seconds.
Justin Hughes in the chat. Sorry, no bingo today. That is Matt Falby's specialty. He unfortunately couldn't make it with us today.
10 seconds.
We'll have bingo out here next event. Please feel free to tune in then. DOA wiping their players off. They got 5 at the box. AG looks like they're stacked up Dorito side. 2 at the home. Just shooting, trying to get players off the break.
I think I put committed stars on the schedule.
2 minutes 50 seconds left. DOA loses their snake player and the player at the tower side, Dorito side.
That's D'Onofrio taking the walk. Tyler Finity as well. AG Invasion is coming down. Mercier's on their side of the field now. DOA's in the snake side tower, and he's going to lose the Dorito side tower first.
5 on 2.
That's all 5 players.
No, they're good. 2 minutes left. Just burn the clock, guys. You don't need to hit the buzzer. Relax.
All right, that's going to be approved.
This is going to be interesting. 2 minutes left. DOA's got to put up 2 points just to tie. AG's playing pretty well. Who do we got coming up next here?
On schedule should be Jackals and Blur, followed by Storm Raptors. I'm going to see if that's a committed star points game or not.
Cool. Okay. All right, timeout, a minute 45. Break time. Rain is coming down a little bit here.
Misty out, Invasion's on the blue side, DOA is on the red side.
Yeah, just enough rain in the air to make it annoying, right? Mess up your goggles.
Yep. Goggles are the most annoying, but
yeah,
just enough to get a little mist in your barrel and make your paint a little bit swirly.
Yeah. Paint's been shooting good, though. We haven't been seeing any issues.
No, with as much rain and mist and whatever that we've been having over the weekend, I talked to a lot of the players. They said it was shooting great. It wasn't bouncy, but every once in a while when people were taking hard dives, they were breaking some in the hopper, and I'm like, well, that's just tournament paintball. Like, I'd rather have it be not bouncing off of people, and they agreed, so.
Yep. Yeah, it could be clear blue skies, and that's still going to happen, so.
Yep. All right, we're going to get down to 10 seconds here.
You think DOA is going to put something together?
I think Invasion is probably going to play this a little slower.
That would be the smart move.
Yeah, they still took Snake 1.
Man, they had 3 guns Dorito side, and DOA's player still made it Dorito 3, no problem.
Yeah, the over battles over
Just
there. Tyler Finity gets shot, yeah.
Just trying to win. AG Invasion looks like they're really coming into their own, though.
Yeah.
Making moves. Blowing up the player at the brick. Man, that guy got shot in his back. the refs need to get in there and. Did you see that?
Yeah.
Yeah, he definitely took a shot in the back. All right, ref going in to check him now. Needs to look at his back. I don't think he's going to find anything by now.
Well, he didn't wipe anything. It's just whether or not he can.
He pressed it into the bunker. I mean, he definitely felt it, so. And while that's all happening, DOA takes advantage of moving down the snake. Minute, just passing the minute right now. AG looks like they lost another player at the tower. They have 2 on the snake side. I think that's it. Not the best place to be when you're outnumbered here. Flag goes up. I think DOA just player at the snake here probably got shot and kept playing. Sorry guys, just trying to make sense of what just happened.
So the major's on Matt Jones or who? Major's on DOA. Okay.
If you couldn't hear, major on DOA.
Okay. Ask them if they're gonna, and then we're gonna play. Well, can you, for some reason, he hit the wrong button. Okay. So this is what I was telling you. I don't have an option to give a point. Actually, that's.
That was an inexperienced move on DOA's part. They were in control. They were about to put that point away, and then their player down the snake, I think, ran down, got shot, kept playing. He had the only 2 players left on invasion were directly in front of him. He could have just let his team take over.
He got hit too, I think.
I think they had 2 or 3. They'll probably be starting 5 alive, but yeah, the refs are trying to figure that out right now.
30 seconds on the clock, refs.
Did DOA have enough bodies to pull? DOA had enough bodies to pull? Are they going to be starting down?
I think they did have enough.
1 minute.
It seemed like it. They looked like they had about 3 or 4 on the field. They needed to just play that smart. You know, they had the only 2 players on invasion were left on the snake side. They had plenty of players around to shoot them. Would have been 3 to 4. That would have been a match. It's going to be tough to do anything 30 seconds left. So.
All right, the next set is going to be Jackals, New England Blur, New England Storm, and Raptors. Looks like we're running right on time. That match is supposed to start at 10:45.
20 seconds.
So, Anthony, because the penalty was called under a minute, they are starting with 4.
So they are starting with 4 DOA.
Because we were under a minute.
Yep. Matt Jones goes right up the center. Colstring is over here on the Aztec. Neil Coburn releases to the snake side corner. A really good breakout by DOA, especially being down a body. They lost nobody off the break. They got out wide. Colstring does lose a gun battle, but 2 invasion are walking off. So,
10 seconds left.
Yeah, not enough time to win the point, but it's something that DOA can definitely build on for the next match. That's going to be the end of that particular match. We're going to take a 5-minute break, and we're going to be right back to you guys. All right, we are back up. We've got our next set. This set, Jackals and Blur, is actually our odd set. And what that means is only Jackals can potentially get committed star points here. With 19 teams, it's not possible to do it evenly throughout. For one match is going to be odd like this. So
Makes sense.
We play the match out like it is. And if Jackals were going to be awarded any stars, they'll get them. If Blur was going to be awarded any stars, they will not get them because they were already issued in an earlier match.
How do teams get involved in that?
It's just automatic. It's just part of being part of the entrance fee, part of playing in the NEXL.
Okay, gotcha.
All right, so we've got Blur looking for a bounce shot right here.
Jackals first. Do they play a point on the other field yet?
Yes.
Okay.
This is their second match.
So both teams' second match, yeah.
Blur does lose their home. So it is 4 players for Blur, 5 for Jackals. Jackals are pretty much in the pocket. They get a little wide now, getting that Dorito corner.
Taking Snake. Nice little slide in there, too.
Blur does eliminate the Snake for the Jackals, so it's a 4-on-4.
Jackals dropped their last match, too.
So they're both 0-1.
Yep.
Big move by the Jackals over in that other corner. Another move by, that's Delgado from Blur. It's over the top of this brick right now. McIntyre from Blur is moving into Snake 2 now. Blur is looking in real good shape. Good side of the field. They eliminate another Jackal. So it should be a 4-on-3 for Blur. I believe the remaining Jackals are in both corners and the center brick. Actually, it's the Jackals moved up to Dorito 2. So it's Snake side corner, Dorito 2, and the 50 brick. McIntyre now is waiting to see that pack in that 50 brick. If he comes out this side, he should have, oh, I've been calling him McIntyre. It's Man Cortez.
I was going to ask, where is McIntyre on
the Yeah. Oh, man, he just allowed a huge move, too.
He was just pulling a pod right at the wrong time.
Yep. So now Blur's down to 2 players. I think it's a 2-on-2 now. And, whoa, another big launch coming on the Jackal side. He gets eliminated
He just took a ball, yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
So it's 2-on-1. Right now the last Jackal's in this tower. I always feel like they could potentially hear me when they're right next to me in the Snake here.
I feel like they can. Yesterday,
Yeah.
when you and Falby were up here, you both were very loud, and I don't know, maybe the players can hear. Man, this player's got a little something on his arm. I don't know. That looks like a flag.
Oh, and the flag is going to go
I was
up.
going to say, that looks like a flag to me.
He didn't shoot anybody, so it looks like the Jackals are going to be starting down 1 point.
I wonder how he got that. I mean, on the back of his arm? Like, players weren't that far downfield. Looks like maybe it could have been on the bunker, but.
Game stop.
All right, interesting first point.
Days. Reverse point. 1 minute.
Who we got coming up here? New England Storm Raptors.
We have New England Storm Raptors. This is not a committed star match. The Jackals will start down 1. Yes, this isn't doing what it's supposed to do, I don't think, but maybe.
20 seconds.
Storm's on the red side. Raptors are on the blue. Raptors have 5 alive. As I say that, they lose their tower. Storm lose their snake player, so it's a 4-on-4.
Raptors and Dorito, Snake too.
Storms and Snake 1, Dorito side tower, Dorito 1, Snake side tower. Raptors are now taking a big bite over here to the Snake corner. So Snake corner, Snake 2, Dorito side tower, as well as the 50 brick. They eliminate the Dorito corner.
Little snake battle here.
Raptors lose another player. They're down to 3. So they got 2 over here on the Snake side, plus the 1 player in the Dorito side. Wedge. Storm has both towers and Snake 1, so it's a 3-on-3.
The player at the Dorito side wedge in the diamond needs to start wrapping. He's probably the only player here that can really do any damage.
He is the widest player on that side, so.
Yeah. You see the tower on Dorito side for Storm. He's the only one controlling him.
Yeah, Raptor player here probing right here, using bunkers, getting low. He can go right onto their side of the field on that red side W. Justin Hollis looking to see if he can get a shot on that tower. The Dorito side tower is going to be the shot.
Oh, Raptors lose that wedge player. Wow, okay.
So it's a 1-on-2 now. Storm's got Snake 1 and the Snake side tower. So Storm is going to win this point. I think James McGarrell is sweeping around right now.
Not how I would have predicted that to go.
Well, when you've got a 3-on-3, it's hard to break that cross. You got to be really careful when you're trying to make moves like that, and sometimes it just comes down to the gunfight. So Storm takes the first point in that match over the Raptors. We're going to come back to this match here, which was decided On a penalty, right?
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
this
Jackals player ran down, tried to get the snake.
so Blur and Jackals.
30 seconds. 20 seconds.
All right. Blur walking out, running out. They look like they're ready.
10 seconds.
9 minutes on the clock, plenty of time.
Jackals do start down one body, so it'll be a 5-on-4.
Jackals player at the tower getting checked. He is clean, good to go. I think if he got shot, immediate towel. Just restart. Blur in the snake here. You should just push down. Oh, actually, he gets shot out somehow. I think the tower on the Dorito side put a ball on him.
4-on-4.
And pushing down the Dorito side. These guys they're playing well. For starting down, Jackals are playing well. See if this Blur player at the diamond can do something. Over the top, come on guy. Get to one of those wedges, start putting some pressure on these guys.
Jackals lose their snake player. 4-on-3 for Blur. Looks like Delgado takes one, so it's a 3-on-3 now. Jackals are up in the Dorito 3. Blur is in the snake uncontested if he wants to come down. Jackals are in both towers and the Dorito 3 right now. Blur is in the Dorito 1, the snake side tower, and snake 1. This is setting up to be another longer point.
I was just going to ask, how do you feel like these teams are playing? Oh, Blur player and the snake just gets shot out from the tower. I wonder if they just traded there.
Yeah. I mean, the games are a little sloppy so far this morning, in my opinion. People are not winning points that they should win. They're dying out of bunkers that they shouldn't die out of.
Yeah, there's no team dominating. I mean, it's good to, see the back and forth. Better than just watching a team get steamrolled. But yeah, you can definitely tell it's early in the day. You think, too, this layout's been published for a while now. You've seen plenty of tournaments played on it. You think that they kind of have this down? That's why what I was mentioning earlier, I wonder how these teams practice, because they definitely don't look like they're practicing this layout too often. Just keep crawling, guy. Come on. Just keep going.
Yeah, right now his player should be yelling where that tower is looking. That's all.
Just keep going. Go up to the red brick.
Nice shot there.
There you go. He's just shooting Dorito 1. Blur player. He's communicating to his team, which is what he needs to be doing. That was good.
Good move by 24 there. I don't know if it's pronounced Brundage. But number 24 from the Jackals. Jackals are going to get this point and tie it up. Leaving about 5:42 on the game clock.
1 minute.
All right, here we go. Raptors Storm.
This is our 10:45 set. For those looking ahead, 11:30's got New England Legion Alpha Gang. followed by Preferred Mob Massive Sack. For those that don't know, that is a charity team.
They must be from California. Sacramento, I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, it's a charity team making awareness for testicular cancer.
Ah, okay. Team running the box. Are they going to make it?
They do.
Okay. I guess there should maybe a way they warm up, you know? Stretch out their hamstrings, make sure they're all good.
Yeah, real big bites here by Storm. They're in Snake 4 and Dorito 3. Looks like McKinnis Raptors are getting blown up on the Dorito side of the field. It's only 3 bodies, and the 2 bodies they have on the Snake, another one's gone. A center player thought about leaving.
Home player.
Yeah.
Home player sees his buddies leaving. He wants to get off the field.
So it's a 5-on-1 right now for Storm. Only the Snake player alive. For the Raptors, the concession is in order.
And they're communicating. They know he's the only one there. All right, chops him up, gets off the field. Smart move there. Where are the other 2 Raptors going? They're picking up their pods? That's not smart. What if the pods are shot? Then they're eliminated? I guess it doesn't matter.
Yeah, they're definitely asking to go.
Point approved.
All right. That was a convincing point.
Yeah, for sure. All right, we're back to Jackals New England Blur. Again, this is a committed star match. For those that don't know, committed stars, each team has a committed star match once per event. During this match, we're looking at individual players, how their performance impacts the match, and we award a 3-star, 2-star, and 1-star winner per committed match between the 2 teams. They're able to use these coins to either keep them as memorabilia, if they can redeem them for prizes at the end of the year. And then the star winner at the end of the year is also given a trophy. So we have Blur now on the blue side, Jackals on the red, and a 1-1 tie with 5:42 remaining.
10 seconds.
Jackals with 2 shooters from the home.
5 alive for both squads. Looks like Jackals are going to get checked. Still 5 alive.
No one's in the Snake here yet. All right. Blur have a Snake corner.
Blur is the first into the Snake. See if the Jackals can counter that. They get out to the Snake corner. Still 5 alive for both squads. Tiny bit of sun trying to creep through right now.
I told you we'd see it. I had faith.
I wouldn't consider this sunny yet.
It's definitely not warm and sunny. No one's going to call that. I'm sure the players are feeling good with it, though. This is great paintball weather.
Yeah.
You know? When it's July and the turf is 110 degrees, you know.
Yes. Man Cortez gets eliminated out of the Snake. So it's a 5-on-4 right now for the Jackals. The Jackals have Snake 1, Snake Side Aztec, Dorito Side Tower, Dorito Side Can, as well as Dorito 1. They lose that Aztec, which to me is probably the worst bunker on the field. All right, Jackals are in snake 2, but Blur does a nice infill, and they're in snake 1. They're also into Dorito 3, but they lose the Dorito side tower, so it's a 4-on-3 for Jackals. Jackals now move up to Dorito 2. They got 3 on that Dorito side, so they need to make something happen on that side of the field, as the Jackal player here in snake 2 is on an island. Nice move here by the Jackal player up to snake 4. Not a whole lot to shoot at yet, unfortunately for him. Dorito 3 is not in his sights. Does not want to lose this battle down the tape, though, with his mirror. They're up a body right now. The ball is in the hands of the other 3 Jackal players on the Dorito side of the field. Wants to limit his engagement.
Yeah, it's funny they're staying over there. They're just bunched up, not thinking. No one's thinking of even moving over.
Yeah, he just got shot in the head. So now,
see what's
now. Not only does that make it an even 3-on-3, but now Blur has the snake by themselves. Nothing can stop them.
Blur lose their player out of the Dorito side.
They lose their player out of the snake. I have no idea how that person got shot. So,
I think it was the tower on the Dorito side for the Jackals. He was just focusing this way.
yeah, this is really sloppy paintball. Kind of what I was talking about earlier is we have the best vantage point of anybody on the field, and people are getting shot and doing crazy stuff and things that shouldn't happen. So there's one person left for Jackals.
Blur at the wedge wraps, shoots the temple, and then gets shot by the Dorito. And then ends up having to towel it.
Brundage is alive again at the end, so he's the only player right now looking for stars. Again, I might be butchering your name.
Jeez.
So I apologize for that. We got Raptors coming back out.
Point approved. 1 minute.
New England Storm 2-0 against Raptors. 7 minutes left.
30 seconds.
All right, we have Jackals up 2-1 now over Blur, and now we've got Storm Raptors, where Storm's up 2-0.
10 seconds.
Three runners.
I don't know what this is.
3 runners.
This 4 runners. This looks like the fridge. Walter Payton.
This is an interesting game plan. We're going to put 4 up the middle, and hopefully they don't run someone down the middle to bunker everyone out.
Yeah, as long as they were shooting out wide.
I wonder if Storm will pick up on this, because literally that player, he could run around the left side of his bunker.
Yeah.
Oh, they're going to go get him. Look at him tippy-toeing through the middle. Now he goes, gets all aggressive. He's clean. Gets 2. Does he get 3? Oh, my God, he's got a player right next to him. Oh, my God. He's still alive. Okay, the Storm survived.
I wouldn't say they survived, but
They have one. Oh, no. They had the player at the snake.
it's a 3-on-1.
This looks so weird with the players in the middle.
This looks like a wreck game.
It
worked, though.
At least they don't have their barrel condoms hanging from their guns.
Yeah, we can't say anything bad about the Raptor play because they're going to win this one. So
That was an interesting move, though. Oh, my God. All right, maybe they just taught us something about how to play this field.
yeah, maybe.
We just learned we've been playing it wrong the whole time. 4 at the diamond on the break. Hope everyone watching is having a good time. We're seeing some good paintball out here.
All right, get about 45 seconds to the point. Jackals are up 2-1 over Blur. Our next set, again, will be New England Legion Alpha Gang, followed by Preferred Mob and Massive Sack. That'll be our 11:30 match. Still running on time here. 1:59 left. This could possibly be the last point of this match. We'll see.
20 seconds.
15 seconds. Jackal's getting to the box.
10 seconds.
Blur casually strolling out there. Okay. 5-on-5 paintball. Here we go. Whoa, that's an overslide from Blur. Takes advantage of it, tries to shoot the tower, and then gets popped. It looked cool, though. So 4-on-5 right now. Jackal's stacked up at the home. Man, you think these teams would pay attention to what just happened on the last point. Put someone up at that diamond. Or 3 someones. Jackals look like they're playing like they're up 3 points already. I mean, they got 50 seconds. Just have to sit still, let time run out.
Oh, I don't know why the Jackals are taking that bite, but luckily they made it. They're going to have a chance now to just stall.
He would have regretted that if he got it hit.
Correct.
Right? I mean, he's going to go into the
That
pits.
player just got shot in the pack. We'll see if he comes out. Yep.
That was good. I think these guys don't realize there's 20 seconds left. Someone look at the scoreboard. It's right here for you. All right. I think Jackals actually they might put this away.
If they can launch now, they can actually still hang.
4, 3, 2, 1. Boom.
No.
Nope. Negative 1 point. Good try, though.
Yep. So Brundage still looked good. We're definitely going to give him a couple stars. So we're still moving on to the next match, which is that Storm Raptors match. That's it.
Timeout.
Get a timeout here.
Okay. Don't mind our cameras, ladies and gentlemen. We got some rain. We're going to go clean them right after this point. Come back fresh starting next.
All right, we got Raptors on the red side of the field. Storm on the blue. Storm is up 2-1. Raptors just pulled a flying V through the center of the field.
You think they'll do it again?
I do not.
No? the secret's out, guys.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll do flying like out to the corners. two in Dorito 1. You got Snake 1, Snake corner, and just go.
Yeah, I think Coach Callahan's probably going to put an extra gun or 2 down the center gut.
30 seconds.
I'll be honest, not to stereotype too much here, but when you see a lineup that's on the box right now, you don't expect a whole lot of running wide. It's either going to be up the gut or just to the 2 and the 4, double up home. So most coaches right now are going to put a heavy guns up the center of the field. So you'll probably see 2 gunners shooting right down the gut, and then they're going to go themselves. They're going to go for the corners, which they do.
5 alive both sides, I think. Yep. Storm puts a player up the diamond, the wedge on the Dorito side.
And the first elimination comes from 2 eliminations. 2 Raptors are taking a walk. Another Raptor's going to take a walk in a second when they check him in the face, which they do. So 3.
You got hit in his face?
Yeah.
He must have not known.
No, he was asking for a check. He was in no man's land asking for the check. So I was like, oh, he's getting shot again.
What's the rule there?
You still have the rule. You should be able to get to a safe bunker and ask for a check. But it's not, you know, if you run too far ahead, you're going to get a penalty.
Gotcha.
All right, Storm's going to let a little time come off the clock here.
All right, Raptors. Time to concede. Okay.
Yeah, Raptors maybe just trying to regroup a little bit. Don't want the point spread to go across crazy.
Oh, man. You think we're going to sit here for 4 minutes watching this time clip?
I don't even know who he is.
Andy Payton, jumpsuit guy.
Yeah, there's a guy with a jumpsuit still?
He doesn't wear the jumpsuit anymore, but he's like, what? Outraged.
What number is he?
He's not 24.
Raptors are trying to burn time off the clock. Unfortunately, oh, sorry, New England Storm trying to burn time off the clock. Raptors should be conceding.
Still not happening. All right, well, the other match is over. Maybe Raptors are just going to concede the rest of this match and only want to lose by 2.
Do you think they're just not aware of the time?
No, I think they're aware.
Yeah. It's an interesting strategy.
If they won their first match, it's might be smart. Did they win their first match?
No.
It's not a good strategy.
No. They were they won 1 point and lost 3 points. Not a good move. Sometimes that happens, though, right? You just get beat, and you're thinking in your head, okay, I should have done this in that game. You come off the field, start cleaning, and then you're like, hey, why is there no paintball happening? And 5 minutes have gone off the clock by that point. I guess that's why it pays to have a coach to pay attention to that stuff.
Or anybody, not even a coach, just somebody filling pods.
Somebody in the pits. Maybe if you're paying attention to the live stream, you know. If you had shared up the live stream and had friends watching, maybe they could have texted you and told you,
yeah,
hey, guy, go concede that point. We watch some paintball. At least the Raptors, they'll be nice and clean for the next match, and Storm will be nice and rested.
Yeah, it looks like they're aware.
Oh, you know, that was strategy. They're just like, we're much better at 2-minute points than 5-minute points. All right. That was strategy? Interesting.
It's a lot of strategy.
They do not have the bodies. They want to take a little bit of a break, recoup.
Did they already use their timeout? I don't remember if they did.
I don't think so. Actually, no, I don't remember. Someone called the timeout earlier in the match, but I don't remember who. Who do we got coming up after this?
New England Legion Alpha Gang, followed by Preferred Mob and Massive Sack.
Aha. That's the game I'm excited for.
It's 3-1 Storm.
1 minute.
All right, let's see if we got 5 going out, and I can go down to 30 seconds maybe.
Yeah, Raptors already got 5 at the box. Storm is walking out. Looks like they did. They wanted a little bit of rest, maybe come up with a game plan. Hopefully they did that.
20 seconds.
I think they're going to go back to 4 at the 50. 4 to the 50. I could see it in their eyes.
All right. The Flying V it is.
They're like, we tried to shoot from the home and play paintball like normal. Not up in here. Come on. Go up the middle. Ah. Raptors losing their player on the Dorito side. Storm looks like they're in control. They don't look too antsy. They're in their spots, just looking back and forth. They're up 5-3. Raptors are trying to spread the field. Got Raptors player on the can on the Dorito side, the home stand-up tower on the Snake side. Storm and Dorito 1, Dorito tower up here at the wedge on the Snake side. We got 2 on the Snake, Snake 1 and Snake corner. Raptors just lose their tower player. They are being aggressive down Dorito 3, but he looks like he needs to calm down a little bit. He's getting some heat on both sides of his bunker. And he takes the ball. Just the home for the Raptors left. 14 seconds left. New England Storm could just, if they want to go for point spread, they can go hit the buzzer or just let the time burn off. Yep. They're not going to go for the buzzer. They're just going to enjoy the win here. Congrats, Storm. Well played.
No points. Game finished.
All right, we're going to go back. You're going to see us playing Legion, Alpha Gang, P-Mob, and Massive Sack. We'll be back in about 3 or 4 minutes. Thank you.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, here we go, guys. 42 seconds left. New England Legion, Alpha Gang. Both at the box, looking fierce, ready to compete.
All right, we got 30 seconds to the point. This is a committed star match. Legion's on the red side, Alpha Gang's on the blue.
Legion won their first match 4-2. That was pretty convincing. Alpha Gang tied, so they need this win.
10 seconds.
Legion did win their first one?
Yep.
Alrighty. Alpha Gang takes the snake off the break. Legion does as well. This is Mateo for Legion in Snake 4. 5 bodies alive for both teams. Alpha Gang launches into the center. Mateo is eliminated. Tyler Coleman is eliminated. It's a 5-on-3 for Alpha Gang. Another player goes up the center.
Let's see if Alpha Gang and Legion realize that they're all at the diamond there.
Yeah, I think they're trying to communicate right now. All 5 Alpha Gang are alive, so it's a 5-on-3. They don't want to waste a body. I don't know if that's Nick Kerrigan or who's in the center right there, but pretty sure that's Eric Hart that's in that back can. He's going to have an opportunity to get out wide, which he does. Sean Agnew, I believe, is over here in the tall can, or it's Casey Martin, one of those two.
Alpha Gang takes Dorito 4.
Alpha Gang's getting a check on the shoulder.
Should be able to put some pressure in infield.
Legion's doing a good job, still trying to move up.
Snake player is going to put some pressure.
Yep, and he's eliminated. He went in a little too high. So Legion now, good move and good shot right there by the Dorito player from Alpha Gang, shooting out Eric Hart. Now he gets on that side of the field and pretty much wins the game for them. Gonna have to get that player's number, which Alpha Gang player that is. If you can help me out, he's going into that camera over there. Alpha Gang player number
20? Number 20.
That was a really good job by him breaking open that game.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, P-Mob and Massive Sack.
All right, again, these are committed star matches as well. So we got P-Mob on the red side. Massive Sack will be on the blue side. About 30 seconds to the point. Again, for those that don't know, Massive Sack is a team based around a charity that helps to bring awareness to testicular cancer.
Massive Sack dropped their first game.
Yep, look right there. He's looking at the camera right there. He's got something put up. You got a camera view of that?
Yeah, he's holding.
There we go.
P-Mob dropped both of their matches too so far, so they really need to put some points up.
Both P-Mob and Massive Sack are in Snake 1. 5 bodies alive. That Dorito for P-Mob's really battling over there. Trying to shoot that tower in.
Massive Sack player at the home just trying to control the Dorito side. everyone's kind of playing in their spots.
Yeah, massive sack is all the way up to the Dorito 3.
Dorito 3, okay. Now they're starting to make some moves. Up the middle, 2 in the snake for P-Mob. See if they can push down. 2 looking down the wire, not making any moves. You're risking your body and you're not making any progress. Okay, there you go. P-Mob lose their snake corner. Massive Sack lose their tower on the Dorito side.
P-Mob player right here, number 18. Getting shot at by the Dorito 3.
Alfonso from P-Mob takes out a Massive Sack player as he gets eliminated.
But the Massive Sack player in that Dorito 3 shoots him out. Is this Balina that's in front here? Got 2 people from Massive Sack in the snake, so it's a 3-on-2. P-Mob has 1 in the Dorito 3 and 1 in the snake 4, I believe.
Massive Sack moving up. Trying to look for a kill. Ooh, players in the same bunker. Oh, you can't do that. You're eliminated. You're eliminated. Where's the ref? He pushed the bunker.
Pushing the bunker is not.
You can't squeeze through the bunker like that?
It looked like he just went 1 leg over, didn't he?
No, he.
Oh, did he?
I think he pushed through the bunker. Yeah. He was thinking of it. He should have jumped over and ran the highway, but yeah, he just kind of tried to make the move.
This match is ugly. So far here, it's just chaos.
Is anybody left? Oh,
there's 1 Massive Sack guy I can see in the D3 for sure.
D1 from P-Mob.
All right.
Where's D3 Massive Sack? Okay.
So it looks like we have a 1-on-1 potentially here. Stars are on the line right now. We'll see who wins this 1-on-1.
Player from D1 moves out to the. Where did he move to? The can?
Oh, he's got hit.
Coming all the way across the field.
Yeah, let's try and find.
That was an interesting move. What was he thinking there?
I know he was low on paint, but.
So run across the field and hopefully no one picks him up.
Let's see what number from Massive Sack this is. So I can try and get him on the list.
Spin around guy. Okay, number 18.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right, good job, guys.
He was over the beam and he went down the beam? Okay. No, I know. I just wasn't sure if it went between the brick and the beam. Okay.
McNeil. That was his name. Number 18, McNeil from Massive Sack.
Thank you.
30 seconds.
Alpha Gang up 1, New England Legion 0. Plenty of time to play. Let's see if someone can really dominate. We haven't seen that yet today. I want to see a real dominant team moving into the semifinals.
Looks like Roy Santos is taking the walk. Alpha Gang's up into the Snake 2.
5 alive still.
Yep, they get into Dorito 2. Casey Martin goes over to the Dorito 3. A penalty's being pulled on Aguirre. Out comes Tony Colangelo on the penalty. Looks like Casey Martin shoots out one of the Dorito players on that side. Legion needs to...
Alpha Gang getting pulled out of the tower with a flag.
Another penalty.
Did he pull the Dorito? No, he didn't. He didn't have time to pull the Dorito. Oh man,
Yeah. No, it's a
that was a
one-on-one.
costly one.
Waters is playing a one-on-one, but I don't think the Legion player in the corner knows it's a one-on-one.
Shh, don't tell him. Waters player is only about 20 feet from the commentator booth. And now that everyone stopped shooting, it's pretty quiet out here. Okay, Waters is searching for that last player.
He found him.
He's in Dorito 1. New England Legion. So now stay calm.
Nice play by Waters right here.
I wonder if he knows it's a one-on-one.
I don't think he knows yet.
No, he wouldn't be. He wouldn't have his head down. If
No.
That's a pretty ballsy move to, run down, throw your body on the ground. The other player lost him though.
Yeah. He doesn't know it's a one-on-one either.
No, he's about to get.
Because if he did, he would have went into the can.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. He could have jumped over Snake 2, ran up to the stand-up, and a lot closer than trying to, shoot across the field. But here you go. Okay.
Yeah, Waters made a really good move. Now he's in one of the better bunkers to be in a one-on-one.
Get some paint in that gun, guy.
Yeah.
Okay. Don't put your body against the bunker. Oh, what is he doing? He's trying to bounce shot. You guys are kind of blocked out from this. Sorry about that. All right, let's see. Go up to the tower. Get real close.
I like the Aztec, but the only thing is that tower is in your way, so.
Ooh, don't go there. That was kind of.
Yeah, Waters is going to get.
He could have ran up to the tower instead of just trying to
Looks
shade
like
it.
Jeremy Hersey, maybe?
Ooh, not today.
Yeah, Hersey for Legion.
Hersey yelling, "Not today, boys," as he puts a point on the board.
Point approved. 1 minute.
Can you,
Okay. Massive sack up 1. 7 minutes left. P-Mob. Both teams yet to put a point on the a match on the board today.
Seconds.
30 seconds. Tell us in the chat, who do you think's going to put the next point up?
30 seconds.
Neither team came out winning convincingly that last one, so it's anybody's ball game, I guess.
10 seconds.
Show you P-Mob's breakout. Shooting snake side. Does he get him? He does. Good shot from the home player. That was cool. The massive sack immediately fills the snake, so should have just kept putting paint there. All right, P-Mob lose a player, I think. think it's 4-on-4 right now.
All right, Massive Sack moves up to the center brick. P-Mob is in the snake, so is Massive Sacks. Another penalty coming up on P-Mob. People getting shot in the pack here. Massive Sack trying to go up 2-0. See if Massive Sack can win this snake battle. It's a 4-on-2 right now. Nice shot there by P-Mob snake player in the snake 1. Then he's eliminated by the player here in the center.
Whoa, just trying to live by his gun.
Number 7 here for Massive Sack.
Oh, he puts a ball on him. Not the bunker to be in.
No, who's this right here? Fitz?
Fitz and Win.
Yeah.
Win coming down the snake. Fitz going to hit the buzzer. Fitz 55.
Got 2 kills there.
Good stuff. Massively impressed over here.
All right, we're going back to Legion Alpha Gang right now. Okay, again, we're on the 11:30 match here. Both sets are committed stars. We've got Legion Alpha Gang and Preferred Mob Massive Sack. Legion and Alpha Gang are tied 1-1. Jeremy Hersey pulling back a 1v1. Legion's already won a match. Alpha Gang has tied. It's imperative for Alpha Gang to win this match, especially when you have 19 teams taking 8. You're going to need 2 wins. Gabe Silva taking a big bite into the little mini W here. Looking snake way. Mateo is coming up to snake 4 for Legion. See if he can get something going here. They need him. They need his productivity for Legion to go far in this event. Tyler Coleman taking a big bite over into the Dorito 3, followed up by Eric Hart over on that side. Here comes Alpha Gang into snake 1. I think that's Nick Kerrigan going into the tower. He's going to have a free, Mateo's going to have a free kill here. He can come up on Gabe Silva right here. He's going to check off the center first. He's got a kill off of the Dorito 4.
Oh, man.
He's going to have
Right
Gabe
here.
Silva right here, which he does. That's kill number 2.
He sees him. Blows up his pod.
That's kill 3 out of the home. He's going to get a penalty if he doesn't get out. That's 3 kills for Mateo right there.
2 Alpha Gang left. Tower and Snake.
That's number 4. Well, actually, no, Sean Agnew got that one from behind him. Great job by Legion now, so it's a 5-on-1 right now for Legion. Only Dorito 1 left for Alpha Gang.
They see him. Did you just take a ball? No.
Eric Hart taking a walk. O'Connell's in the middle 50 on their side of the field. Mateo's going deep on their side of the field right now. This is the right thing to do. You hear us talk about it a lot. So that's the last kill. Mateo getting 4 kills in that game. Let's see if there's going to be a concession by Alpha Gang, which there is. So Legion will go up. Gonna go back to Massive Sack and P-Mob. 5:16 left in this set. Again, these are committed star matches.
Two to 0, 5 minutes left on the clock. What do you do?
Still plenty of time. You got to come out here and win 1 point.
Yep. This field, do you think? How would you play it? Up the middle or down the snake side? I mean, we're not seeing like anybody dominating down the Dorito side.
Based on the weapons I have, it'll determine what plays I'm calling. But obviously, if I have someone that's relatively fast, it seems like people are challenging the snake 1 every point. There's not a whole lot of people getting hit going snake 1, so maybe you continue to challenge that.
And it seems like you can make that, and if the player gets shot, you could fill it pretty easily, right? You send someone to the tower. He could be your second person in the snake or snake corner if you need. So it's not as like hurtful if that player gets shot.
So 5 alive. Actually, Massive Sack loses a player. And a penalty coming on Massive Sack. So they're down to 2 players, just Dorito 1 and the Dorito side tower. P-Mob has at least 4 bodies, I see. They might have 5. So at least a 4-on-2. P-Mob trying to fight their way back into this match.
Oh, player at the tower. Oh, tuck-in guy. He got shot in his gun. Or his barrel. Player wrapping from the wedge could definitely see that player's barrel at the tower on the Dorito side. Just get off the field. Man.
I think that's Galini there for P-Mob.
Don't do anything stupid, man. You're winning the point right now. Play your game. Move down the field. Don't do anything stupid to cause a flag. Communicate to your team. That's what you should be doing.
Yeah, nobody has put paint on him yet.
Yeah, I mean, that player, that was probably the smart move. He was the only one who could run through the center there where he couldn't get spotted. Snake just needed to keep going down and making that the angle smaller on that Dorito player. I would put someone at the middle diamond every point. That's how I play this, and I would put someone in the snake as well, but not every time because obviously that's predictable. So let him stop at the tower or go to the corner just to mix it up. But I put someone in the middle there, move him over to this wedge to shoot snake way. And then you could pretty much stop someone's snake from getting around snake 1 if you just have someone at this wedge here,
Yeah, it depends on how good your snake player is.
I mean, that guy would have to get super low, right? If you just shoot over the beam right on that, the guy wouldn't get around the corner. But yeah, I mean.
Yeah, I mean, if you got to play 2. You always try to create 2-on-1s, and if you can get into that snake corner, play the nipple. If you can recognize where they are, I agree that getting in into the center is more of just being sneaky. You got to hit with your first few shots, and then move. Don't stay someplace that they know where you are and can kind of call out and isolate you.
Yep.
Mateo's back into snake 1. Legion has 5 bodies alive. Alpha Gang is also in snake 2. I believe that's Gabe Silver. Alpha Gang also in both wedges now. Taking a little page out of the Raptors. So Mateo's going to have to watch out. Is that player in the wedge there is just really looking for him.
Man, 5 alive for Legion.
Yeah, his pack's going to be too high. See, even there, he's standing up and he couldn't shoot over that. So it's tough, but he's trying the bounce shot, which is not a bad idea either. The paint's just a little too brittle. Legion has the ball right here in the middle. He can split the difference and shoot both of these guys if he comes through. He looks like he's trying. If he comes through, looks Dorito way, shoots that guy, jumps the beam, shoots the other guy. That would be the move of the event right there. Oh, he lost the opportunity. He's got to clear him out. He knows that he's shooting at Mateo. Mateo can't do anything, except die. So the Legion player in the center of the field really just dropped the ball here. He knew he's had this. O'Connell's had the move the whole time. Now he sacrificed Mateo.
Unfortunately, he's going to put his head up and look right into a ball here.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, and that's a major.
Well, yeah.
Yep, there it goes. That's a major all day deserved. When you're sitting pulling your trigger with a giant goggle hit, it's
yeah. It's one of those where as soon as you see it, you know you got shot, but you're trying to just trade out with the player.
Yeah.
It just wasn't fast enough.
Yeah, that was just a poor game by him. Eric's going to take one right here. Alpha Gang's going to go on to win this one, tie it up.
Man, Legion looked like that was their point.
I guess I respectfully disagree. I think that Alpha Gang having the double wedges they needed to break that cross. The only way to break that cross was Legion sending O'Connell through and at least getting one of them,
Yeah.
So there was an opportunity when they were pounding Mateo.
Yeah.
They were both outside. He could have come to this wedge, shot the Dorito one, and then jumped it, came over and got him clean, and it would have been the hero move. Granted, even if he just came through and shot the one that was keeping Mateo down, while Mateo was still alive, now you own the Snake 4, and he can start going to work, even if you traded. So that was the move that needed to be made. It just wasn't made, and unfortunately got the penalty on top of it, which really made it so they had no chance of winning that point.
Mateo just needed to calm down, realize that the other team knows where he is, just stay low, and let his other team, try and take advantage of that.
10 seconds.
All right, we got P-Mob massive sack. P-Mob came back and won that last point. We'll see what they can do here. 3:16, plenty of time. Massive sack goes into Snake 1. P-Mob also in Snake 1. Referee coming in on the massive sack player in Snake 1. We'll see if he's clean or not. He is. So we do have a 5-on-5. P-Mob is 4 across the back, plus now they're in Snake 2. Plenty.
P-Mob up at the diamond. Let's see if he can do something here. That's smart. Get outside on the wedge. Five alive from Massive Sack still. 1, 2, 3, 4. I see 4 alive for P-Mob. There might be a fifth. Yep, there's a fifth on the Dorito side. All right, Massive Sack losing their first player. P-Mob looks like the player in the diamond might have taken a bounce there, I guess. P-Mob player doing what it, trying to cause something up the middle there, trying to move around. P-Mob needs to put this point on the board to tie. I think they're going to get it.
Galini's having another good match. He missed the buzzer.
All right. 40 seconds left, too.
Let's see if 1 second.
Just enough time to put up one more point. Hopefully these guys.
What are we doing? I've addressed this twice now. We got to get in there and check the guy quicker. So please talk to him.
Point approved. 1 minute.
All right.
Galini from P-Mob's looking real good to get some stars.
Legion and Alpha Gang all tied up. 2 minutes left.
Some good matches happening here, right? We got 2-2 in both sets.
Yeah, it's getting better as players are getting warmed up. They're learning the layout. It's drying off a little bit.
All right, we got Alpha Gang here on the blue side. We got Legion here in the red. 2:13, enough for a normal size point. Let's see if Mateo gets in the snake. Nope, he does not. And they shoot another Legion, Aguirre out of the center, and another one. Tony comes out. I would concede this point immediately.
Smart move, 5-on-2. 2 minutes left, just enough time to come back from that.
Yeah, they need to concede. At 2:05, they should have conceded. That's when they lost 3 players pretty much off the break. Yeah, so Legion's going to probably lose this match because of bad. There we go. We got an approval.
Wasted 30 seconds. All right.
Yeah, hopefully don't need that 30 seconds, but.
That's what I was going to say. I bet that comes back to bite them.
All right, so Massive Sack or P-Mob, one of them just called a timeout. They knew that that point went too quickly. Smart move, making sure they have enough time. 42 seconds. Timeouts like that make me think that someone's going to go for it. What do you think?
Let's see, Massive Sack. They've been playing pretty steady.
So P-Mob lost both. Massive Sack, they've won one, you said? Or
no.
So both teams have lost 2 already?
Massive Sack, this is their second match.
Okay. All right, so Massive Sack have lost 1. So a tie is going to knock everybody out. So, yeah, you got to go for this. 42 seconds.
Okay, so that's an interesting thought, right? This point means a lot more for Massive Sack.
Correct. But I'm sure P-Mob doesn't want to go home, you know,
yeah.
0-1 and 2 either, so maybe they'll put it out there. I don't see Galini out there. He was the one that's kind of been pretty much won their 2 points for them. He was the better player during those 2 points. Right now he's definitely a 3-star winner as of right now. Unless Massive Sack can win this within 42 seconds and we see either McNeil or Fitz, somebody that's been playing well, win this thing. So 42 seconds, what we don't want to see is a major penalty, which is going to give a swing point. For those at home, you see a red go in the air. Whatever team gets that penalty, the other team is going to win the match. All right, we'll see. Looks like P-Mob's trying to win this thing. They got double wedges right now. 35 seconds. You need to be up and on your horse right now. It's going to take you 30 seconds to get through. So if you're not going through, there we go. PMob's taking big bites up into the Dorito 3. So Massive Sacks playing for the tie. Down to 14. It's going to take a penalty now to get a point change here. PMob 5 seconds. They're trying to go through. But like I said, unless there's a major penalty, nope, that's it.
They haven't heard the. Hey, Lori, you got the.
All right, no points there. We're going to go with the 3-star to Galini from PMob, bringing it back and tying this thing up. McNeil is going to get the 1-star, and Fitz is going to get the 2-star. We're going to get right back to you in about 40 seconds for the next point. 1 second. All right, we're back here at minute 34. Alpha Gang, Legion. See if Legion can put one on the board. They're going to need to take that snake off the break. Actually, they're going to pull up.
Alpha Gang lose their snake, and they lose their home player.
All right, now Mateo's got to go to work here. He's got to go right down.
I think he's 3 on 4.
Cannot stop. He's doing what he needs to do, which is good. He's keep coming down here, keep coming down. He's got a couple free kills. That tower is a free kill if he wants it. He doesn't have time to stop in here. There he goes.
Keep going. Put your pack down. Get on your stomach and crawl.
There's the free one right there. All right,
Okay.
now just get low, get low. You got to watch out for this tower.
You can see the Dorito.
Yeah.
Come on. Still hasn't put a ball on him. Oh, man. And he turns off of him.
He's going to get a penalty if he doesn't. All right, he comes out. So, yep, they are calling a penalty. That's a good call. He did slow down Legion trying to get down here. Sean Agnew's coming through.
All right, guys, get on the buzzer.
They need to slow down themselves. Slow down. Legion just needs to make sure they get a tie. They've already won. They want to make sure whoever hits the buzzer is clean. They know that they're not going to win something in 20 seconds. Only bad things happen in 20-second points. So Legion should do it under 10 seconds. Make sure whoever's going to hit the button is clean and take this tie. Alpha Gang's going to also have 2 ties
4.
now.
Okay.
And we got it approved. All right. Let's we're going to run the rest of that 4 seconds off. Don't worry.
All right, guys, we'll be right back. We're going to go to commercial. See you guys in about 5 minutes.
gear and paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Back to our next set, also committed star matches. So we have Raptors Anarchy, Storm Armada. This is the 12-15 set, just a little ahead of schedule. Raptors are on the red side of the field, Anarchy's on the blue. Anarchy takes the snake corner, comes up the gut, also takes the Dorito 1 in the home. Raptors lose their home bunker. 5-on-4 for Anarchy. 5-on-3 as Hollis takes the walk. Lehane.
Anarchy are 1-1 on the day. Raptors have lost both so far.
Okay, Anarchy gets the penalty there, so makes it a 3-on-3. Sanchez runs into a gun. This Raptor player is responsible for all 3 Anarchy deaths. Let's see who that is. O'Connell, maybe?
Yeah. Yep. Number 22.
The Raptors have 3 bodies, so they have Dorito Can, Dorito 1, and the 50 brick. It was a 5-on-3 for Anarchy. Now Anarchy. O'Connell looks away on the just at the wrong time. Anarchy takes the Dorito 4. If O'Connell can look back, he's got a whole body to shoot at.
No, he's going the wrong direction.
No, as long as he
can
looks
still see
inside,
him.
he's good.
Oh,
yeah, he's got a whole body again.
Got him right on his head. Oh, a couple times. Wrap him, shoot the tower.
So now it's just.
Oh, he's going to see him. Yep, he sees him.
See if Seka goes over. And so O'Connell got 4 kills in that game. Might even, well, I'm trying to think. Well, the penalty was pulled on somebody he did shoot, so he was responsible. It's not a full-on 5-pack, but it's as close as you're going to get. So good point by O'Connell right there to pull that off during a committed star match. So the first point will go to the Raptors. We now have New England Storm and Boston Armada. Armada's got Schaefer, Pissant, one of the Mace brothers, Arsenal, and Brown.
30 seconds.
Actually, that might be Brian and not one of the Mace brothers.
Both teams are 1-1. Well, Storm is tied with 1 win.
So they're 1-0-1, and then Armada is 1-1.
Yep.
Okay, so this is their third and final match of the prelims. So Armada needs this one to get in. Storm probably does too. I don't think 1-1-1 gets you in today, but it might. Armada loses Schaefer off the break. Storm loses their snake player off the break. 4-on-4. See who can get into the snake next. Brian comes up to the 50 brick for Armada. Armada also gets in snake 1. Storm gets into snake 1. Brian gets on his belly, is now going to the Dorito side wedge. He's going to look snake way. Brown's in here for Armada. Kind of looking down the highway. Now he's on the outside tape.
We haven't seen Armada on this field yet today.
No, you have not.
Are they a local team here? Or?
Oh, yeah, a long-time local team, a lot of experience, over 20 years.
They know what they're doing.
They came out of the sport for a little while, then came back in. So Armada's up 4 bodies. Storm looks like they still have 4 bodies. Storm's got the snake side tower, snake 1, the Dorito side tower, and maybe one on the Doritos. Yeah, it looks like Dorito 2 now. Bump up here by Storm into the center brick. Brian from Armada's on the Dorito side of the 50 wedge.
Sounds like he knows he's got a player in there. His team's yelling at him.
Yeah.
He's waving him off. He's going to go around and get him. Yep. Did he get him?
Yeah,
All
trade.
Right. Did his job. Didn't get any penalty.
3-on-3 now. They're matched up in the snake. Both teams in snake 2. Both teams have a Dorito player. Armada's in the home. Storm's in the tower. So it's a 3-on. Oh, Storm player getting shot out of that tower. I think that was Pissant that shot him out from the Dorito. So That was a really big kill. Now it goes 3-on-2 for Armada. I think Anthony's got the ball here. He needs to start moving up those Doritos. If Brown can relay to him when he's on the tape, then Anthony's got free reign to go right down those Doritos. Brown shooting at the Dorito 3, even though the Storm player's in the Dorito 2. Maybe he is trying to shoot the Dorito 2. It's just not getting there. Long point here, over 4 minutes. Brown's moving up. Brown moves up to the next bunker. There's a chance that he can see the Dorito 2.
I think this point's going to be one down the snake. One of these snake guys needs to shoot the other one out. Everything else kind of people just shooting their guns.
It's not a high percentage. I like this move here, just trying to get this Dorito out.
Just do something, you know.
I don't want him to snap battle with whoever this, because that's a 50-50 battle.
Yep.
I'd like to see him, if he was looking inside. Now he's got no shot. Maybe if he goes up to Dorito 4.
Who's the nearest player to him? The home player?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's tough.
Yeah. I mean, to be honest, Anthony, who's in the Dorito 1, has the ball. If he could move up those Doritos, nobody's shooting at him.
Storm does have a Dorito 3. I mean, they're pushing down there.
Yep, they're down bodies and still moving forward.
That's what the home player from Armada hasn't moved. The Dorito player hasn't moved. They just don't look like they're trying to win the game from there.
No.
The snake player is kind of by himself. Just that's what I'm saying. He needs to do something because his other teammates just look like they're content to just sit there. Contempt.
He can try. It's just not the highest percentage way to win right now. He should communicate with his teammates.
He should stop and yell
say,
back to the home and, hey, what's going on?
Snake. Once he says Snake is on the tape, then Anthony should just go down the Doritos.
Home player should move up the middle. Go to the tower, then go to the brick, be able to communicate to your player, or swing out wide to the snake side and be able to back his player up. That's an option too. I think sometimes when you're, playing D5, D4, like, you're not thinking that, strategically about what's going on the field. You're just like, okay, I see a player at the Dorito. I want to try and shoot him out. And you're trying to shoot the left side of his bunker, shoot the right side of his bunker. You could see the Storm player. He knew he needed to do something. His body was probably worth more than that trade, though.
Agreed. Now he almost put his coach in a position where, do I concede or not concede a 2-on-1 with so much time leaving?
Right. Dorito 3 for Storm, and Armada's coming up. They're Dorito 3 now, and then they still have the home player.
Yeah.
Home players are sitting there.
So what Anthony's doing now, he could have done as soon as his snake player says the snake is on the tape. There's no difference than the snake player being dead or the snake player being on the tape.
Yep.
Yeah, at this point, Arsenal can launch out of the center. Towel. Yeah, it was a good towel. There's nothing you can do. The Storm player really.
That was tough. I mean, Armada home player was protecting his player on the Dorito side, so Storm couldn't have run down the the side there.
Mm-hmm.
You know, it just would have been a battle. Maybe he could have swung infield or something, but yeah, it's a coin flip. Neither team looked like they were dominating anything, so I think time would have just ran out. Probably would have ended up with 2 minutes on the clock with Armada up 1. So that probably was a smart move there. Raptors up 1 against Anarchy. Plenty of time.
Yeah, O'Connell had himself a game. And I think he had such a good game that they benched him because he's not back out there. I would be spinning him right now.
Maybe they're just trying to rest him. You know?
Yeah, rest him. Okay.
Rope-a-dope.
I think that's Hollis. That's up the center for Raptors. I want to say that that's Goofy over the top in the center for Anarchy.
I'm hearing a lot of shooting. I'm not hearing a lot of yelling. There you go. Now Anarchy's yelling. Yelling snake.
Goofy gets shot out of the center.
Raptors up over the top of the snake, trying to put some paint downfield. Okay.
Yeah, Limbs in the center. Hollis is trying to go over the top and go onto their side. I really hate this little Aztec on the snake side. It's so hard to play.
Yeah, I mean, what's the point of it? It's just to control the snake, which you can do from the tower.
You can't even control the snake from there.
Rather be up at the brick.
Yeah, you can't do it.
It's like
anything.
Well, yeah, I mean,
I really think that is the worst bunker on the field, bar none. Limbs trying to get the back of the Dorito side tower. Hollis jumps over and is now on the Dorito side wedge looking snake way. Oh, there we go. He just took one. Anarchy took one, and he needs to get off the field.
There you go.
Good shot by Lim. Hollis is now coming through.
Yep.
Good job by Hollis and Lim there playing. So we got the 2 corners for Anarchy, and that is it. It's a 5-on-2 for the Raptors. I'd personally concede, but they do shoot out a Raptor, though, make it a 2-on-4. Oh, and a penalty on somebody. Wow.
Maybe a center player?
Wow. I guess I misspoke. They knew that they were going to get 2 minor penalties. I think there's 1 player left now for
Dorito 3 for the Raptors.
Yeah.
They're yelling 300. Wonder if.
Yep, that's Dorito 3, 300.
Aha, gotcha. Aggressive move.
Yep, it's the right move. One of his players said he's on me, so that means he can't shoot me down the tape. So takes the move up. Anarchy's trying to play a real 2-on-1. Once that Dorito 3 player's in the right spot.
Come on, move up the field.
Yep, no, this is good. Taking.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Tower player.
Yeah.
Oh, snake side gets shot out.
Now we got a 1-on-1. We'll see who's going to score this one. This will be a star point potentially if someone can win this 1-on-1. Oh, Seka takes it. We'll see who this is, if we can get a camera angle on this gentleman.
Noodles. I don't know. It looks like Noodles.
Yeah. Well, this is what happens when people pick black letters on black things. It's number 25 for sure.
I'm really curious that the guy's name is Noodles now.
Yeah, yeah. All right, we have Storm and Armada coming back out.
We've seen a lot of Storm out here, but I'm rooting for Armada. I don't know why. They kind of remind me of the old school Trauma guys.
It's probably their pants.
They got baggy pants?
They got all the baggy pants still.
There you go. And they got the cool sandanas, too.
All right, so Storm's got 5 to the box. Armada's out there with their 5. 4:34 left in this match. The way that they're playing, this is the last point.
Oh, man. Some exciting paintball we're about to bring to you guys. Okay, Storm lose their Dorito player. You know who my favorite player was when we were younger? Greg Pauly.
Really?
Greg Pauly was my favorite player back in the day.
When he was on AC Dallas, like with the camo and the orange writing, or
even before that? No, but way back in the day. I don't remember the team he originally played for, but then he moved over to Shock Tech. This is back in the 10-man days.
Yep.
And he was a big dude, but he could move. That player up at the diamond kind of reminds me of him.
Gotcha. All right, so Storm is doubled up in the snake and then has Dorito 1 in the Dorito side can. Armada is in the Dorito side wedge. In the bunker of death, snake side Aztec. And they're in the home and snake 2 and Dorito 3. So Armada's in really good shape and good positioning here as they peel off another Storm player. Coach Callahan is in a predicament right now where his 3 players against 5 are not in great spots. They don't look to be moving up, and he doesn't know what to do. I mean, if he had more time, he would probably concede, but the fact that he doesn't have that time and that luxury, he might have to ride out these 3, trying to pull off this 3-on-5 to tie it up. If not, Storm is going home.
Screaming. Okay.
Storm just does not have an answer to Armada's slower play. It's not even that they're playing super slow in the sense that they're not taking ground. It's just when they are in their ground, they're not. They're playing a little bit. As far as they're playing tighter than a lot of the teams that are playing, not getting shot out of their bunkers, but not giving anything to shoot at and making other teams concede. So good job by Armada.
They look like they have a game plan, right? A player's getting up there at the diamond doing his job. It looks like these players are walking down the field knowing I need to be doing this, communicating that to my teammates. So
we got 2:44 left in that match, and now we've got 5:41 here. Anarchy Raptors. Brian, like you said, doing his job on Armada.
Raptors about to break out hard. Up the middle, out to the Dorito.
Very similar to what they did in the last point.
Yeah. Command center, okay.
Sanchez is up here. And they have the snake. Raptors are in real good shape right here. They've got snake 2. They've got the snake side wedge. The wedge needs to be a little more aggressive right here and try to shoot out Justin.
He's going to get him. Ooh.
Yeah.
That's what I meant to say. He's going to get shot.
Yeah. You can't be in limbo, and he just needed to
commit to it.
Yeah.
The move is from that wedge
correct
to the mini wall.
Yep, and shooting while you're going, and then you can survive.
Yeah.
And the snake player for the Raptors, for Anarchy's in trouble right here. If Justin can get a shot on him. Right there, should have got him, yep. So good job by Justin Hollis right there. Raptors are in Snake 2. They're in the Dorito side tower. They're in the Dorito side wedge, as well as one of the Doritos.
D1.
D1, okay.
Yep.
Where Anarchy is in the Dorito side tower, Snake 1, and also Dorito 3. So a 4-on-3 for Raptors. Oh, Raptor comes into Dorito 4. Another, looks like Andy Ferris.
Running ref.
Yeah.
Don't make me yell.
Yeah. Justin Hollis going to work for the Raptors. Nope, it should not have been a major because he didn't pull anybody. Yep. Unfortunately, the Anarchy player doesn't know the rule. He wasn't really doing anything to affect the game. He got a minor penalty for staying in the game, but he didn't shoot anybody. He didn't really affect the game except for taking 10 seconds to get him off the field. So the minor was the right call. About 30 seconds left. Armada is on the right side, Storm on the left. 2:44, still enough time to come back and tie this. And I believe Storm has a win and a tie, so a tie would still put them in the playoffs. A loss would probably put them out. But they have to have intention. The intention right now is to win a point in a minute and a half and give yourselves at least a minute. Armada plays short. Storm players eliminated, and a flag, which pretty much ends this. But it looks like another Armada's coming off. So right now the ball is in McInnes's hands. He has to shoot the player right here in the center. But it looks like Brian's going to come around. Nope, he does. Good job. Oh, that's not McInnes. That's Ben Wolby, I think. All right, keep going down this side, Ben. You have to come. You got to leave yourself at least a minute to get another point. So Ben's got the ball right now. He should be coming right down the field. If this is Ben, I'm sorry if it's not. You got no name on your jersey, so. He looks at the clock. He sees, hopefully he sees that I got to win 2 points because you've got about 30 seconds. You didn't need to run down blindly. But just crawling down to their side of the field would have been sufficient. Alrighty, Armada's in real good shape now. The 3 bodies in the back. Storm can't concede, or there's no reason to concede. So now it's 2 Storm, minute 24. Armada's going to probably win this match, and they're going to go into the playoffs with 2 wins and 1 loss. Storm will be playing the scoreboard watching game 1-1-1, I think is what you told me. They're 1-1 right now, Storm. Armada knows that they don't have to do anything. Storm player coming off the Dorito side. Armada goes to the corner.
New England Storm, it's 1-1, and Armada are 1-1. Oh, no, Storm tied their first match, sorry.
Yeah. So at 1-0-1, they'll go 1-1-1 with a small chance of going in 8th. And then Armada with the 2-1 will actually move on for sure. That's how you get a major. Yeah, I don't like that move by Arsenal whatsoever.
Game time finished.
All right, so 2-1, 2-0, no points.
No points. Game finished. 1 minute.
Expo!
Yeah, Storm really just didn't come out to play that match. Brian from Armada is going to get the 3-star for going up that center. Pissant 2-star and Brown 1-star. All right, we got some meat left on the bone here for Raptors and Anarchy with 3:23 left. O'Connell and Hollis from Raptors have been playing well. Anarchy number 25 won that 1v1 to get the only point on the board for Anarchy. Raptors come back out with O'Connell, Lim, Ferreira.
10 seconds.
See if Anarchy comes out and tries to take some ground here. They do. It looks like Patrick Lehane's in Snake 1. 5 alive for Anarchy. Anarchy's in real good shape here. Outside of being in the silly Aztec. They shoot 2 players out. So
Jeez.
Raptors lose their whole Snake side. Their home and Snake is gone. Another one gone, so Anarchy's going to win this one pretty quickly, I think. Outside of a penalty, Anarchy should be down the Snake right now. Nice shot there by O'Connell. Good move there by Sanchez.
One-handed.
Yeah.
It's just Dorito on for Raptors. And they're swarming. Two
3
minutes.
on 1. Oh,
Ooh.
nice move
What
there.
was that?
Oh, too bad that
Come
Raptor
on.
couldn't pull it back in.
Man, he saw glory and he was just running.
Yeah.
He had his gun down. Whoops.
Yeah. All right, let's see. All right. Looks like Ferris is going to get the hang. All right, so you got 153 left. Raptors Anarchy should be able to get a normal point. Obviously, again, I talk about it. You're going to need some intention. You need to go out there with a clock, a mental clock, as well as the physical clock out here, and know that probably within 30 seconds of the point starting that you need to be in positions to shoot people. If you're not, then you need to move down the field. You can't be in these way back bunkers giving yourself 30 seconds to launch from. You need to be really on their side of the field.
Anarchy's the team motivated to win this too.
Yeah, Raptors are 0-2, you said, right?
Yeah.
So
I mean, they're just playing for fun. Maybe we'll see some, action out of them, but Anarchy's the one that they need this to move on.
So they're 1-1. So they'll need this to have a chance to go on for sure. 2-1 should get you in.
How many teams do you take to?
8 out of 19.
Okay.
So
Yeah, they're right on the border.
yeah,
They're sitting 10th place right now. So
I'm 90% sure 2 wins should get you in. I think Storm is out now that they're 1-1. Someone hit timeout, so we'll be a little bit longer on the break time. So we got 1:53 in game time.
hey, Storm's right on the border. I mean, they're right in the 8th spot right now.
Yeah, they're going to drop. When
Yeah.
when that loss goes in, they're going to drop out of the top 8.
Oh, it's still in there. Check this out.
So
they're right at point margin 0.
So it's recording their third loss, but it's not
Yeah.
recording anybody else's
Right,
win, right?
right,
Yeah.
right.
I think they'll drop out after this set. So right now we got Raptors, Anarchy, Storm, Armada. Our next set is Legion, Blur, Rundown, AG Invasion. And then we're going to end with Positive Impact, Humble, AG Knights, Boston Ravens.
Man, teams are dominating on the other field. Check out these scores. AG Knights, they haven't lost a point all day.
Wow.
Yeah, 4-0, 4-0, 4-0. AG Invasion, they won both matches, 5-2, 6-2. Rebellion, 4-0, 4-2.
Yeah, a lot of people were thinking that we'd see AG Knights and Rebellion potentially in the finals. So Raptors go back to their patented flying V. 4 people up the gut.
That wasn't the Raptors before, was it?
Oh, yeah, it was.
they I don't know why they haven't done this every time. It's funny, too, because they actually look like they practice this. They're, like, very comfortable in that position.
Yeah, if I was them, I'd stay crossed, which they
look,
didn't.
This guy's about to get a 4-pack. 1. Oh, did he shoot him? Look at him. He's like, he got 2. Oh,
He got 3.
The other player spun on him. I didn't see him put any paint on the Hollis.
He did not.
No, I don't think he saw him.
Yeah.
Oh, red flag.
On who?
A nonchalant red flag. Oh, the ref, you know why? Because the player at the brick, he had gotten shot, and then he turned around and put some paint on him. Ooh. Now Sanchez making a dirty slide up there. He's getting super excited. His team has to calm him down. That was an interesting one. A little bit of anarchy there. Get it?
I do.
See, I guess the 4 up the middle, it only works that one time, you know?
Well, to be honest, the player that was in this brick completely dropped the ball and decided to play the outside when the other guy was crossed. The other 2 in this red brick are already outside, so you don't ever look not inside. So you had the 2 wedges looking inside. The 2 in the brick on each side were on the outside. They were perfectly set up. Lim dropped the ball, allowed that player to go through and shoot 3 people. So we'll run the rest of this off. This is nothing.
Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. Game finished.
Nope, I'm still good. All right, let's just wrap up. So the Armada, we had Brian with the 3-star, Pissant with a 2-star, Brown with a 1-star. Now we're going over the Anarchy Raptors. Sanchez is going to get the 3-star. O'Connell is going to get the 2-star. And number 25 from Anarchy that won the 1v1 to get them that point is getting the 1-star. We're moving on to the next set, which is our 1 o'clock set, which is New England Legion, New England Blur, Rundown, and AG Invasion. We'll be back in a few minutes.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Shit.
iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max low, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Alrighty, we are coming back from lunch now for our 1 o'clock match. Gonna do a little quick stop here and make sure that we are good.
Drew, we good?
Yes, sir. Yep.
Got all 8?
Yes, sir.
Alrighty.
We have 5 on each bunk.
All right, about 20 seconds to the point. We've got Legion on the red side of the field, Blur on the right. Legion needs to win this match, I believe, to make the playoffs. Blur, I believe, is already 0-2.
10 seconds.
Not a committed star match. Good breakout by Blur. Blur's in snake 1. They eliminate Mateo out of the snake. Yeah, Legion lost another one there. So Legion's got 3 bodies. Blur lost their snake player, so it's a 4-on-3 for Blur. Connell getting a little antsy here for Legion. We'll see if he knows that there's somebody on the other side of this bunker or not. He does make another kill on the snake. He can realize that 51.
Oh, he just turned away from.
They both don't know that the other one's there.
Oh, okay. There you go.
And then another blur from the back. I think it's a 2-on-2 now. Eric Hart does not know that Bowie's here. Boom, he gets blown up. It's now just a 2-on-1 with Tyler Coleman. So blur player number 14. He bops back to the Dorito can. Number 51 from Blur's right here. Tyler shoots him out. Tyler makes a big bite back to the snake corner. I think they're both trying to figure out if this is a one-on-one or not. Try to see who that is for our last name. I know it's numbers 14. Three minutes gone by in this first point. Tyler comes up to the Aztec, then to the brick.
What do we got? The player at the diamond here and Dorito 3 for Blur?
Dorito 1.
Oh, Dorito 1. Okay. Legion player in the middle, just trying to do something. Is it? It's just a one-on-one.
Just a one-on-one.
Gotcha. Oh, he's about to go get him.
He went out of bounds. Oh no!
What did they just trade out? What did he just hit the? What did he just hit the button for? What was that?
Because he was alive, but he went out of bounds and
yeah,
then
but he's
back
running.
in.
Like he didn't realize that you can't run on that side of the bunker?
Correct.
Oh, okay. I remember my first time. He's like, come on, guys, work with me here. Now his team's ripping him apart, too. Look at him. He's like, man, on the live stream, too. There goes my fame and fortune.
Yep, now we got a committed star point match against Rundown and Invasion. Rundown is on the red side, Invasion is on the right.
Here we go, guys. AG Invasion getting pumped up. Let's go. They can hear us. See, fist pump. Mercier been killing it today.
All right, AG Invasion again, the NEPL winners at the last events. 5-man.
Oh, we got Rundown, too. Some of my boys from down in New Jersey. Okay.
Rundown loses a player going to the snake side tower. So 5-on-4 for Invasion. Invasion is now in snake 1. Rundown goes out to the Dorito 1.
Dorito Tower, we got Mike Hannafin at the brick and the diamond. James Feliciano in the snake 2, going to snake 3. Going to snake 4, going to snake 5. Look at this.
Yeah, real
about
good
to blow
move.
up Mercer. Sorry, Mercer. Love you.
4-3.
But I think the AG, he put a ball on him? That was good. That player knew that he was in there.
So it's a 4-on-2. James going to work here.
This is
2 kills already.
James is beautiful as his Instagram. Okay, AG and the Dorito 1.
Rundown moving down the Dorito side, number 19.
AG does have a snake 1. That's preventing James from pushing down. Hannafin's aware of it. Okay, so it's a 2-on-4. All right, guys, play team paintball, put it together, figure out how to win this. Calm down. Okay. All right, rundown, finally putting it together with the point up here.
About 35 seconds to the next point here. We got Legion and Blur. No point.
30 seconds.
Legion sitting in 8th spot right now, and Blur unfortunately dropped their first 2 matches. So this is just a fun match.
Is Legion 1-0-1 or 1-1?
Legion, oh, sorry, yeah, they won their first and they tied their second.
Yeah. So if they lose this one, they most likely will be out, or it'll be between them and Storm. Go to point differential.
Yeah, Storm is in the 9th spot right now, right on the bubble.
Referee going in to check. So Legion's in Snake 1, Snake Side Tower, Snake Side Aztec. Aguar taking the walk out of the Snake Side Tower. Blur's in Snake 1. Looks like Roy Santos is in Snake 2.
Who's that number 51 at the diamond?
Bowie, I think his name.
HOWE?
Oh, it's How? I didn't know that. I thought it was.
Hey, I mean, I know how or how E. We'll see.
I thought it was a B. That's how, but it might not be.
HOWB?
No, B was the first letter.
Oh, maybe Bowie. That
Yeah.
could be it. Man, these matches are getting better and better. These guys are going back and forth.
He's eliminated. Good move there by the Dorito side.
Legion coming
Roy
down the Dorito,
Santos
yep.
comes off. I think that's James Hersey, number 12. I like that move by, I don't know if that's Man Cortez. Bumping back to Snake 1.
And should have thought about that move before he did it. It's not the best spot to be in. Gets a penalty pulled on him. Player in the can had probably paint on him or whatever. Ref thought he saw something, so pulled the flag. There's so much yellow paint on that bunker, though. It's tough to call.
I did see something spray off. I didn't know if it was off of him or off the bunker, so it may have hit him on the way into that can, and she just didn't see it until he was in there playing.
He was pressing into it, and it's not a good bunker to be in when you have 3 players that are 30 feet away from you, you know? So chances are he was hit, but yeah, there's so much paint on that thing.
So Rundown's going to be on the blue side of the field. Invasion on the red. This is a committed star match. Feliciano had a 3-pack in the last point. Let's see if they can get him back in the snake again.
20 seconds.
AG, Snake off the break, and Diamond off the break, losing their Dorito can player. Rundown loses Feliciano. Hannafin makes up to the Diamond, and they take Dorito 3.
Yeah, 19. Oh, and Rivera comes out as well, so it's a 4-on-3 for Invasion, and Invasion's all the way down. 3-on-3. Provost is going to shoot out 19.
Oh, they traded, luckily. Okay, so pretty fair blow for blow.
Oh, they didn't see him
Rundown
get in
being
the
smart,
snake.
spreading the field.
It's 2-on-2 right now. Snake shot, Clack shot a little bit premature.
Ooh, this is Mike's specialty. He loves the run through. It's torn up.
Yeah, he's good that he stopped on the dime there because he's going to get a penalty.
Yep. I think Rundown lost their entire team.
Yeah, it's just Snake 1.
Oh, Snake won it. Okay. AG has a player that just moved into the Diamond. They have their Snake. Might be 2-on-1. Ooh, that guy's hit.
1-on-1.
Not a flag, though. Okay. Player at the Diamond for AG. And
playing over
player
the
in
top.
Snake 1.
Just bad play. You need to let the 2-on-1 develop. Now he sees him. Those big bricks suck to play. You can only go out one side. You can't do much except come up exactly where you think he's going to. So. I know it sucks to go backwards, but the AG player needs to go backwards and get back out into those Doritos.
You think so?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's probably the move. Cause
he got the kill.
Good job. I mean, he wasn't going to run across the field.
Yeah. Menard. He never hit the button, but we'll just assume he did. All right.
Good stuff. Some good paintball we're watching out here. 1-0. New England Blur versus New England Legion.
All right, we got O'Connell, Mateo, Sean Agnew, Hill, Tyler Coleman. All right, Legion down 1. Well, we saw Legion out here the last match, and as Mateo did well in the Snake, so did Legion. So they got to try to figure out a way, whether it be off the break or not off the break, to get Mateo down this Snake and to have someone supporting him. See how Blur looks to be set up to go Snake off the break. Mateo goes in, Snake 1. Blur's in Snake 1. Blur's also in the 50 brick. They double up the 50 brick.
Bless you.
Thank you.
Doubling up the 50 diamond brick. All right.
Hill making a big bite over over to the
There's
Dorito
a far
3.
stretch to Dorito 3. All right, Legion mirrors him up at the brick. Let's do something, pick a side.
Oh, Blur loses number 59 out of that Dorito side tower. They lose lose the snake. So Blur's down to 3 bodies. Down to 2 bodies. Mateo takes out another one. Oh, Mateo gets around him. O'Connell too.
Oh, it gets taken out
Yeah.
down the snake side. Okay.
Oh, good thing they picked him up. Good job by Agnew picking up the snake. Now it's a 2-on-1, snake only for Blur.
Ooh, he's running down. Oh, that was close. He missed his shot, and he's in a bad bunker. That guy just shoot himself.
O'Connell got him from the back.
Man, that was a tough one.
So Agnew's alive. It looks like O'Connell and Agnew. So a little over 3 minutes left. Legion is going to hit the buzzer here. Oh, interesting. Towel. All right, 3:40. Gonna go back to rundown and invasion. Both of these matches now tied up 1-1. All right, we got 15. We got invasion on the right-hand side, rundown on the left, on the red side.
See what these guys do.
Invasion's a clean run out. Oh no, they lost their snake. Rundown's in better shape now with a 5-4 lead. Oh wow, James is going straight down the snake with no one contesting him. He's further down than they think too. So James just gets 3.
Wow.
Has Rundown, are they 1-1 as well?
Rundown, they're tied their first, and they won their second.
Oh, okay.
4-0.
So they're in good shape if they win this one.
They look like they put it together too.
Yeah,
like
no,
this,
they're
from this morning, you know. They stretched. They obviously stretched. What this guy's by himself? He's gonna win a.
He tried.
You know, good for him. They're excited. Must have been the cold weather this morning. Teams are starting to warm up a little bit. You know, starting to see some good paintball back and forth.
What are? Okay. Okay.
I was gonna say, refresh the screen or something. The computer.
All right, 5 seconds, 1-on-1. Meanwhile, 1-1 tie right now. Legion needs this match to move on.
Going hard in the snake. Blur matching them up. 2 at the brick at the 50.
Oh, man, Cortez is going to get a penalty.
Blur loses 1 at the brick. Looks like second guy's about to get shot too.
Man, this point happened exactly like this last time.
Yep. Yeah, actually the player goes to the corner and now he's going to run up.
All right, quick towel there. 2:51 left in that, with Legion now up 2-1 over Blur. We move back to AG Invasion Rundown, where Rundown looked really impressive that last point. Same thing as Legion. As Feliciano does well in the snake, so do Rundown.
Yep.
So Invasion needs to answer that, either not allow him in the snake or make sure that they get someone in the snake alive. They've lost their snake runner the last couple points.
20 seconds.
See if these teams get to the box.
10 seconds.
AG 5 at the box. Rundown.
Wow, I've never seen the double up Aztec run, but works out for Invasion. But not really, as he's eliminated. But so is Rundown, loses 2. All right, it's a 4-on-3 for Invasion. Rundown takes another big bite. He's probably going to shoot Clark right here, yep.
Ooh, perfect timing. Valario. Hannafin up the middle.
3-on-3.
Valario gets shot, I guess, from the baby Dorito. Oh.
From the snake. Hannafin's going to get hit shot in the pack because they don't know the snake's hot.
This tower player's not even looking this direction. Okay. I think the tower player got shot too. Yep.
Wow.
Ooh, it's gonna hurt.
Mercier.
He got payback from getting shot off the break the last point.
I guess.
He didn't like that.
All right, tied back up. Still plenty of time in that match, 5:32.
Some good paintball. See if Blur can come back here, tie things up. 2 minutes, 50 seconds left.
Legion's putting out Hill, O'Connell, Coleman, Matei. Looks like Jeremy Hersey's going to come back out.
3 seconds.
Laura's got Lori.
20 seconds.
And Cortez. I don't know if that's Bowie.
10 seconds.
All right, Legion gets Mateo into the snake, but Blur gets their player into the snake as well. Hill taking the walk. So Legion's down, 5-on-4. Blur's into Dorito 2. The Dorito side, Temple. The snake side, Temple, as well Are they in Snake 1?
No. Well, Blur?
Yeah.
No.
So Blur lost 2 players.
Legion Snake 1. Now they just fill Snake 1.
All right, so it's a 4-on-3 in favor of Legion.
Legion player battling out from the home. Trying to control that Dorito side. Making a move up to the Dorito. I mean, 50 brick.
Yeah, Legion's playing a little conservative with the 2-1 lead. Only a minute and 39 left. They got Tyler Coleman on the Dorito side. Can Hersey in the home. O'Connell in the center. And Mateo in the snake. Mateo goes, he's lucky. He went a little high there.
The player saw him too.
Yeah, the player tried to get him.
He's giving himself away by shooting though. O'Connell might get tagged out. Oh, I think that Blur player felt the bunker move.
Yeah.
And just instinctually went around and got him.
Oh, Coleman got hit as well. Two on two right now. See if Blur wants to try and win this or not. Percy gets out to the Dorito 1. See if he's going to try and cross up with Mateo here. The Blur player really needs to move down the field.
Just a snake.
Oh, it's a 3-on-2.
Oh, Blur player coming down the snake. Trades out. Does he get him clean? It looks like he's clean right now.
Yeah.
Anybody left on Legion side of the field? Dorito?
Yeah, Jeremy's in trouble right now. He's just going to get shot in the back potentially. He needs to just guard the buzzer.
Yeah. You think you have your head on a swivel a little bit more? You know? Oh, you're right. That one player is Bowie. All right, that was some good paintball.
That's it, guys. We're going to run that 8 seconds off next point.
Rundown and invasion all tied up.
All right, rundown invasion, plenty of game left. Under 8 seconds, so that last match is going to go to a tie.
20 seconds.
I'm going to give Feliciano the 3-star on that, Mercier the 2nd star, and Menard the 1-star.
10 seconds.
Law.
AG goes for Dorito 3 off the break. Rundown, sending a player up. Dorito side wedge. Stop him. AG has the player at the Dorito brick. 50 brick. Just to control the Dorito side. Still 5-on-5. Haven't seen anybody run off.
There's 5 invasion. Now 1 rundown comes off. James is in snake 4.
What was that player doing?
Another invasion.
Okay.
2 more
4 on
invasion.
4.
3 invasion.
4-on-2. 4-on-1.
I don't know what just happened. A complete and utter. A bomb went off.
Well, Snake 1 takes out James, so he's battling back. I mean, I think he's still, it's a 1 on at least 3 or 2. Mercer, did he see? Oh, yeah, he caught the Dorito move over, and he took a ball. Okay. Good job picking up the Snake player. Run down. 3 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Rundown's about to go up 1 point. Yeah, AG should be toweling.
Law, can I have that sheet back when you get a second?
There you go. Towel, 3 minutes, 25 seconds on the clock.
1 minute. 10 seconds.
Just running time off the clock, guys.
Just running time.
Game on. Game time finished. Game stopped. No points. No points. Game finished.
Don't ask me what that ref's doing.
1 minute.
It's been a long 2 days out here. I'm sure he's just burned off some steam.
All right, we got rundown and invasion.
All right, so what are you thinking? Who are you picking here?
I think you're going to see another fast point. I think Invasion's probably going to tie this up, unless I'd like to see Rundown keep coming with normal points. Don't try and to guard this lead. If they can at least get in the snake with 5 bodies alive, then they can play it slow. I was watching the game and still don't know what happened to AG Invasion. There was no penalty pulled, and 4 bodies came off in less than 5 seconds.
I saw the one player at the tower. He walked back to the can. I couldn't tell if he was out, and then he checked himself in the can, and he just called himself out. And at the same time, 2 of his players dropped. It's very strange that everyone gets shot so quickly.
It's not like somebody was behind them.
Right, and no one was in any kind of amazing spots to shoot him. Rundown changing up their plan a little bit. Losing their player at the Dorito side tower.
Right, but they did get James into the snake. Oh.
Did he get shot?
Oh, yeah.
Okay. Well, they went and filled the corner, so that was a good read. Hannafin needs to shift over or move up the middle or something. They are playing a little defensive. I think that was their plan here, is to burn some time.
All right, so there's 3 players for Rundown. They're in the snake corner, the Dorito corner, and the Dorito can. Clark is now shooting at that Dorito can. Hannafin took a bounce.
I don't think he got shot, though. I didn't see anything break, but
No,
it was close.
It was a bounce.
It was close, yeah.
I saw it hit him and bounce off. Yeah, if I was Hannafin, I would have got out of there. He took 2 bounces before he finally got hit. Probably not anywhere great to go.
Maybe swing over to the home. Look, when they lost James on the snake side and his player had to fill over, the home might have been a good spot.
Yeah, I don't know if you would have made that bump with that snake player there. That's why maybe dive in front of him into that D2 and just hope that you get through Clark's lane.
Yeah. AG's trying. I wonder if this is going to go.
Well, a tie for Rundown still probably puts them in. So Rundown's probably thinking, worst case scenario, we lose this point with very little time left on the clock and we tie the match and we go in with 2 ties and a win, which puts us in the playoffs.
They're both pretty highly ranked. Right now, AG Invasion's sitting 5th, Rundown sitting 3rd.
So Invasion has 2 wins or a win and a loss? Oh, they both have a win
Envision
and a tie.
has 2 wins.
60 seconds.
Oh, so maybe neither one of them need this point?
Whoa.
Oh, he got hit too. Oh, he got hit too.
All right. Ooh. He didn't spin. Don't. What? You can't throw a flag. Who are they throwing the flag on? Not the corner.
I do not know.
I don't think it was the corner. At least the referee who threw the flag can't even see the player, so he had to throw it on the AG Invasion player. What was the call back there? Said run down is starting down?
Mm-hmm. They're starting down 2, actually.
That would have meant that a major on the corner player, right?
I would assume so.
Yeah. That's interesting. I mean, didn't look like that's what happened. You know, the snake player ran down to go get him, shot him in the back, and then ran out of bounds, but
he didn't even need, even if he did spin, he didn't need to do that. So.
All right, 40 seconds left in the match.
Like I said, it's probably going to be fine, but starting down 2 really sucks. So run down should have kind of known what they needed, which was a tie gets us in.
Yeah, 40 seconds is just enough time to score a point.
Especially when you only have 3 bodies to start. That's the problem.
Yeah. We're just watching it back here, guys. It looked pretty clean. Like, it looked like the player kind of just like at the same time heard him coming, heard his gun getting close.
Well,
I don't even think, it didn't even look like he put a ball on him.
Yeah. He made the spinning motion, but it's one of those things. It didn't affect the outcome of the point. So I wouldn't have called a major, but.
I guess it's kind of like when you just see the motion.
Correct,
You're
yeah.
like, you could tell he intended to try and shoot him.
Yeah.
So it sounds like a good call on the refs.
They only start with 4, so that's not bad. They can just kill this 30 seconds. They just need to have a tie. Like you said, I think a tie puts both of them in anyway. Only a loss is the thing that really would hurt them. Hopefully James isn't hit right here.
My guess he's probably hit. Yeah. He's not shooting his gun. He's sitting there waiting.
Yeah.
Burning off 10 seconds on the clock. AG lose their Dorito 4 player. That's going to be costly. 9 seconds left. Looks like it's going to be a tie.
Yeah, that's probably the outcome that it should be. Both teams played well enough to get a tie out of this thing.
Jeez. That was a pretty good match.
Yeah. All right, we're going to be moving into our last set of the day, of prelims anyway. We'll be right back, about 3-4 minutes before we can get into the Positive Impact Humble match. right, we are getting into our last set. 145 set is up right now. Positive Impact versus Humble. And that's going to be followed by AG Knights and Ravens. I don't know how much playoff implication these matches have. I'm going to check on that now. The Knights have won all 3 of their matches. They are the team that's playing a 4th match and having an average. So I think that they're going to be in no matter what.
Both of these teams are 1-1 right now.
All right, so whoever wins this match could potentially be moving on. So we got about 20 seconds to the point. These are also committed star matches, so this is great. Some good drama here. So what we've got going on, we got Humble on the right side, Positive Impact on the left. We've seen Positive Impact earlier today. They looked pretty good. I think this is the first time we're seeing Humble.
Correct. And yeah, this match is very important. I think player from Humble up the middle getting shot. But yeah, both teams are 1-1 if whoever wins. All the teams on the bubble right now are 2 ties, 1 win.
So it's a 4-on-4 right now. They're both in the snake. Advantage is to Positive Impact, who has this snake side little W that really cuts down the Doritos. But Humble is also in this center brick that cuts down any more snake movement. But Osterfield gets a good shot on the Dorito 3, puts his team up 4-3. Oh, and then also shoots out the snake. So Ducky takes a walk. Osterfield with 2 quick kills.
I think it's just a 4-on-1, 4-on-2.
Yep, 4-on-1 now, just the brick. He's going to get shot in the back.
Uh-oh, here comes a flag.
Nah.
Nah, oh no, there it goes. It was a delayed flag.
Looks like Humble might start a body down then.
Yeah, I think so. The player in the middle just got shot, traded out with the Dorito. Should have just taken his licks and just went back to the pit. Refs discussing the call there.
Looks like they're going to start 1 down. Who's they?
Two? Yeah, Humble's going to start down 2 for that. That was a costly trade out.
So that was a major you called.
It was the wrong cotton.
All right, so Positive Impact gets the point, which they were going to get anyway, but also gets the major on Humble. It's going to make Humble start 2 bodies down going into that next point. So that's a big swing right there. Now we got AG Knights and the Ravens. How are the Ravens doing?
I was just wondering that. They are tied and lost.
Okay. They looked pretty good. They won a lot of the breakouts. They just need to clean up their end game and their closing game.
Oh, these are the purple guys, the Baltimore. Yep.
All right, let's see what we got. Ravens are on the blue side. Knights are on the red. Is it true the Knights haven't lost a point yet today?
This is correct. They are 4-0, 4-0, 4-0.
All right, so let's see what the Knights bring to the Ravens. Ravens come up to Dorito 2, but they lose at their snake side tower. The Knights lose their Dorito player, so it's a 4-on-4. Is this Nyland? Who's this right here?
Yeah, correct. Number 16.
Nyland's coming up.
He already gets a kill out of the Dorito.
Yep, he shoots out number 5.
We should be focusing on that tower. Put some paint.
Yep, that's the second kill for Nyland there. So now we got a 4-on-2 for the Knights. The Knights are doubled up in the snake. Will Coxon's in the Dorito side tower. Ravens need to get a little more aggressive on that Dorito side and just hope to break the game open. Because if not, they're in the slow demise over here with a 4-on-1, Dorito only. Nyland with his third kill.
Point approved. 1 minute.
I think that shows why they're in first place right now for the day.
Yeah, they lost an early body on the Dorito side and continued to push down on the snake side. Made sure that Nyland had support. He went to work, shooting 3 bodies and getting the point. Now we're back to Positive Impact and Humble. Positive Impact not only won that first point, but are going to be starting this one 5-on-3. So Humble is going to have to make a quick decision here, where they're going to try and go wide, take ground, maybe potentially heavy gun, try to even things up.
Humble is starting 3.
Yeah.
Yep.
The 3 becomes the 1 on that side of the field.
They make their 3 primaries. Osterfield as well as another Positive Impact. I'm sorry, no, it's
Bubba?
Yeah. Five alive. Positive Impact are across the 50s. Probably should see a concession here coming from Humble. That's what we do.
Point approved.
All right, so Positive Impact goes up 2-0 with 10 minutes remaining, so plenty of time for Humble to get back into this. AG Knights.
Knights are all pumped up. Oh, no, that's not Knights.
Positive Impact. Being positive.
Positive Impact being, extremely positive on the field.
Seconds.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 for Ravens.
Seconds.
They have some Jedi mind tricks going on at the box over there.
It's going to be an automatic loss of point if they start with 6.
They are trying to really play some paintball. Do they realize that they have 6?
I don't know.
It should be interesting.
Stop the point! Stop the point!
Ref staff fully
All right, Ravens
aware.
at 6 to start.
they're pointing at each other, counting how many people. They're like, oh my God. It was a valiant effort, guys. We give it to you. Man, you think like, casually, you'd be like, there just seems like there's too many players out here.
Mm-hmm.
You're like, where did all these purple? Oh, I should probably get off the field. That's why give yourself enough time, guys. Get out to the box. Figure out your lines and make sure you got the right amount of players on the field. Now they're taking that slow walk with their head down, feeling kind of, depressed. Sorry, guys. Got plenty of time.
Yeah, especially you need a coach or just an organizer in the pit. Call the line, whatever you got to do.
They just want to play some paintball, Just let them play some paintball, Anthony.
We're probably going to see somebody else not make the box.
10 seconds. Humbles. Come on, Humble. You got 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. Hey, 4 is better than 0, right? Oh,
Hey,
there's the 5th. I'm gonna say 3 of them. Like they're so confused. They don't know. All right, this is turning into one of those days.
Yeah.
Oh my God. What is it? 1 on 5 right now? All right, good for positive impact. See, that's what. Learn from it, guys. You have a positive attitude. You know, you bring it on the paintball field. Now these guys are going to go up 3-0. Yeah, it's always good to be humble, though, right? Always pays to be humble, except, you know, apparently today.
1 minute. Seconds.
All right, look at them. They're like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, check. Then they're like, okay, who's going where?
Yeah, I feel bad for Humble because the calamity that was the Ravens made them so they didn't have enough time.
They were all confused.
They don't have a lot of extra bodies.
Yeah.
I wanted to stop the time for them, but I obviously can't.
I think the Ravens player got shot going in. Yep. AG has their lanes on point.
Yeah, sometimes it's nice to be on point, like you said, to be crispy, blah, blah, blah. But sometimes if you go into the playoffs not having any adversity at all, it's not as good. And I like to get challenged at least once in the prelims. And the way that this is going for the Knights now, if there's a possibility of them not losing a point, all prelims is, you know, after winning the first event too, sometimes you can get not as sharp going into the playoffs. So hopefully that's not the case for them.
These guys need to step up D3. I think that's what you're trying to say.
No, I think there's a big big gap between what we're seeing today versus what we saw yesterday.
I feel you. Come on, Ravens, go do something. You had the ball there for a second. Guns.
Yeah.
Stood over the top, didn't pull his trigger. He can go. He can run the highway right now. Probably get. Well, he'll get 1 at least.
Yeah, his only chance is to trade.
Problem is,
AG
already owns the snake down the wire, so he's not going to be able to gun battle.
No.
If he jumps over, trades out, he's not going to see the mini W. He'll probably run past him, but maybe if he's smart, he would just go to the mini W after he trades out with this guy. Now jump over the top. Jump over the top. You could hear him yelling. Don't battle. Don't battle.
Yeah, the problem is you're just delaying as your body's behind you get killed.
Yeah, I think he's the last player. Oh, they just lost the Dorito side, so I think he's the final player for Boston Ravens. Ooh, okay. Good try. You lived a lot longer than you think.
Together, field 2. Get your referees together. We'll be starting the playoffs in less than probably 10-15 minutes. Thank you.
right, we're going back to Positive Impact and Humble. All right, Humble's got 5 to the box. With Positive Impact looks like they do. All right, Positive Impact loses 3 bodies due to our calamity of things. Humble loses 1, so it's a 4-on-2 for Humble.
Come on, Humble, let's put a point up here. Making some moves. I think they got this one. It's getting close. They got, what, 5?
4-on-1.
4-on-1, yeah. I don't think they can mess this one up.
Plenty of time, too, so.
Ducky, snake player for Humble. Let's go, Ducky. Ball is in your hands. Go trade out.
Remember, whoever wins this match goes on to the playoffs.
Oh yeah, this is the match that's going to really upset about 3 teams. It's going to be New England Legion, Alpha Gang, and New England Storm are all right on the bubble there.
Yeah, they're
And
all those
Rundown,
teams
too.
are
Rundown.
all hoping that they tie.
Yeah, they all have ties. That's the problem.
Right. So they're hoping that match ends up being a 3-3 tie, and then it'll all come down to point margin and give all those teams with ties a chance.
Yeah.
All right. So the Knights are coming out right now against the Ravens.
I think Rundown's going to be okay. Rundown is in position 7 right now.
No, they have 2 ties and a win.
Right.
Yeah, they're in.
But then,
They're in.
okay.
'Cause
Legion and Alpha Gang both have 2 ties and a win, but their point margin is it's small.
they're in. If you have 2 wins and, a win and 2 ties, I think you're going to be in good shape when it all comes down. Did Rebellion win their 3rd game?
Rebellion.
They should be like 2nd.
Oh yeah, they're good. They won all 3.
Okay.
AG Invasion is in 3rd place, 2 wins and a tie. Boston Armada, 2 wins and a loss. Suicide Squad in 5th place, 2 wins and a loss. Anarchy, same thing. Knights are talking real well, real calm, collected, putting up their 4th point for the win.
That's going to put them at 16-0 for the day.
Point approved. Game finished. 1 minute.
Humble, you're next, Paul. Positive Impact.
Yeah, it's going to be really hard for a Humble to play X-Ball as well. Pretty sure they're only spinning 6 players.
Hey, Simon, you're an X-Ball. Let them know they're an X-Ball.
30 seconds.
Zaddy, Barry, Castro, Humble, let's go, guys. Put it together. You got 8 minutes on the clock. Plenty of time. Just got to wake up. Looking a little sleepy over there. Tizano. Who's number 2? Bucky or Ducky?
Paint the World.
Humble taking Snake 2 off the break. That was a good move.
5 alive for both squads.
Let's go, guys. Keep pressing. Oh, they're letting Positive Impact make some moves up the field. W on the Snake side. Oh, Ducky actually made him move into Snake 4. They know he's in there, though. They're calling him out. Both teams take Dorito 3. And Humble looking like they want to make up and move up to that 50. No. Losing a player out of the can. Whoa, Humble. Humble did not get shot. Holy cow. Anthony, you just
missed it.
You missed it. Positive Impact player still alive, and there's still a Humble player alive. Wow. That blew up. Positive Impact player came down, ran past the Humble player who's in Snake 4, started shooting across field.
Crazy.
And the Humble player kind of understood that that happened, so he turned around, but he couldn't see him. Positive Impact player put his gun down, started walking towards the buzzer, and all of a sudden he realized, hey, there's still a player.
1 second. Not here, no. I don't have my truck. I have my RV.
4-1 Positive Impact right now. 7 minutes on the clock. Humble needs to wake up. Let's go, guys. Get to the box.
10 seconds.
All right, Paint the World. Ryan's up here in Snake 2 and gets eliminated. Number 21 from Humble. He's doing some damage.
Oh, Positive Impact player just takes a shot in the wrist. Tries to spin around, look inside. The refs are on him. Man, that should have been a flag. You always feel those wrist hits. All right, Humble finally putting a point on the board.
That's the second point.
Is it?
Yeah.
Oh, second point. Let's go.
Point approved.
You think they're going to come back? 5 minutes, 49 seconds.
They can't lose another point. So, yeah, the only way they can come back is to win out. But they have a good point. If they can win the next one, it's always a chance. But if they lose any more points, there's no chance. For those watching, this is the last prelim game. We're going to have the top 8 going on to the playoffs. We'll have one set of 4 teams playing on this field, the other 4 teams on field 2. The winners will go to a semifinal round that'll be only on the webcast, and then we'll go to a final. So we'll have 3 sets after this prelim set is over. So we should be starting the playoffs hopefully in about 10 minutes. Oh, we just got a timeout.
Turned out to be a decent day.
Yeah.
Rain stopped early on, so dried up, and it's been nice since then.
Mm-hmm.
No one's been oversliding their bunkers.
Agreed. A lot of players are de-geared, so I'm hoping that they know that they're out. Because 1-1-1 might get you in still.
But they both call time. They need all this time.
Nuts. Well, at least they both used them up now. They're done. But I agree. If you need 4 or 5 minutes to get ready, you're in trouble.
At least it gives the refs time to clean the bunkers.
Aaron, can we take air out of that blue one right there, please? Yeah, it looks like they're too big. Thank you.
Here we go, 20 seconds. Let's go, Humble. Let's see what you got.
Humble gets Ducky into Snake 2. Positive impacts on both wedges.
They lose both their home players. Humble.
Yeah, and the Dorito,
and the
player.
Dorito. Yep.
Nice shot by 40 from Paint the World. Positive impact. And a 4th player leaving just the Snake player, and he is eliminated as well. So positive impact is going to go up 5-2.
All right, that was a quick one.
Your next ball. Next ball.
130 to the point. Again, this is committed star points. Just going to circle back here. Osterfield's had a good match. Ryan, number 50 from Positive Impact. I really like Castro, number 21 from Humble. We'll see if anything changes, but if not, those three are at my top of the list for stars in this match. In the AG Knights match, it was all AG Knights, with Nyland taking the 3-star, Will Coxon taking the 2-star, and Javante taking the 1-star. So congratulations to the AG Knights, going 16-0. I was just informed by Will McLean that so the AG Knights D4, which is the same group for the most part, played Bone last year. They went undefeated in Bone. So they're like 44-0 in the prelims in the last 3 events, which is pretty impressive. And they won Bone, they won E1. Trying to bring home trophy again for E2.
Bone was it was the last event of the year?
Yeah, best in New England.
Best, very nice.
All right, we've got Positive Impact on the blue side now, trying to end this match. If they go up 6-2, that's the differential they'll need. Castro's back in the game for Humble. I'm happy for both of these squads that they both got a win under their belt, and they're actually playing for something right here to get into the playoffs. Humble's got 2 in the brick. Positive Impact's got Snake 2, Snake Corner. This Aztec here on the Snake side, which I hate. Osterfield's in that now. Hopefully he can get out of there and move up. Castro moves up, it gets shot. I don't know who shot him. Maybe the Snake. Nope, the Snake 2 got, the Snake 2 got him.
He's positive to take Dorito 4 real quick. Dorito 5 or whatever. And he's about to get shot out though.
Yeah. Renage, Osterfield gets shot out. Barry gets shot out. Renard shoots out the Positive Impact player from the Doritos, so it's 2-on-3 right now.
That was pretty good.
Yeah, that home player needs to stay alive right now. Three on one right now. Rosenblight got a shot. Paint the World needs to make sure that they don't hang dirty here.
Paint the World.
All right. That should be the end of the prelims. So we'll quickly get you guys over on the scores, which we do. Positive Impact takes a 6-2 over Humble. Loading all the games.
That puts Positive Impact in the 5th place going on. Rundown just squeaks in 8th place. Anarchy, 7th. Suicide Squad. Positive Impact, Boston Armada, AG Invasion, Rebellion, AG Knights.
All right, we'll see how this shakes out. We'll get you guys the playoff games in a second. We'll be back in about 5 minutes.
22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Ready. All right, we're bringing you back here to the playoffs. This is the Double Down Event 2 NEXL D4 Day. The playoffs are now starting. The top 8 have been chosen. And we've got number 1, AG Knights, playing number 8, Rundown, right here. They're going to be followed by number 2, Rebellion, playing number 7, Anarchy. Whoever wins these matches obviously will move on to the semifinals. All the semifinals will be on this field. Got about 25 seconds to the point. Rundown, these guys come from New Jersey area. The Knights have not dropped a point today. I'm also being told, I think you heard me earlier say they haven't dropped a prelim point in three events. Five alive for each squad. Knights home players coming in to get checked here. I think that's Nyland that's in the snake for AG.
Geez, look at this.
Hannafin.
Oh, we saw him. Hannafin's doing his job, putting the player down.
Yeah, if you can keep him down in time for Feliciano to get a couple kills.
The bunker's awfully small right now.
Oh, penalties coming off. The Knights are going to drop this first point most likely. 5-on-2 right now for Rundown.
Just 2 left for the Knights?
1 left for the Knights now, just the Dorito.
in the worst, smallest bunker on the field. Sorry, guy. Not going to last very much longer. Come on, Hannafin. Let's go make some moves.
I think that's
Oh.
Javante over there.
James thought he still had a mirror. Okay. Oh, puts a ball right on the head of the small Dorito. Good moves, guys.
Little recap there. We had Hannafin come up to the snake side wedge, neutralize Nyland in the snake, while Feliciano shot a couple players. Also, the home or the tower for AG Knights was hit and got a minor penalty. So all that happened really quickly, and 3 bodies came out of the middle and the back for the AG Knights. Then they finally did eliminate the snake player from Nyland from the Knights, leaving just the Dorito player, Devante. So good point there by Rundown. See how Coach McLean bounces back. We now have Rebellion and Anarchy. Anarchy's on the blue side. Rebellion is on the red side. Rebellion also went 3-0 today. And their sister team, D3 Rebellion, won the Double Down event yesterday. So let's see how Rebellion does on the red side of the field. Rebellion does take the snake off the break. Anarchy looks like it got a bounce. It looks like a bounce. I don't see a hit on him. Up, but an Anarchy player does walk out of the side, the Dorito side tower. Oh, now they are pulling the other Anarchy player out, Sanchez, I believe. So it's a 5-on-3 right now for Rebellion. Parenti is in the snake 4. Anarchy player comes up to the Dorito 3. Parenti's now on their side of the field. I think that's Braceland for Rebellion in this bunker that I don't know why anyone goes to, and he's eliminated. And another Rebellion player comes, Jake Morrow comes out of the back. So all of a sudden, things falling apart for Rebellion here. I don't know if, yep, he gets shot in the face. Parenti's going to make a move here while he's got it. Oh, nice shot, nice snapshot from Rebellion down the tape. I don't know which player this is that's coming down for Rebellion, but again, nice snapshot on the Anarchy player down the line.
Number 37 here.
Oh, looks like the two brothers.
Peretti and Peretti. Parenti.
All right. Good job by the Parenti brothers here for Rebellion.
1 minute.
Back to Rundown AG Knights.
Match of the day so far, it seems like. I think this comes back to what you were saying earlier about AG Knights needing some adversity.
Yeah, you know, that
they need a challenge, yeah.
It's going to be a good match regardless. You got Nate Wheatley going out there, Karen, Najjar, Will Coxon. See if Nyland's the 5th player or not. Yeah, it looks like Smith.
20 seconds.
A little different lineup change up here for Coach McLean.
You guess what we're seeing right now?
We're seeing the sun. You finally got it.
Sun. I swear I heard you a couple hours ago saying this would not happen today. That's right.
We got maybe 5 alive. Hannafin's looking for a check, and he's eliminated. AG Knights 5 alive right now and in the snake. Karen's up to snake 2. Rundown takes a big bite into Dorito 3. Karen takes a walk.
Jeez.
4-on-4.
AG looking confused. They're like, this
not-
was working all day. I don't know what's going on here.
Smith loses out of the tower. 4-on-3 for Rundown right now. It's a 3-on-3 now. Rundown's going to try and put this together. Now it's a 3-on-2. They shoot out AG Knight's Dorito. So Rivera.
AG's not in a good position either. Stacked up in the middle.
No, that tower is rough.
Squeeze him. Just squeeze him, guys.
Will Coxon, nice shot right there. Bad move by Rivera, and he knows it. 2-on-2 now. Although they are bunched up in the center, they're both crossed up. Will Coxon looking center. I'm sorry, looking snake way. And I think that's Nate Wheatley that's in the home bunker looking Dorito way. So Rundown's kind of bunched up on that Dorito side right now too. So maybe they can try and 2-on-1 Wheatley as Will Coxon's gun's kind of wasted.
Oh, we didn't get him?
Doesn't look like you got him.
Oh, my God. I thought that was an easy. He put a ball on him. Come on. Referee, get in there. No, he missed him. You know what?
He tried to get too cute. He should have just.
Should have went on the inside, yeah.
Or he just should have
trade.
traded.
Just trade. Whatever you do, yeah. Crazy. That probably maybe just cost them the point. Well, they're still stacked up. That's not a better place to be living. It's 2-on-1, right?
It's a 1-on-2 right now.
Yeah. Rundown players really trying too. I mean, I think they got the field spread just enough. He's not going to be able to live. Let's see. Ooh. Oh, no, too big of a bite. Come on. Where's the referee? He had to have taken a ball in the back there. This is almost comical. This should have been over.
Yeah, Will Coxon right now, they kind of bunched back up. Will Coxon had the right idea of spreading the field.
Yeah.
And he cut back in.
That's what I mean. As soon as you saw that player go in there, just shade him out with the bunkers, get close to him, put a ball on him, end this point. It's kind of getting ridiculous that this is taking so long. Imagine it. Come on. Get one player. Just put a ball on one player. That'd be great. Oh, he's done. Headshot. All right, this is getting entertaining.
Rundown had that point. It was a 3-on-2. Rivera threw his body away. Then Hernandez tried to get a little too cute and stab him and survive.
Yeah.
And
it was funny, too, because I was just thinking, too, the home can't really protect the tower player from there. That was the only thing he could protect him from, is anyone coming around that side. But most of the time you just trade out, you know.
30 seconds.
A little wild.
yeah, I mean, I think he knew that they were crossed, or he definitely knew that Will Coxon in the tower was shooting snake way, which is why he tried to go around the other way and get him clean and live. So I understand where he was going with the idea. It's just that Wheatley had that outside of that bunker. So
yeah,
good job on Wheatley to get that shot on the hopper.
Probably didn't know that there was a home right there just waiting.
No, I think he did.
Yeah.
I just don't think he thought he was going to be looking that far inside.
That makes sense.
All right, Rebellion, Anarchy. Rebellion's got 2 in the home. Anarchy's calling for a snake. Rebellion thinks that somebody's in the snake. I don't see an Anarchy player in the snake right now.
No, there's nobody.
I think that's Braceland that comes up. Sanchez trying to get in the snake, but Braceland's trying to make it so he doesn't get in there.
He made it.
But he does shoot out Horlacker.
Oh, that's unfortunate, yep. They take Dorito 3, though, and their snake making some moves. Just getting. It's funny, right? These teams they're actually like making their way up the snake. Earlier in the day, we were seeing the teams just slow.
That's still a 5 bodies, so 5-3 right now. We got Andy Ferris in that Dorito side. Tower. Rebellion takes a walk off the Dorito side, so it's a 3-on-4 now for Anarchy. Rebellion's up on bodies by 1, I'm sorry. Sanchez is looking at the...
He's like, immediate regret, immediate regret. All day.
All right, back to the Knights and rundown. 6:56 in game time. Rundown putting out Lazo. Haven't seen him the last couple points. Hannafin, Hernandez.
Valario, number 22.
And Feliciano.
Sounds like an all-star lineup. Let's see, guys.
20 seconds. 10 seconds.
The Knights release up the center. Feliciano goes all the way up to snake 2. And by then he's a shot. Hannafin's going to get shot.
He was not expecting that. I think AG had someone on their coaching staff watching that move.
It definitely is a counter to someone coming into that other wedge.
Yeah.
And Nyland is all the way down on this side of the snake, looking to wrap on Lazo. And Lazo takes the walk, only leaving the Dorito 3 player alive.
Still putting pain his way.
Yeah. Oh, it's working. It's just taking us a while to get the other buzzer to buzz, but they're not losing any time. All right, we're back to Rebellion Anarchy. Rebellion's got a commanding 2-0 lead right now. I think Anarchy's going to have to challenge taking some ground off the break. I like that they got Patrick Lehane coming in here. He was probably going to take Snake off the break, challenge Parenti in the Snake.
Pod Boy getting off the field for Rebellion.
Lehane goes Snake corner instead. Sanchez comes up, bumps that thing pretty hard, so he's definitely not surprised. Pat Lehane, that's a bad death out of that Snake corner.
Yeah, it looked like he got shot in the wrist going in.
Parenti's already up front here. Oh, man. Parenti's just on fire in this Snake. Gets his first shot right in on Sanchez's lens. Goes up to Snake 4. 5-on-3 advantage for Rebellion.
Rebellion communicating well.
He's trying to.
Yeah. He might not be able to speak later.
It's a one-way communication.
Rebellion's losing another player.
One of the Parenti brothers coming off. Jake Morrow coming off. Good moves here right now by Anarchy coming up the Dorito side. Ferris takes one in the leg, so it's 2 Rebellion and 2 Anarchy left.
Anarchy going down the Dorito side. He's doing pretty good. He's still alive. Dorito 4. Oh, he sees the player in the snake, putting pain his way. Uh-oh. It's 2-on-1.
Andy Horlacker's coming down here.
Ooh.
Nice move right there. Creates a one-on-one. I don't know if that's Ben Schriefer or who that is, but he's not going to be happy if Goofy loses this one-on-one battle.
What'd you say, Horlacker?
Yeah, his nickname's Goofy.
He looks like he's in control here. Oh, never mind.
Yeah.
Where did he get shot? His gun? Man, he was like very calm, got in there.
I don't know if that's Chera or who that is, but he just won a 1-on-2.
Number 17, Chera.
Yep, awesome move there. I mean, Goofy's going to look back at this and be like, man, I don't know how I let him do that, but he takes the inside run. He bunkers out the Rebellion player. I think it was Ben Schreifer, and then wins a one-on-one straight up. So Rebellion takes a commanding 3-0 lead, 5:27 left, trying to punch their ticket to the semifinals. AG Knights and Rundown coming out for their 4th point. Rundown took the first one, and AG Knights has come back strong with 2 in a row.
30 seconds.
Wonder if AG's going to send someone up to that diamond again to counter Hannafin.
20 seconds.
They did it early in that last point. I don't think they'll do it as early. Like, they did it off the break. They might release somebody in there, but I don't think they're going to do it off the break. They might keep that extra gun up there and try to hit Feliciano going snake way. Yeah, and that's what they do. They hold him up, try to shoot from the Aztec, but it looks like you might have got a bounce on him. Referee's going in there. Meanwhile, Feliciano is all the way on their side of the field, but Rundown loses a player. James Wilcoxon's going to get shot. Holmes going to get shot.
That's 2 for Feliciano.
Yeah, he's got to watch out for Nyland right in front of him, but Feliciano's going to stay alive right now. Let the Dorito side fill in, because 14 can't live from the Knights as soon as they get to that. There he is. He's going to be.
Ah, there you go. So
Yep.
that's 3 for Feliciano.
Yep, and then the 14 got pinched out, so there's only 1 Knight left right now.
Just the tower. Oh, no, just the Dorito 1. And they're swarming on him. Man, this is a pretty good little match here. AG Knights.
No, it's
Yeah.
yeah, Rebellion looks really good. These 2 teams look good. I mean, we're in the quarterfinals. You would expect some good competition. I'll be honest, the first part of the day I saw some bad paintball. And so I was looking forward to this playoffs where you can start to see some really good matches. Now we got to go crazy out there. Look at that shirt. Little pod running. All right, so we got Rebellion looking to close the door here on Anarchy. They'll be on the blue side. Anarchy will be on the red side. Cherry just winning a one-on-one to give them the 3-0 lead. Looks like Cherry's going to sit this point. Morel, both Parentes, Braceland. And let me see who that last one is. It's a hyphenated name. Something Goudreau. Don't know him.
He's their secret weapon.
I guess so. I probably know his face.
It looks like he's going far wherever he's going. Oh, he's going to the mini W. He is a secret weapon.
A Parenti shot from Rebellion, so it's a 5-on-4 for Anarchy. Referee going in on the Anarchy player, calls it rub. Oh, Anarchy player going to take a walk. No, I guess not.
He looked like he got shot. He's waiting for the referee. He definitely felt something.
The Anarchy player on the Dorito side, Andy Ferris, is taking a walk, so it's a 4-on-4 currently. Jake Morell's getting checked. He's going to get a penalty.
Flag. Sorry, guys.
Yep, Jake was hoping he didn't see that one. Anarchy's coming through.
Can't hide from it. Man, that was a fast one.
Well, they're going to need some fast ones. 4 minutes to get 2 is doable.
Point approved.
Anything more than that, to be honest, they're right on the cusp. So it was good that they did that fast. Now they can get a couple 2-minute points and try to get back in this thing. Meanwhile, the Knights in rundown. This could be the match that's sharpening the sword for one of these two teams to take this thing all the way.
Yeah, I mean, AG Knights haven't lost a point all day until just now. How would you feel if you were them? 4-0, 3 straight matches, and then you come in here and get shut out? Like,
well, I wouldn't say they're getting shut out 2-0. You're
getting sent home, you know? That's got to be, they probably felt really good coming into this match, and all of a sudden they're like, starting to get a little nervous. What they're doing all day hasn't been working.
Well, they're playing a good team, 2-2. Yep. Plenty of time left. Whoever wins this match at the end will deserve it, and I think that one of the teams that comes out of this set right here has a real good chance of going all the way.
I would agree.
Feliciano might have taken one. Drew's going in to check.
AG Knight's corner player is clean. Okay.
So we're 5 alive for both squads. 2-2. 4 minutes and 24 left. They're matched up in Snake 1. They're matched up in Dorito Towers. They're matched up at home. They're matched up at Snake Towers. The only difference right now is that Rundown is in Dorito 2 while AG Knights is in the Dorito can. So they are wider on that Dorito side. If I think that's Hernandez, if he can put Will Coxon in and get up to that to Dorito 3. Yep, and he does. Run down a little bit better field position right now. I don't know if this is Nyland or not. It's in Snake 2 for the Knights, but he's been doing really well in here. Rivera coming up. The Knights double up the Snake. This battle between Hernandez and the Knight player in the tower here. Hernandez is now shooting at Snake 2. Rivera is posted on a bunker that they're not at yet, so he's kind of a wasted gun. I don't know what exact shot he has. Maybe when they come around the snake 2.
Still alive.
Yeah, I don't like Feliciano battling down this wire against 2 guys. They got to try and help him out a little bit here, take some pressure off by moving Hernandez down the Dorito side. I know that they can't see everything we see, but only the tower right now really is holding Hernandez in the Dorito 3. If they could get somebody out behind Hernandez that could put that tower in just for a second, all of a sudden it's going to turn the guns wider. It's going to open up a lot of things for Rundown.
AG Knights lose their snake too.
All right, now Rundown does take this bunker here. That kind of frees Rivera.
Calm down, guys. Yep. Coordinate, communicate, figure out where the bodies are.
Hilario is now on their side of the field in the brick. It's not a... I don't know if the Knights are going to give him... Oh, we got Wheatley coming out on the pole too, so we've got Rundown. 5 Rundown.
3 on 5 right now, yep.
Yeah, I think you need to concede this.
I mean, 1:20 left on the clock. You know, it's probably a good time to concede if you're going to consider doing it. You know, 3 on 5.
I guess Will's going to hope that they can survive. I don't think Rundown's going to sit on. They're not going to sit back on this. So and once they hear 60 seconds right now, you're going to see some movement.
60 seconds, everyone stopped shooting their guns. They're like, wait a minute, it's time to actually do something. I almost felt everyone thinking it's time to do something.
It looks like Feliciano's out of paint.
His player in the middle, Rivera, has 2 pods. He could share. Oh, he took him out. 2 on 5 right now, 30 seconds left. It's not looking good for the Knights. They're swarming. Oh, Hannafin, don't get a flag. Don't get a flag. Hannafin's still alive. Jeez, you see that move?
That's the buzzer.
$14 seconds left. What's going on now?
They're just approving or not approving the scene of Hannafin's hit.
Yeah, he made a pretty good run.
Yeah,
and the snake was shooting at him. So I don't know how he didn't put a ball on him. Hannafin should have chilled out, though. That would have been stupid. Are we good?
I don't know.
Still no flag thrown, though. What's Hannafin doing? Get out of there. It's kind of funny that they didn't throw a flag at least, right? They're discussing it, but
yeah, I mean, how I'm going to play this is there was no flag thrown, so there we go.
Yeah. Wow, and 14 seconds left. AG can't really do anything here. So
yeah, it's tough. Like I said, when it was a 5-on-3, when I would have pulled it.
Minute 20 on the clock.
Yeah.
You can do something at that time. Yeah. You can't do something now.
I mean, in Will's defense, he's got real good trust in his players. He felt like their cross was strong. I did not see Hannafin ever get hit.
No, I didn't
either.
And
I was watching him.
As soon as he turned past the small baby, I was waiting for a ball to hit on him, you know? Because this guy, I looked at the snake real quick and saw him putting paint that way.
Yeah.
That was, a pretty shocking run, especially considering he came from the diamond in the middle here.
Well, they had multiple players moving down that side, so, sometimes it's tough to get concentration on that.
That's exactly the play that a lot of teams screw up, though.
a minor on the rundown player, and they had enough bodies. I don't know if you saw.
He didn't get hit.
There we go. 4 minutes, 20 seconds. Rebellion 3-1 against Anarchy. Anarchy lose a player. Rebellion lose a player. 4-on-4.
I think it's a 4-on-3. Two
Yeah.
Rebellion players are coming out. Andy Ferris taking the walk over there, so it's 3-on-3 now.
Anarchy's got to win this point. They're not playing like they're going to.
Yeah, I mean, Rebellion can lose this point, obviously, and still be in good shape, but they don't want to leave too much time on the clock. It's a 3-on-3 right now. There's no reason to push into any guns. Make Anarchy make the moves.
Rebellion getting the snake here.
So they're in Snake 1. They're in the Dorito side can. Where is the third Rebellion player? Is he in Dorito 1?
Looks like Dorito 3.
3? Okay.
Can, yeah.
So you really want the Snake player right now looking inside, but it looks like he's going to win the game. He's trying to get behind everybody. He's going to shoot number 25.
What was that?
Yeah, he might have got hurt.
You think his ego or
No,
physical? Yeah, it didn't. I mean, it didn't look like a planned slide. Like he was trying to do too much. Anarchy's falling apart here.
Point approved. 1 minute.
14 seconds. I mean, I guess they're just waiting for a major.
yeah, if I was run down, I would literally hide.
Yeah. Yeah, it's going to be a mess.
Seconds. 20 seconds.
Let's see how much paint these guys are carrying.
10 seconds.
They still got packs. Of course they're sending it. 15 seconds left, guy. Jeez, they should have played like this earlier.
Oh, he's got nobody's looking at him. Oh my God, Nyland had it. Or I don't know if that was Nyland, but
Oh man. Don't say something stupid.
no,
Shut your mouth.
he's being good.
He's good? Okay.
Yeah.
I
He's
thought
saying, "Man, you guys got that
I thought
close.
he
It was scary."
I thought he was starting to talk some smack. Okay.
No,
Red flag, smack talking. Pull 4 of your buddies. Sorry.
no. Nyland, man, he got so close. I felt like he almost didn't. His gun wasn't working or something. But yeah, it was a good play call by Will to come to their little W off the break. He shot one guy. He looked up and saw everybody was outside and just released down the center. And someone caught him last minute, right before he got to home. But
That was only 15 seconds. That's pretty impressive.
Game finished.
We'll get into the next round, and then you guys should be all set. But I think your reps are going to be here. So when you're done, have the rest of the perspective.
I saw a point like that a couple of World Cups ago. It was like, I want to say it was like a 9 seconds or 6, some kind of ridiculously short game. Player went on the field, no pack, no gun, right through the middle, and the only player who ended up catching him is the home player.
Yeah.
2 steps away from the buzzer.
Yeah, unfortunately, a 3-point deficit with 2 minutes is almost mathematically impossible, but we'll see what happens here.
What do you think, Rebellion are playing for the win, or are they playing to just sit and run down the clock?
No, they're 100% going to try to get wide and just cross up and
Okay.
make Anarchy come 3 times.
Gotcha.
It's the only way they're going to beat them. Now, Parenti shouldn't even look down the wire. I would have just looked inside. But Braceland just over the top like a turret. Just too much time coming off the clock for Anarchy at this point. That's a spin. That should be a major. It is a major. He doesn't care because the tournament's over. All right, so Rebellion is going to move on. Rundown is going to move on. The last of the matches are going on next door. It looks like Positive Impact and Boston Armada look to be tied 3-3 right now. So there's a lot going on field 2. It's probably going to be like a 5 or 10 minute break right now before we can get to the semifinals because we're going to have to move teams from field 2 over to field 1. So let's assume about a 10-minute break, and we'll be right back to you with semifinal action.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow. I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
Alrighty, I think we're back now. All right, we got the semifinals. I'm joined here by Sean Callahan of the Storm organization. What did you see today, buddy, that you want to see out of the 4 teams that are remaining?
I'd like to see, a little bit of controlled aggression a little bit. You know what I mean? Kind of play a little bit of pocket ball, but, take those gaps when you can and try to flip the field when you have the opportunity, which it's just going to come down to having the info right away, right off the start, and seeing those guys make those fills.
Yeah, earlier in the day, I just saw a lot of sloppy paintball. People, I can't even count on 2 hands how many 4-on-2s that were lost, or so many opportunities not taken advantage of. So as the playoffs got here over on our field, it was tightened up a lot. We had a really good match between Rundown and AG Knights, and Rebellion, really took it to Anarchy, but it was still a good match in the sense that there wasn't a bunch of bad paintball being played.
Right.
So hopefully we'll see some good stuff here. We've got Armada on the blue side and Rundown on the red side. So I think Armada beat Positive Impact to get here, and Rundown beat the Knights. So
yeah, and Armada came came back on field 2 by at least 2 or 3 points with about, I'd say, probably like 5 minutes left in the game. So it was good to see them fight back and have a competitive match there. But also shout out Positive Impact. They've looked good. You know, they got a lot of young kids. They got a lot of different people that play a lot of different spots. Like, they bounce guys around. Like, you're never really seeing the same break and the same people from Positive Impact. So it's good. They tried to stay unscoutable today, and it's good to see them go, you know, deep into the playoffs.
All right, Armada's going to have to challenge the Snake because I know Rundown is going to be in the Snake. So let's see what happens.
It looks like we got 2 guys right in the center here right away. They're going to go right on the other side of each other's bunkers here. Rundown is as wide as the Snake corner here, so he's going to try to wrap and get into that Snake 1 as he does.
I hate this Snake Aztec bunker. It has almost the only use is to try and shoot the Snake off the break going there, in my opinion. You just got to bail out of it.
I agree. Unfortunately, Schaefer looks like he's not going to have the easiest move to get there. The only thing he can do is maybe go up that center break, but you have that Dorito side wedge kind of looking back and forth. The Rundown guy, oh, no, he doesn't survive. I thought he survived for a quick second. So we got a trade in the middle here looking like 4-on-4.
Yeah, the Dorito 1 shot him as he came, like, he was almost clear back around, so. Armada has Snake 1 home, Snake Aztec, and Dorito 1.
Yeah, Rundown going to get to the blue side of the Snake here, and that mini W on the Snake side looking cross to slow down that Dorito side attack. Schaefer's going to get blown up by the Snake. You got one of the Mace brothers also going to get shot on the cross from the Snake, so it looks like just maybe 2 guys left for Armada. Oh, and they shoot 2 guys, so that brings it to a 2-on-2, I believe, here, Ant.
Should be a 3-on-2, maybe? I don't know if Rundown lost anybody before that exchange, did they?
Oh, well, that's the guy in the middle, and then it looks like another body came out. It looks like 2-on-2 here, so it looks like Anthony Brown in the Snake 2, as well as Derek Arsenal in the back center here.
And they don't know where the Snake is. Oh, he needed 1 kill from the Sneaky. But now they know he's in there, so it's 2-on-2.
They were able to get a couple kills here. He's going to try to go back to the center brick here. I think they saw him go. So definitely better field positioning here for Armada, being in the Snake 2 with no one to stop him down the edge. So Anthony should be able to wrap and maybe try to sneak a shot or just crawl down there, really. Derek's going to match him up the center, not really know what's going on there. Bunker nobody. Now he gets a guy and trades with that guy, so we got a 1-on-1 now.
Yeah, Hannafin is an experienced vet, so Brown needs to get him with his first volley here. No, that was terrible.
Just missed. He knows exactly where he is, but, you know, you're always better off in a 1-on-1 in a Dorito versus in a Snake here. Yeah, with this, well, now he gets to, I don't even know if that's really better. I mean, bigger Dorito, but, oh, he does shoot him too. It's a little bit of chaotic first point there. Lots of bodies trading back and forth, shooting people on fills. It looks like Rundown will take the first one if the player's clean.
Yeah, it seems to me that Brown had the opportunity to get behind him, don't even shoot until you had like half a body to shoot at. And he realized that. He could see them, and he was looking the other way. I feel like he had a better opportunity to get behind him.
Still plenty of time left, though. You got 9 minutes. I mean, that was kind of a back-and-forth point there, which just kind of didn't land Armada's way. So they should still stay pretty confident in that pit there and come back ready for point 2. Let me ask you this. I saw it at least once today, but how many people walked around the backside of the buzzer today to try to get a confirmed point? What was the number on that?
Only 2 on our field.
2?
Yeah. Tyler Coleman, 1-on-1, like he beat somebody in a 1-on-1 and then went out of bounds.
That's the one I saw, and I was like, that happens at least once an event.
Oh, yeah, for
minimum.
Sure.
If Falvey was here at the bingo board, that one's got to get added. Falvey, if that's not on the board, we have to have a buzzer hit from the back end of the box on the next bingo board.
Yeah. Out of bounds, in bounds, button hit.
Yeah, that's right.
All right, Rebellions look pretty good today. Parenti's, especially the one on the Snake here, plays super strong.
That's Lane, yeah. So you have Logan that usually plays the Dorito side, and Lane, who I believe is the younger of the 2, is the Snake attacker. And it looks like over here you have
AG Invasion. They've had really good play.
Mercier, that's not Matt Clark, right? It's a different Clark.
I think so. He looks too young to be Matt Clark.
Kyle Menard in the back center. Provost in the tower. Bobby Braceling going to take a dive up into the center brick there as Rebellion loses Logan Parenti off the Dorito side off the break and Jake Morrill off that side.
AG Invasion lost their snake attacker, so it's a 4-on-3.
I believe his name's Tony, makes a good fill out to that Dorito side cam, but he does get shot, unfortunately, by the guy wrapping the Dorito 2. Looks like it's just Bobby and Lane now.
Oh, nice shot there by the snake player. I
don't know if he got him. It looks like they're going to check him.
No, I guess not.
Bobby is facing 2 guys in each wedge now, so he's really got to be careful here and really try to make an aggressive play, I think.
Nice.
And it's a
nice
trade right there.
3-on-1 now.
I think you got to give Lane a little bit of a chance here to see if he can do something productive here. He might be able to sneak a quick kill somewhere. And Rebellion does towel that one, so AG Invasion will take the first point there.
How much confidence do you think a young team like Rebellion, well, not a young team, a new team of players put together at Rebellion with some new players, the confidence of having like a Kyle Nicolau as your coach?
Yeah, so I think it's a little bit of that. Obviously, that helps having someone with as much experience as Kyle Nicolau in and outside New England at multiple different levels before he went up to the Ironmen. But you also have some guys on that Rebellion roster that have been in this division, higher than this division, came back down to kind of help those young guys out. And if you put proper athletes around them that can attack, I mean, you got a good makeup for success there, right? So I think that's kind of what they like to rely on, which is good. It's good to see.
Looks like 5 alive for rundown. Armada gets all to their spots.
Looks like 5-on-5, right? Anthony Brown, the snake one, looking down the wire. You got 3-gun snake way for Armada as they take the snake side wedge, looking cross. Should have a free kill here.
Wow, how did Brian miss him?
And I don't know how he didn't get him, but apparently they're alive in the Dorito 3 now.
Yeah.
As well as he also dies, so tough break there for Armada.
Well, that's how you know he should have shot him, is that he got shot by that same guy.
That's right. Pissant's going to get out to the Dorito corner. Armada loses the second guy out of that Aztec that you're not a huge fan of.
It's the single worst bunker on the field.
So if you're going to stay there, I think it's all right, like you said, if you shoot that wide shot and then you release and try to get up the middle in some sort of way.
Yeah, or come into this little W and then be the contain on the Dorito side.
I agree, yep. 2 guys in the snake here for Armada, so they definitely have the advantage here on the snake side, I'd say. You got the drop shot from the tower here on rundown. Looks like guys going to jump highway into snake 2. Pretty good move here. This command center guy in the center here is going to try to shoot, and we run past your bunker into the Dorito side wedge.
I like it.
Looks like Pissant was able to get up into the Dorito 2, which is a better spot for him to control the wire here and contest that Dorito 3. If Pissant can get up one more bunker, he might be able to shoot this Dorito wedge guy in the pack. Actually, he might have it from there as he bumps back to the center brick there, which is a good move.
Yeah, and the only one keeping him in is this tower on the snake side, so he can easily wrap that bunker, put that tower in, and get to the Dorito 3.
That's a very interesting concession, in my opinion.
There's 3 Armada left. Okay.
It's 3-on-4 or 3-on-5?
3-on-5.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, what do you think there? Like, for Armada Towel there, that's interesting. You got 2 guys in the snake, right? So you have dominance there. You have Pissant over in the Doritos that can kind of hold his own there. So I don't know. It looks like Pissant's kind of confused. Like, why did we towel that? Like, we were kind of all right there.
Yeah. Yeah,
7 minutes. Like
from
that's
the
more than enough time.
Yeah, the one match that I did see Armada on this side of the field, though, they just are not being aggressive enough, especially on that Dorito side. Armada's not a team that plays 3 points in a match. Like, you got to play to your strengths, and that's not one of them. I don't think they should be playing slow points like this, but.
So we're back here with AG Invasion and Rebellion. AG Invasion up by 1. Plenty of time left, 10:45. Looks like both Parentes, Rob Braceland, Tony, and Jake Morrill. So same 5 here for Rebellion. I will say AG Invasion got a lot of speed on that Dorito side. Like, they're using a guy that could play front as the back center guy in Kyle Menard as well. AG Invasion loses the guy off the snake side off the break, so 5-on-4 in favor of Rebellion.
Parentes already going down the whole snake. This is what you want to see. I don't want to see you stop there either, though.
No, absolutely. It's kind of, I think what you do there is you stop there for a quick second just to make sure that no one's in the snake with you, because that inside part can keep you alive for a quick second, not die down the wire.
He's hit. Let's see if the referees go in there or not.
Parentes calling for the check on that tower. He's still playing through it as they go to the brick in the middle here.
Man, he looked like he got hit to me.
Fernando called him clean. Invasion gets out to that Dorito corner, or Dorito 1. I'm not sure what you guys are calling it. So they're mirrored up here on the Doritos side, mostly with Logan Parenti. They lose a guy out of the center.
And Logan's got another free one in the Dorito, too. Yep.
So that's killed 2 here for Rebellion, so it looks like 5-on-2?
Yeah. And the rocket's gone for the second time.
They should know where all the bodies are, so it's just this. So it wasn't never the snake 2, but Logan Parenti adjusted it that it is the snake corner only. He might have just got shot going to that Dorito. Maybe another bounce potentially.
Towel.
So they also towel. So you got 1-1 there with 9 minutes left. Jake Morrow pretty fired up for sitting in the back center there.
He still has like 80% of his pod, so.
Hey, if things go that well and you're playing that back center spot, more power to you.
Yeah, you can, as long as you're talking a lot, you can be doing something good for your squad.
Looks like Armada's coming out here. You got both Mace brothers, Chris Schaefer, Pissant, Derek Arsenal, and yes, it looks like you're going to see both. Who's going to play the snake side for them here? Pissant. Looks like Pissant's going to
do his little up and over.
No, I think he's going to do the, I'm going to stay on this side of the box, so wait, I'm going over here, because they really only have him and Anthony Brown that can attack that snake side, so it looks like it's going to be him this time. So Rundown doubles the back center here, so they're going to go a little bit later and delay up into that center spot.
Yeah.
It's like they don't take the snake off the break either, so they'll fill the corner there to bring the guns out wide.
This is what Armada's been doing all day. So Anthony, he could have been in snake 4 by now.
Yeah, especially because it looks like there was no pressure there from that Aztec on the snake side. Like, if that guy goes to that corner, you should be able to just leave him there, right? Just keep the zone occupied. Make sure he gets trapped in that corner, because then if you have Pissant alive down there, that's what frees him up to be able to get down that snake. I think Derek can help out Armada a little bit more if he gets out of that back center and gets over into that God bunker, the 4, whatever people are calling it. Rundown going to take the Dorito 2 here. Not really a whole lot going. Oh, here we go. Rundown wins a gunfight down the wire, which is good. could get something interesting here. Might not know where anybody is. Might be a free kill for Rundown here if he pops the top. Yep, and there's the free one there. Schaefer did not slow that down at all.
That bunker is completely useless. And whoever's...
Now you're just dead. Yeah, Schaefer gets blown up. Mace over in the Dorito 2 has no idea this guy's in his snake, so it might be him that gets it next. Yeah, see, so that's why I don't know if I love that second towel there out of Armada. Like,
Not even saying anything disrespectful. I don't mean any ill will. No, I'm not saying get the fuck out. I know how to be respectful.
50 seconds to the next point. Rundown 3-0. I feel like Armada not only doesn't have what it needs to beat this team right now, but also they might be a little tired.
yep. Yeah, scrambling and running from field 2 over here in the pits to right back out there.
Right. Well, and to be honest, we gave them like 20 minutes, which is way more than any other team got. But I understand that, you know, the pace for them might be a little bit fast.
Yep. Looks like same 5 here for Rebellion. Also the same 5 for Invasion from what I'm seeing here. And Lane Parenti does get shot off the break on that point, so that's good for Invasion. So 5-on-4 in favor of Invasion. They're going to take that center brick. Logan Parenti kind of slides, kind of falls on his butt in that Dorito corner. They lose Jake Morrill out of the back center. So 5-on-3 in favor of Invasion.
Rebellion does get into the snake.
That's a good fill. That's Tony, I believe. I don't really know how to pronounce his last name, so I'm not going to try.
Yeah, Rob needs to get out of that bunker and get into the center brick or something.
I agree.
He's going to get pinched out of there.
Logan was able to make the Dorito 3, though, so it looks like really no one's looking at Logan that can slow him down. They're going to fill that wedge.
He almost got 2 of them.
Yeah, quick timing there. So, but he did see him. He is calling that there is someone in the Dallas.
Nice.
So is it now a 3-on-3? Did they even this up here? 3-on-3?
Clark should get shot in the back right now. He does.
Tony gets a shot.
All right, so 3 Rebellion, Invasions in the tower, and the Dorito 1. So,
yeah, so I think it's 3-on-2 in favor of Rebellion at this point.
So this is what I was talking about. So 5-on-3s that become 3-on-2s, you know what I mean?
Right. It's definitely that type of field. Bobby's going to release here. So Tony's trying to tell Bobby to look snake here, and I mean, I'm okay with that because, oh no, I'm not okay with that because he already released out of that tower on the snake side and got into the snake. So in reality, Bobby can't really stop him at this point. So it's kind of on Tony to protect himself here. And Bobby just fixed it, which is good. He said, hey, protect yourself. I'm going to go help Logan over here.
He's going to get shot if he goes that. Oh, he just went through that gap.
He's rolled off. The snake guy's rolled off to the point of.
What is he?
Oh, and I don't know if Logan is shot.
Yep.
So Logan does get shot. So now it's a 2-on-2 here.
Bobby doesn't know where he is though, or something. I don't.
He knows that he knows where he is in the drills. Bobby gets shot in the arm there from the snake. 2-on-1 here.
A 5-on-3 to a 3-on-2 to a 2-on-0. It's just bad paintball.
Yeah.
I like to sugarcoat it, but it's.
And like Rebellion had all the info. You know, they literally was like, hey.
Yeah.
Maybe they lost the snake guy, but they definitely knew where the Dorito corner guy was.
Correct.
But when you have Logan that dies over there, you got to assume that he's in the snake looking cross somewhere, right? So good point by Invasion there towards the end, right?
Yeah.
Giving it back, going up 2 bodies and then making it down 3 bodies isn't great, but they're still able to
to pull the point off.
Pull it off, yeah, right. So we got 3-0 here, Rundown with 5 minutes left. So one more point for Rundown, that will be a Mercy victory. So Armada's got to try to win a couple points here, but win it fairly quickly. They can't towel at this point, so. It looks like Anthony Brown will get the Snake side rep on this side, and no pissant out there, so. Go through and trade in the middle, 4-on-4. Now see, so like if you're Schaefer right now, you just got to make sure that this guy does not leave the Snake corner, and you got to get Anthony Brown in there to create some damage there. I don't know why they're in that Snake side tower looking cross. Rundown gets into that Dorito 3.
Yeah, and it's an automatic death.
Just
it's not like it's hard to get to Dorito 3. For you to stay in that bunker for more than 30 seconds, you need to make sure they don't get in the Snake and don't get in the Doritos.
So the only reason that he was able to make that Dorito 3, right, is because I think it was Brian. If you're not in that tower looking Dorito side heads up, like that's free. And then also, too, if you play the Dorito corner versus the can, you can't stop that move. So if you don't have a guy in that can or that Aztec looking Dorito way, that move's free.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. They don't know how to play the field.
Like, the trade is fine, but, you know, ideally, you could still kind of slow down the Snake a little bit from that tower. So I would have liked to see Schaefer be in that tower on the Dorito side with Brian going up the gut. Aaron Kent's going to go in and check the back center here, and he's clean. He's getting stitched up. Shout out Aaron Kent. Doing a lot of work over there. He's going to take a gap, and the Snake was able to help him get to their mini W there. Anthony Brown's still alive in the Snake corner here.
No, he's in this tower. He hasn't moved from the break.
So it looks like 3-on-2 here in favor of Rundown. So Anthony Brown's going to get shot in the pack here. Oh, he missed.
That's a sandbag.
Oh, did he get the drop on? No, he stopped. Tough spot here for Armada. And they lose Anthony Brown out of that back line. Now it's leaving only that 3-on-1 with the Dorito corner. And that'll be that. Looks like he was maybe able to trade there. So it looks like Rundown will take this match 4-0 here. This is always a fun one too. I love the, oh, we're up by 3, we just blew everyone off the field. We'll wait for them to towel. It's not how it works, but you do see it a lot.
All right.
Oh, so now this will be a little bit interesting here. You got 2-1 AG Invasion here with 6:32 left, and now they're in X-Ball. So now you put another element into the game here, having, you know, stay ready pits, everyone doing a job on and off the field type of thing. So that could weigh into, you know, a little bit of production here on each side if they don't have that all figured out.
I think both teams have a pretty deep roster and have a pretty good support system in their pits. So hopefully if that does factor in, it's almost equal. All right, so we got Rebellion on the blue side, Invasion on the red. Invasion's up 1 with 6:32 left. The winner of this match will face Rundown in the finals.
Still looks like the same 5 for each team here. They lose Bobby off the break here. They were mirrored up there pretty much almost off the break. They pulled Lane Parenti up in that tower there on the snake side, so he's going to look to wrap and try to get into the snake. Invasion a little bit trapped in the pocket here. Now Lane makes the snake, so he's going to have that whole edge there as he fills the corner, which will not be able to slow that down at all.
This is what I'm wondering, is why you don't get in your belly right now and go right to snake 4.
That's right.
These opportunities aren't here all match, all
right.
all point. You have to understand when they are, and you've got to capitalize. Now you have a mirror.
Now he's matched, right? Yeah, exactly. Now that's off the table unless you win a gunfight. So it is 4-on-4 here. Person that's in this Aztec here in Invasion really should release and try to get up the center here.
Again, there's somebody in the Dorito 3. He has to look inside. I know that's hard sometimes now that they're in the snake too, but Dorito 3 has the Aztecs back all day.
At 5 minutes now. Is Jake's gun down or is
there
it
it is.
checked?
Automatic death.
And, well, Rebellion also loses a guy, so now it's 3-on-3 still. So they do know he's in the Dorito 3. So Lane gets it over to Logan that there is some in the snake 4, so trying not to get shot in the back here. But you have Caleb in the middle brick there for Invasion. Where's the third Invasion player? So you have
Dorito 3, I think. I'm sorry, Dorito 1.
Got it. So it's just, I believe, Messier over here alone in the snake for AG Invasion.
Yeah, then Salmonson's in the center, right?
Yep. So you can see this one. Like, if you're AG Invasion right now, you really don't want to try to overextend and pick any gunfights you don't need to. You're up a point right now.
Yep.
If you know where the bodies are, you kind of just want to survive through it and just hope that you can, dink a guy or two out. Here you go. This guy's looking right for it. Oh, he was able to get in over that. He's going to run past the snake guy that's getting checked. Then he's going to shoot that guy. So that was an interesting. Oh, no, he was pulled. 2-on-2.
Yeah.
And Tony gets in the snake now. So I like Rebellion here that's just going to get right up into the furthest snake he can.
Keep going. Keep going.
I was trying to preach to my guys the whole day. If there's no one wider than that tower, like if you're attacking on the blue side, you want to get to red. If you're attacking on the red side, you want to get to blue. Right? As he does, he gets that free kill. He gets another free kill there right on his left elbow and in the back. So Rebellion is going to even this match up with around 2:45 to go.
As long as he doesn't walk out of bounds.
Yep, that's right. So the point is approved there, so it'll be 2-2 here, and we are in X ball, so 2:27 left in the game time with 2 minutes ticking down on the break time. So what do you think? We're going to see any changes here from these two? It's been, fairly same 5 guys, kind of same breakout-ish. I'd say if you're Rebellion, maybe you don't put Bobby in that Aztec on that snake side off the break. That's a big boy to be in that little Aztec in the middle of the field there.
Yeah, my preach won't change in the sense that if you're going to go there with the intention of shooting outside and immediately releasing to one of these 3 bunkers here.
Yep.
But if you're just going to leave somebody in there, maybe you can leave somebody in there if you shoot the Dorito off the break and now you're just hiding behind your gun. on the snake side. You know what I'm saying? Like, but
Right.
if
Or
you don't
maybe,
have
or
all
maybe
that
if you get
information,
that wide snake kill, then I mean
Yeah.
you could wrap a little bit, protect yourself, and
Right.
keep that guy in there.
but they're playing 4-on-4, 5-on-5 with somebody in there and allowing people to get to the D3, which in my opinion is not a hard bunker to get to if you're already in the D1.
Right.
All right, so we have AG Invasion on the blue side, Rebellion on the red side. The winner of this game is going to go to the finals to play Rundown. Again, this is NEXL Event 2, the Double Down event. Rebellion still in this to potentially get to the finals after their team in the D3 division won the Double Down event. Got free entrance to Atlantic City and 30 cases of paint. $4,000, doubling down.
Deep Dorito runner potentially here. Pulls up short. Bobby gets bounced off the break, it looks like.
Looks like another Rebellion player coming off the corner, so 5-on-4 for Invasion.
They lost Lane Parenti there off the break for Rebellion, so that's a good kill if you're Invasion. That's one of their top guys. And
Wow,
they instantly
and
get into that
everybody is
snake.
not paying attention.
Bobby does see him though. He knows he's there. So this guy should just not even engage in this gunfight. Like don't give Bobby the luxury here of getting this kill.
You can get on your belly and just keep going if you want.
Just go another one. Yeah, why not?
You know you killed the snake player off the break. The widest person is the tower. You should know all that information.
The only other thing I can maybe say is if you're Caleb, maybe try to hop in the what Joey Blue was calling the ball pit there in the middle and try to stuff Bobby out of their brick, right?
Yeah.
Because you already own that edge, so you're better off trading your body there up the center and keeping your guy alive in the snake, which is Clark here.
But see, now the door's starting to close already on the fact that they could easily come down here.
Bobby just gets shot out of the center brick.
I have to concede. Concede.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to. About to be under a minute here, so, I mean, if not, you're kind of just playing for... You got this guy playing the dead spot here in the snake corner for Rebellion. He's not even playing in a bunker. He's just kind of controlling that wire, hoping that no one comes down. 60-second call goes off. Referees are signaling it. So it looks like Coach Nicolo here is just pretty confident in his guys that they'll be able to hold this off for 50 seconds.
Clark should be...
and they might be able to. You know what I mean? Like,
on this... I don't get it.
There's 3 people in the snake for AG Invasion right now, all doing the same thing, not risking any bodies to try to win this match right now. Now they're trying to do it. Now they're saying, hey, let's go, hey, let's go. Might get a free kill here in this can on the Dorito side.
It's a tough shot. You should just go to the next bunker. There's nothing stopping you from going to an absolute spot where you can shoot them blind.
20 seconds here. There's no longer 3 guys in the snake for Invasion. Now it's 2 guys. Now you got 2 guys in the middle here.
Looks like we're going to go to overtime.
I don't know. Don't speak too soon. Now it's going to go to overtime. Yep. Invasion had everything they needed to do. It just looks like we're going to try to do it for one more point. So Kyle Nicolo, nothing but trust in his guys there that they're just going to lock this down and make them come get him. And guess what? Invasion didn't go get him.
You didn't need 30 more seconds. You needed a fucking set of nuts.
Okay. And Ant is off, and the leash is off.
Yeah,
the leash is off now in the semifinals, folks. Ant is going right for it.
Yeah, well, they're making excuses like you needed another 30 seconds. You were in there for a minute and a half.
You're not a huge excuse fan.
No. 3 people in the snake, 5-on-3 for over 2 minutes. Come on, come on.
Hey, double down on the amount of cases you got to shoot now. Whatever.
Not efficient.
Neither team is taking a timeout in this match either, so maybe you'll see a timeout here. Maybe you'll see a little bit of a different thing. You want to know what I haven't seen in NEXL in a while, and is a good old-fashioned one-on-one. No, there's not really a lot of those in paintball.
No.
It's mostly just a bunch of yapping, and then it's just kind of like, oh, are you good? I'm good.
Yeah. They push their masks against each other.
See, like that's like probably like the top that you'll get.
Yeah.
Like that's about it. Like that's the fight that you would see. Other than that, it's just bunch of yapping, and then it's like, all right, man, yo, I didn't mean it, yo. It's just.
Again, Invasion's a young team. They don't have like that quarterback, that general.
Yep.
Because there's no way that anybody on that field somebody should have stepped up, seen where the break could happen, saw the clock. They literally were in the snake for a minute and a half.
Or even the Dorito side. Like, if you got 3 guys here keeping people in on the snake side, like, where's the counterpunch on the other side, right? I'm pretty sure the furthest guy over there was Jake Moreland, the Dorito side which you put that guy in one flinch and you're through.
Well, you committed to putting 3 over here, so in my opinion, this is your investment.
Yep.
That you got to go down this side of this side. The person in the snake corner could have played the nipple and been over the top.
You always got to play the nip in those mini Ws.
Yeah.
Always.
Come up over the top, be the general back there. The second person in the snake just guards the tape line close, and that other person should be, in the snake
you got
3.
You got the highway covered, you got the wire covered, and you let the front guy go get somebody in whichever way he sees is possible.
Yeah. Probably all 3 of them in the back.
And even if that guy dies, whatever.
Yeah.
Right? No big deal. Clean you off, get ready for overtime if it doesn't work out, right?
Well, hopefully AG will be able to close it out here in overtime. If not, I think they're going to go back and see that point and see that they wasted an opportunity to get to the finals. So Rebellion, in my opinion, is lucky to be in the overtime. Like Kyle, I think Kyle, I heard him. I'll take that.
Yep.
Yeah. Of course you will.
Why wouldn't you?
5 on 3 for 2 minutes.
Live to see another point.
Well, all 3 guys are in the snake and you're not?
Yep. Live to see another point.
That's where you did want to spend the $10 retail to throw the grenade, and all 3 of those guys
That's right.
did.
Right. You just got to make sure you get it high enough up in the air that it hits the turf and explodes. You don't want it to hit a bumper.
That's
true. Bunker.
Right. You get it thrown back at you.
Right, yeah, you don't want that.
All right, Rebellion's on the red side, Invasion's on the blue. Been a good match here.
Same 5 for both. I would love to see whether it's a coaching call or a personal call. I'd like to see Bobby, keep his body alive a little bit longer here to be able to help his guys out. Which they do. They send the guy right up into past him. Very bold move into their mini W off the break here. That's Tony.
They do recognize it, though.
AG Invasion loses that guy. He's going to come launch this guy. He's begging for a penalty, but that's pretty clean.
Yeah, no.
So it looks like 4 on 3 here in favor of Rebellion. Invasion is in the snake.
I do like that off of that play, they did get in the snake pretty far. I would have liked to seen Lane even further, but.
Yep. You got to get out of this back center if you're Kyle Menard here. You also have to try to get out of the snake 1. I'm a fan on this field of having 2 guys in the snake if possible, unless you're in a really low body situation. That way you can kind of free up that front guy to play a little bit more paintball. Where is Logan Parenti? Is he in the – oh, he's also in that Dorito corner. I just can't see it because of the tower here.
Yep, so Rebellion's got 4. Invasion's got 3. The 3 are in the Dorito 1, the home, and the snake 2.
3 minutes here, 3:30. Logan's going to get into the Dorito 3, so a little bit better advantage for Rebellion here, being in the snake 4 and the Dorito 3.
And having the extra body.
Yep. Jake Merle's going to be content there, just kind of sitting in that Dorito tower, just, leaving him in that Dorito corner, and just you don't lose that gunfight right there, and that's all you really need. And that would be kill 3, so now 2 guys left for Invasion as they try to fill the snake corner where you cannot slow down the snake. So if you're Kyle Menard here, you should probably look Dorito side or up the middle, because if not, it's just going to be free. And there you go. See? Asking you shall receive. Sorry, Bobby, little commentator curse there.
Now he still has to come in snake one, sneaky.
Oh,
Nobody's looking
and
his
guess
way.
what? And guess what? Rebellion also loses a Dorito player to make this, I'm pretty sure,
2 on 2.
2 on 2.
Hey, stay corner 100.
Jake cannot get shot here.
Nope.
Hey, stay corner the 100.
And you also have the invasion player just protecting the wire, knowing he's safe. He's going to now get in the snake.
He should jump the highway right now.
Absolutely. And the referee is going to check the snake player there. He is clean.
No, don't shoot from there.
You do have to hop this highway 100%.
He can see that Jake's wasn't looking.
Jake is just looking at the Doritos. Now he might switch his gun snake as he does.
It's terrible.
So now Jake does find the guy. You got to get your gun up here if you're Kyle and not just pick this gunfight right away. If you're invasion, you got to try to release now and get out of that Dorito 1 with both guns flipping inside to, look at that snake, which is the most pressing thing for them right now.
It's got to. Man.
Oh, he gets shot. We're in a one-on-one here for the stock of the tournament. Oh, no. So it looks like here invasion.
So let's talk about that. 4 on 2.
Yep.
And they lose.
Yep.
Like I said, there's just so many. We got to go on BKI and do the little.
As a
closing class.
referee, Nick Killing takes a one tap
to the back of the
right
head.
in the back of the head.
Provost is not going to get any love in the finals.
Oh, no. What a nice guy to do it to, too.
Oh, boy. All right.
Oh, he's grabbing his ear hole. You get ear hole, too?
Oh, no.
He looks like he's fine. They're yucking it up.
All right, guys, give us about 5 minutes, and we'll be coming right back with the finals.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.
All right, we are back here for the finals.
See, I kind of know what I'm doing with the buttons. That's the only button I remember from last year. Those ones got to be to the right.
AG Invasion beating Rebellion to get here. Exciting game in overtime. Rundown.
Got a little bit of a different 5 here for Invasion, the first point. James Child's going to get a spin on the Dorito side here for Invasion from way back in the day.
What do you think the rationale is with that? Invasion loses their snake corner. Rundown loses their snake side tower.
So 4-4. Big fill into the Dorito 3. 4-4. No snake presence for Invasion here. Rundown is in the snake 1.
Childs is in the Dorito 2. Lazo comes out to the snake side tower.
Yes, you have for Rundown, you have Dorito 3, the center tower, the snake tower, and the snake 4 now.
Invasion loses another player.
And they lose another player. Two guys left, 2 on 4. 2 on 4, but again, no one like pushing the issue down the wire here. Invasion players in a tough spot in this mini Aztec here in the middle of the field.
Yeah, if you stay there longer than 30 seconds, you deserve to die.
So now Rundown is on the blue side of the snake. He's about to wrap on this tower right now. And he doesn't get him. Oh, and he kills him. First time that's ever worked since I've been up here.
It worked because he didn't know where he was.
Oh, and now he's dead. Oh, and that guy's dead. Oh, wow, lots of stuff going on here, Ant.
Yeah, I'm not surprised that 4-on-2s don't work out for people in this event.
Oh, wow, he hit him with that shot. What a shot by Caleb.
Oh, Caleb,
That was crazy.
Oh, my God. This event, I have no...
Well, from a 4-on-2 down to a 2-on-2 down to a 1-on-1 win here for Invasion.
This is like watching a hockey game where they're down 2 in a power play and they just keep scoring.
Right, right. That said point approved on Rundown, shown on the board when it should be AG Invasion here.
All right, let me go to history. Just...
Yep, there you go. So we are in X-Ball here in the finals match. We don't play for 3rd and 4th over here. So you have AG Invasion up 1 with 9:44 to go here at the NEPXL 2 double down.
Overall, a really good day. Everything ran on time. Reffing was good. Paint was good. The rain wasn't too bad.
Worse yesterday, I'd say.
Yeah. Really good weather to play in.
Right, right. Not too cold, not too humid.
Yeah. The turf's just slippery enough that you get a good slide on.
Yep, yep.
Lazo getting another spin. He didn't get as many spins, it seemed, earlier in the finals. I mean, in the semifinals.
Right. No, they were going with I don't know the gentleman's name, but it's this. Actually, this guy looked like that they were kind of splitting time a little bit in this. What, enemy of the state jersey or something?
Hannafin, yeah.
Yeah. So Hannafin and Lazo, it looked like they were kind of splitting time, but it looks like now they might try to take a little bit less risks and get a couple more heavy guns out there to slow down the attack here of Invasion.
All right, AG Invasion is up 1. 9:44, plenty of time. Lazo looks like he's going to be shooting D-way, maybe for that 4. Nope, switches
on
up
the cross,
snakes.
yeah. Dorito side wedge here for Invasion, looking for the snake guy, and he's running down the snake, and he's not shooting anybody. Now he's dead, though.
Yep.
And he does the, dang it, I messed up, and he does the shoot yourself in the mask. I haven't seen that one in a while. That'll be a good clip.
I like this counter punch right here by AG Invasion coming all the way up.
But is he going to look inside, or is he going to crawl into the blue side and then try to look inside? Or is he going to grab?
Man, I love it. I love Mercier.
Yep.
Yes.
Yep.
Someone doing it right.
It looks like they do know he's there,
They do
though. A
know
lot
he's
of people
there,
rolled
yeah.
off into that snake. So he's going to try to
Hannafin's-
sneak a kill on Hannafin, and
Nice.
he does get him, I
Yeah.
believe. He's going to ask for a check. Would be on his right side there. Kraft's going to check the wrong side, I believe. So we might have gotten away with one there. Looks like the paint flying through the air and communication has kind of stopped a little bit.
Oh, I like this move by Mercier, though. I like it a lot. He's going to shoot Lazo. Oh, wow. How high was Mercier that he actually gave Lazo
Blows
something
the
to shoot
back
at?
center guy. He like kind of popped up to try to shoot that tower, but the back center was there.
Oh.
You might even want to retreat here and go back the other way.
All their guns are turned deep, though. Like, what is Invasion doing right now when they literally have all 3 guns shooting this way?
It looks like they're trying to figure it out. You got Kaminar in the back center looking Dorito way, like trying to figure it out. You got this guy in the Aztec not really doing too much.
There is not one person shooting at that Dorito corner. There's all 3 of these guys are shooting at 1, and that Dorito 3 is shooting at this guy in the center. All 3 of those Invasion bodies have no one to shoot at, nor anybody shooting
This
at
guy
them.
in the center wedge is also looking snake way,
Yeah.
and it gets you no reward. So all that for nothing.
Yeah.
James Childs gets killed as well.
Yeah. They just...
Caleb really needs to get this kill on this Dorito 3 here, and then it might open up that game for Kyle Menard to release, but where's the other snake guy for him at this point?
Right now it's a 4-on-3, so we have... Rundown has the tower. Now
Dorito
he's in-
4 now. Caleb's looking the wrong way. He hopefully knows he's there. I don't know why you would go to that mini W there and not look at that gap. That's kind of the one you're waiting for. And again, I still don't love that move unless you're going to try to crawl
What
right
is
around that
going
and get to
on?
the snake. Caleb survives through it, so that's fine.
Successful by accident.
Now he's got the drop, and the back center stitches him up. Like he traded at least, so that's a little bit ideal, I guess. That's what it does look like, a 2-on-2 here. Caleb did exactly what he needed to do and then just overextended for no reason in the finals, up a point. Kyle Menard in the back center trying to figure it out. So Rundown is in the snake now, but it looks like his gun might be down. He's in the back center. He's about to fill out to the snake tower. So you got the wedge on the Dorito side here now for Invasion, as well as the snake tower. They do know he's in the center. You don't need to do anything It looks like they're just yelling. Yeah, they're just baiting. They're trying to bait, throw out some info. It looks like they know where everyone is. So if you're Invasion here, you just you gotta. Oh, that's not the mistake you can make there. At least Rundown's having a good time well playing in the finals here.
I agree.
So 2-on-1 here. Kyle Menard's in the snake 1 here, trying to figure it out. Got a couple dry fires here coming out of the snake.
No, he's on me. He's on the wire. I'm coming on the inside. Yeah, I see you.
It looks like, is he clean through that? A little bit of chirpy chirp here going on. Maybe might want to towel, maybe? It looks like Rundown's going to sit on this. I don't know.
They want to just play overtime point and be done.
I guess, yeah, like if you're Invasion, like you might as well play 1 instead of you play 2. So
yeah.
If they want to sit there for 3 minutes, might as well let them. And they do choose to hit it. Point is approved here, so 1-1 in the finals. 3 minutes left.
For some reason, Laurie, they got put in the wrong pit, so I have to keep reversing stuff. I had to like mirror. I had to hit that, but even when I do it, it still gives the wrong point. Don't worry about it. So for some reason, AG Invasion was on this side. And we told them to stay in the same pits, which they should have. .35 seconds to the point. AG Invasion on the blue side now. Rundown will be on the red.
So it looks like here, after all the decoys and the 3 minutes left call, it looks like your Rundown's going to take a timeout.
So who's sitting that Childs or Childress? What's his name?
James Childs.
Childs.
So James Childs used to play way back in the day, like 2007 Boston Reapers, AXBL guy. Just came back not too long ago, actually. And Invasion was like, I need a guy. And he was looking to play, so they picked him up last minute. I mean, holding his own for being that long. He's out there with a nice Ether 3, just getting it done.
But AG Invasion just played the whole semifinal match without him playing.
So it looks like this one specifically, I don't know for sure, it looks like that it's Kyle Menard that's not playing this point,
Okay.
but it was different beforehand because Kyle Menard was out there for the last point.
Gotcha.
So maybe it was Provost that was sitting for Kyle Menard, and now it's Kyle Menard down, Childs and Provost up, I believe.
Okay.
So we're in the 10 seconds here. We are in a tie game with 3 minutes left in the finals here at NEXL Event 2. Rundown going to go to the snake corner. They're both going to go to the snake corner on each side.
5 alive.
I think it's a straight up 5-on-5 in the same bunkers. Invasion loses 1.
And they lose 2.
Lose 2. If he crawls straight into their snake, you might want to be looking at a concession here fairly quickly.
Based on this tournament's results, you'd rather be on a 3-on-5. You have a higher chance of winning.
I guess so, yeah. Back center's going to check on Rundown. He is clean. This tower's about to get chewed up. And he does get shot in the back of the neck, maybe?
He's 100% shot, and he's going to get a major if he doesn't get out.
You have to towel this, like right now. Like right now. 2 minutes left. It's not looking good. They're in your snake. Now they're in their mini W there, and now he's dead. You got to towel. You have to towel. A little bit of a late concession there, so you're going to have Rundown up by 1 with 1:37 left in the game.
Why is it? Watch that time.
It was 1:37.
Yeah, I'll just stop it.
Yeah, it was 1:37.
Just tell everybody to be quiet for a second.
It's not me pressing buttons, spectator side. It is not me. It's not true, Jeff. My hands are right here.
I changed the time back to the correct amount. I just need to add one to Rundown.
Hit the base then, so pick a base.
Yeah, unfortunately, no matter what you hit, it's always the wrong one.
Yeah, you just put it in as reverse, it'll go. All right, we're back and we're live, and the scoreboard is correct. This could be it.
We got Hannafin, Feliciano. Let's go crazy. So Prince is on the field, Valario and Rivera.
And it looks like here, Kurt going to get out there for them. Everything else appears to be the same. So you got Provost, Caleb, Kurt. I don't know who this is in the middle here, and then Mercier going snake. Looks like they're going to take a big bite up the center here potentially. They lose one off the break. They get into their mini W off the break, and he's not going to look cross, and they lose 2. So 5-on-3 here in favor of Rundown. Invasion still in pretty good position here. If you wrap and try to shoot one more guy, like
clock needs to wrap. They don't know where you are. That should be a penalty.
And he doesn't put his gun up. He's too busy running his mouth, so he does get shot.
It should be a 2-on-4, 2-on-3. What is
2-on-3.
the Snake
Snake
guy
doesn't
doing?
know he's there. Oh, he misses a shot. That's huge. 50 seconds. Still plenty of time here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like 2-on-2, or no, 2-on-3. Sorry. You gotta try to dig the Snake guy out. He is looking down the wire.
Yeah. Man, these guys.
I don't know what's going on there, but yeah. So the Snake player is kind of looking to play defensively here. When you got to kind of be the aggressor here if you're Invasion.
Yeah. I don't get it.
So it's Dorito corner. He's shooting the ref in the legs, thinking it's a guy. Now they're just going to match him right in front of him, the Snake here, Anthony, and he's going to crawl right to his side.
Well, at least he won't
doesn't
be alive
know.
at the end of the game, which he shouldn't be.
He might know, he might not. Oh, no, it's not good. No,
Time's out. It doesn't matter.
And that is going to be the tournament. Unfortunately for Invasion, they lost 2 off the break right there. Got to good spots and just couldn't pull it out. So 2-1, Rundown takes event 2 here in the Division 4 event.
Congratulations, Rundown. It looked like they had a good time. Overall, D4 is playing like D4. Congratulations, Invasion. They made it to the finals. I felt like even in the semis, there was lots of opportunities for Rebellion to win that they didn't win.
Yep.
Invasion, could have beat them in the before the overtime. So there's a lot of sloppy play towards the end of the day here.
Yep.
That's why you got to go out and play the games, because you don't always do the right things, and sometimes the teams that you think are going to win aren't going to win, and the teams you got to go out and play. So
That's
Rundown
right.
was probably one of the favorites. I would say Invasion probably wasn't one of the favorites to win this event, so it's good that they got to the
always
finals.
a contender,
Yeah.
They got a lot of good players on that team, lots of young experience, so you never know. They're definitely not someone to take lightly, but it's good to see them up here. I'm sure that if things go right in future events, that they will definitely be back.
Yeah, I agree. No. I felt like they actually beat themselves in a lot of these situations.
Yeah, it happens like that. Even yesterday, some of those things happened
Yeah.
as well. It's just kind of how this field plays. So, I mean, this one was definitely an interesting one. A little bit of traditional side to it. A little bit of got to have some paintball IQ and make the right moves at the right time.
Well, again, congratulations to Rundown. They are the double down winner. We also will say congratulations to Invasion. Rebellion played well. AG Knights, they got knocked out early, but they went 4-0 for 4 matches in a row today, so they went 16-0.
I've been on that side of it
Yeah.
for event 1. It's actually the same exact scenario. Went 3-0, undefeated, run into Rundown, lose that match
Yeah.
in the first round of the playoffs. So I can't say that
Yep.
my camp hasn't been there before. Tough situation to be in, but a lot of good teams in this division, top to bottom. You never know who's going to come out and have it all put together.
All right, guys, we'll hopefully see you at event 3. That will be the CD3 event, which we'll be raising money for suicide awareness, so please check us out for July 13th, 14th for CD3. That's event number 3. For those that will see you in Atlantic City, we know we'll be seeing Rebellion D3 Atlantic City. They doubled down, got $4,000 for winning the D3. Let's go see what Rundown's going to do. And see you guys all next event. Thank you, Bob. Thank you to all our sponsors, Preferred Auto, GI Sports. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks, Sean.
Thank you.
I've been an engineer in paintball for 22 years and have delivered some of the most iconic gear in the industry. I'm the inventor of the SFT Shocker and Ion, the DLX Lux, the inline max flow, and preset system. For years, I've wanted to create a high-end regulator, and I've finally done it. And this is the Empire Flow.